Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome to another episode of Covenant Live, also formerly known and currently known as Monday Live, where we're going to talk to you about some tabletop gaming news and developments. And today you might notice that
I'm here.
Jonathan's here today.
I'm not Zach.
Zach went to a wrestling match this weekend.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He saw his old childhood favorite wrestler Sting. Put on the final performance.
Had
apparently.
the opportunity.
Yeah, final performance. So he's a little tuckered out, I think, from all the excitement there this weekend. And so what we're going to be doing today is there's a couple of things on the agenda. First things first, we are running production from the table as well. So you'll notice that Jonathan's looking like an old man trying to read a billboard from 1,000 miles away. But that is all because he's running the show while ostensibly being on it. Secondarily, we are talking about Earthborne. Earthborne had obviously a massive moment here in the past week. Had a very, very favorable review from Matt at Shut Up and Sit Down, who gushed about the game in the same way that I think many of us have been doing at various platforms that we have that have a lot less sway or influence. So that happened, and the Earthborne game found shot up like over 500 grand. We saw a lot of core sets
immediately,
pretty much within an hour, and that's a whole thing that needs to be discussed. And I think, see, this is what I was positing to Zach and Jonathan. We were talking about this a little bit. I think Earthborne is now officially an evergreen game.
Yeah, I want to know more about that.
Well, good. We're going to talk about it. And then we got the news segment where we'll talk about news. We got some alphaclash spoiler season going on.
We've got a spoiler from Marvel Champions as well. And with it requires for that to work, it requires that you see her alter ego and hero form, which I think you'll have some commentary on.
Okay, I'm happy to give comment. I'll talk about anything that I'm not basically qualified to talk about.
Can we hit them on up here off the top? Do you know if Earthborne will be restocked sometime this year?
Hey, listen to this. I got a really special surprise for everybody today.
For me?
Today. We have double digits, low, probably lowest possible double digits amounts of the Earthborne core set first printing that is about to go in stock on our website in about 6 minutes.
I did not know that.
There's about 10 boxes going up. Now,
I didn't even know.
That is from stock that we've held to act as replacements and to service anyone who has issues with orders that they placed. Now that the game is officially out of stock, we're going to release those copies of Earthborne. Rafe's going to pop his head in about 5 minutes and say they are going live. And so if you're one of the people who is dying to get an Earthborne core set before about probably December, there's 10 of them.
And you're hearing it here first.
Good
job, Monday Live viewers.
My presumption is most people watching this probably already have an Earthborne core set, our kind of established audience, if you will. But if you don't, or if you know somebody who's like, man, I've been looking for this, send them a text, tell them they got 5 minutes to get on the freaking browser, and then they can make it happen. So anyway, we're talking about news as well, and then we're going to come in and actually play a day of Earthborne. Jonathan and I have not visited our personal campaign, which we usually do at his house late at night. We will play a day of Earthborne. It takes about 3 to 4 hours. I think we can get it done a lot quicker today.
Yeah, we were blazing last time, I think. But yeah, this is going to be, especially for the people who have seen the review and then want to know, not just like a no spoiler version. This is a kind of like an all spoiler version of day 7. So we're not at day 30. We're still pretty early in the things. There's not going to be like big spoilers day 6. So there's not going to be huge spoilers, but there are going to be some reward cards. There's going to be kind of the first big thing that has happened. So if you want to know what it looks like when it picks up, this is going to be for you. And there'll be a chapter marker probably by tomorrow, by Tuesday.
That's right.
So you can just jump there or send it to your friend if it's that guy who wants to see behind the veil. Or if she wants to see behind the veil, then this is a behind the veil kind of version of our run through Earthborne, and every run is going to be different, and our stories and every story is going to be different. But this will give you an idea past the first 3 days, which I think a lot of people, the people who complain about
kind
such things,
tutorial side, yeah, it kind of starts to be real about this time. I would say you're kind of in the middle of the downpour.
Yeah,
you've gotten your handheld through some stuff, and now it's time to go explore the world.
Adam asking, we are making a how to play video. However, I was terribly ill for the first 2/3 weeks of January. So that was the time I was going to be working on the how to play video. and that time has unfortunately passed. That's just the problem with me being a human being and doing the stuff. So it's recorded, it's edited, but the effects haven't gone in. It hasn't been polished yet. And then now we have all this stuff that's in front of it, because really most people who are going to get the game are going to get it when the Game Found releases.
Yeah,
and
at this point,
we want to be there for those people, especially when there's stuff that's kind of happening more urgently around here.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be as soon as we can get it done.
Yeah.
Like, not as soon as we can get it done. That's not true. I mean, that's
as soon as we can get it done
tomorrow.
well.
But as soon as you can get it done, in light of all the other stuff that's coming up, including some new things that nobody knows about happening in about a month. Wow. Month and a half? 2 months? Anyways, coming up. So there's a lot of prep work we got to do for that, which nobody gets to see until it's all done. And then you're like, oh, right. So they were working on all that stuff. That makes sense.
And yes, it is available for shipping to Europe.
Yeah, we'll ship everywhere.
I mean, you have to pay the toll. You gotta worry about customs too. We get that question a lot. We don't collect any import fees, duties, etc. That's a complete mess on the U.S. world side. So a lot of times it'll hit your country, and then sometimes they don't care, and sometimes they'll be like, hey, you got to pay 20% on this or whatever. So just be aware that that's what's going on. So Earthborne. Yeah.
Let's do a little recap of the news here on Earthborne. So when was that? Thursday? Friday?
Thursday.
Whenever that review went up? I can find out.
Yeah. It was Thursday or Friday. It was a big deal. I've been reading all the comments in the comment section. It's been interesting to see, I mean, just the world of the internet reacting to things in real time.
Did you want to pull up that comment that
Yeah. You ready for that already?
Yeah,
I think that's a good kicking off spot.
168,000 views, man.
Crazy town.
They just do such a good job over there. They got a huge following. 3 days ago was this when Matt dropped this review. So it was that Sunday. So that is Friday. 168,000 views. So, I mean, you can imagine that is a lot of attention on a game that maybe a lot of people had not otherwise heard of.
Mm-hmm. Although it's been on like every top 10 list that there is. You know what I mean?
But that's like...
It's such a small
it's still all
thing
small.
in a pond, yeah.
It's all small compared to how many people enjoy those fine lads from the UK.
So you need to be able to see this, don't you? Let's see.
I could almost read that. You know, I think I went to the doctor the other day, and I was just sitting there by myself waiting for the doctor to come in, and they had one of those charts in there, and so like I stood up against the wall. I don't know if it was 20 feet, and I read the whole chart.
Hey,
no problems. Right. So apparently your vision goes at 40.
Yeah, I think my vision's starting to go. Because I need that vision.
You're just about
to do my job.
Do you want me to pull? I'll look at this comment on.
It's good. This is kind of a yin and yang kind of thing, right?
I just like it because it really gets at the reality of designing anything.
Yeah.
Game certainly included. But also just how different people interact with things. You think you've got an understanding of what things are supposed to what are good things and what people will like and those kinds of things. And you don't ever really know. No. Because everybody's so different. Check this out. Different. I'm gonna read this out loud. I'm gonna try to flex my vision here because I'm not that much better here. So in response to this Earthborne video, there were 2 comments, and they struck me because they were just right there, right next to each other. Bunny Wizard says, I wanted to like it, like it being Earthborne, but I found myself very bored. It was my first and likely only Kickstarter. It just wasn't my thing, and I ditched it to go back to Arkham Horror LCG. Rafe, are we live? 10 core sets are in?
Yep.
10 core sets are in. Earthborne core sets on our website. I don't know that it'll be a feeding frenzy from the folks here on the stream, but if you want those, there are 10 there. I imagine over the next 30 minutes, they'll probably be gone. So, Bunny Wizard was bored. Went back to the Arkham Horror LCG. I ordered the expansion with the Kickstarter. Now I have to figure out what to do with it. Maybe Earthworm would just randomly give it to someone as a surprise with their order. That's unlikely, but then, like, right after that, this has become one of my favorite games of all time. So, like, just right there, the goalpost split between I was very bored and this is the greatest game of all time. Mm-hmm. It just tells you everything you need to know about the reality of people and tabletop games and any kind of experience like this that a designer is trying to offer. You're going to get like such a giant swing. There's never really a universal, except for like certain things like the Star Wars movies were bad. You know, like that's universally agreed.
Yeah.
Right?
But now people like the prequels, so.
Right, Jonathan? Everybody agrees on that.
Well,
right?
I think everyone agrees that the last one was bad. I think we can all agree there.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
And then, it especially shines in its emergent storytelling, especially when it effortlessly results in humorous situations. Talking about failing at petting a dog, which is great. It's this kind of humor and storytelling the game naturally inspires through the use of game mechanics, and that's what makes it so remarkable to me. So you just see this duality, and like this is what I think creators have to appreciate and understand when they're going into any kind of creative act. That particularly, I think that the best kinds of things that are created do typically have a very strong reaction one way or the other. And most of the time you get a strong reaction one way, you're going to get a strong reaction the other way. As Andrew Navarro, Andrew Fisher, and the crew over there at Earthborne can probably relate to, there are some people that play this game and they just don't like it. And you might say, well, they don't get it, or like they're just not doing it right, or they're not seeing the beauty in front of them, or these kinds of things. But at the end of the day, they just don't like it. And that doesn't mean it's a bad game. Yeah. Or that you have failed. You shouldn't like it. Because then sometimes you don't ever hear the 90% of people over here that love the game. They're just playing it instead of talking to you about it. So it's just a very difficult kind of waters to maneuver right now whenever you get a lot of public opinions. And a lot of times that's going to sway whether or not you think you're doing a good job or bad job. Yeah. You like read the 30 Amazon reviews that are 5 stars, and the one that has like 1 star is the one that sticks with you. It's the one on top. Well, I read the 1-star reviews as well. Yeah. I always filter to the 1 stars first, because you'll know if it's legitimate or not instantly. Like a lot of times the 1 stars are like, it shipped in the wrong box or whatever. And you're like, okay, this is not actually a problem with the product. But if you get a bunch of 1-star reviews that are saying it broke on day 2, 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 you know that there's a likelihood that it might break on day 2. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well then the Earthborne core sets appear to be sold out.
We did it.
All right, welcome.
Thanks everyone.
Thanks very much. Well, Davi, this is a good comment. What's Davi's comment here? Mark Rosewater, a big advocate of making things some people love, some people hate, versus something everyone is okay on. I think that's very accurate. We talked about that quite a bit. Now, the question is, Jonathan.
Yes.
As a really, I would say, a little bit more of an outsider to board games.
I'm an outsider to most things. So here's yes. Yeah, please go ahead.
Board games being included in the category of things.
Everything, yeah.
Let's talk about what an evergreen is.
Yes, please, because I know an evergreen from my work as like a video that continues to be worthwhile.
Yeah, like the learning how to play Keyforge, how to play Netrunner, the Netrunner video series. The Data Token has been an evergreen product for us, effectively. But evergreen is like the goal of all board game designs. Okay, and this is why you're willing to basically you're willing to take a crack at distribution and getting product out there and taking terms that might not be favorable to you over time, because the thinking is that if you can get your game in front of enough people and enough people like it, and then they post about it and they rank it on Board Game Geek and they give it the pluses, and then the influencers get a hold of it and they start talking about it, and this kind of buzz happens. Like Wingspan kind of had this happen for sure. The buzz was in like the avian community, so that's a little different, but that you will create something that you can press print on for the next 30 years, and it will continually make you cash. Right.
So you pay the upfront cost, thinking that there's a long tail, as Zach is keen to say, of the product that people will continue to be able to enjoy.
So great examples of this, like the most notable one is going to be Settlers of Catan, Carcassonne. So they're just going to be printing and selling these products for the rest of time. Ticket to Ride, the kinds of things that you think about in the, like these are what the introductory board game experiences are.
Monopoly. Great example.
Yeah. They don't have to redesign, rethink, redo anything. They literally are just in the business of manufacturing to sales. And obviously, if you're a publisher, that is the best possible outcome for you. It's the lowest amount of cost and the highest amount of upside. You don't have to reinvent the wheel on anything. So, a lot of times you'll have publishers or designers, will take crack after crack after crack at trying to hit that space, and they might lose money over many attempts. If one of them hits and they can hit it on the evergreen status for the next 20 years, like it makes all of it very lucrative.
I see.
So this is why I think it's a fascinating conversation with Earthborne, because Earthborne is not necessarily a board game.
No.
It's not in the same category as Carcassonne and Settlers of Catan.
There's no board.
There's no board. We don't really, the categories are very blurred lines at this point, as typically happens in genres like this. But as far as like cooperative solo card games in the vein of the Fantasy Flight living card games, Arkham Horror, Marvel Champions, and then of course Earthborne having some of that DNA, it represents what I would consider a very unique take on that genre, but now has been one of the most, if not the most successful takes on the genre, certainly early on.
Mm-hmm.
And why I think it actually can be considered an evergreen title is that Earthborne core sets contain a massive amount of gameplay.
Yeah, I think that's what people don't really understand when they're starting out looking at this stuff, is that it's 30 days worth of content. Each day takes about a session.
It takes us about 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
3 to 4 hours a day. We're going to try to blaze through it today, but 3 to 4 hours
so
a
day. So that's 30 sessions.
4 times 30, so that's 120 hours. 120 hours of gameplay in the box.
Yeah. So that's like $1 an hour.
Yes. Let me tell you this. So here's a fascinating thing. You've not really engaged with Arkham Horror and Marvel Champions.
No, not in a sustained way.
So the funny thing about those, and this all wraps into like a really fundamental point. I'm trying to get my comments up here so I can. Oh, they're up there on the screen.
Yeah, they're right here.
So a lot of y'all have probably played Arkham Horror, Marvel Champions, right? And those core sets come out, and they're very much built. Having talked to Andrew on the podcast about the realities of distribution and production in a major studio, you're like trying to hit certain price points and box sizes.
I see.
Right, like a lot of that is driving what happens. And so when we interviewed Andrew on the cast about how would Earthborne have looked if it was a standard kind of FFG production, because he was head of studio at Fantasy Flight. And it was like, well, it's going to have to be split into like 2 to 3 to 4 different boxes. We're going to have to get a price point of like $40 on the core set. So all of that content needs to shrink. And remember, you've got to get all your player cards in there to make your playing available. So most of the things that's going to be cut is the campaign cards,
right? And
campaign design and development and those kinds of things. So you might cut it down to your core set has 6 days. And then to continue the campaign, you buy the expansion to go from 7 to 20, and then from 20 to 30, those kinds of things. And that's what we've seen in the traditional LCG model. Because in Arkham Horror, in the core set, you build your character and you go through 3 scenarios, about 2 to 3 hours a piece, and that's it. And then if you want to keep the campaign going, you have to now buy the 6 Mythos packs, but now it's repackaged as the expansions that you buy. Yeah. So with just a single core set box, Earthborne provides you the entire Earthborne experience right there, which makes it so much easier on the marketing side and on the retail side to be like, buy this box, and the end of the conversation.
Right.
Whereas with Arkham and Champions, it's like, buy this box. If you like the taste of the game that you get, here's where all the actual long-term game lives and all these other expansions down the road. So it gives it a real advantage if you're doing like a top 5 card games you should buy in 2024 list.
Because you can just buy that one thing and
then
check it off the box.
To not have to say, buy the Arkham core set so that you can play this awesome expansion that has come out, and then you can catch up to all the Carcosa campaign and this campaign and that campaign. So Legacy of the Ancestors is a campaign expansion coming out for Earthborne, but the key point is that the totality of the Earthborne experience can be found in that single core set. And I don't think you can say that for Marvel Champions and Arkham Horror.
Yeah.
And with the amount of success that it's had, with it going to a second printing, with the first printing being completely sold out, with a huge amount of support from the biggest influencer in the space, try to sit down, I think this is the kind of game that is going to be recommended for your board game shelf if you're into card games for the next 20 to 30 years.
So it's something that people can keep because there's no, and we learned a lot about that in our sorcery interviews, and along with the conversation of the one set a year, is there are people who just don't, if they have to keep up with something, they're out. Like if they have to like be on that bicycle, that's not something that interests them whatsoever. And so this, instead of taking the old LCG model, which Arkham is kind of different now because it has the 2 boxes and there you go.
Yeah, they've sealed that up a bit.
Marvel Champions, less so, because they're still releasing the hero packs if you want them, and then the others, the big scenarios, which is an interesting model. But with this, you buy this thing, and you can go through it at least 30, or 30 sessions out of it, if not multiple of those.
I think you could probably play it at least 2 to 3 full campaigns with different characters would get you.
Because I was thinking,
gratified.
as soon as I've got another campaign going with Bryce, and I was thinking about changing my guy,
Your ranger,
and doing a conciliator who's like got high spirit, and just like being good at talking to people instead of the guy now, which both of us are not. In our campaign, and seeing how that changes things, and seeing even just how the conciliator cards change how I look at the game and the different options that I have. So it's definitely possible to go through it over and over again. Now, Ramos does say there's a lot to be said if you can just rerun whatever the content is again and again, and it stays interesting, which Arkham does very well. And I know there are people like Mythos Busters and stuff that like they'll increase the difficulty, or they'll increase this or that or the other thing, and go again.
You know what's fascinating about that though is like I don't like comparatively.
Now we've got a great counterpoint here by Ryan Roper.
See, and I also don't know. Yeah, okay. So what's Ryan's point?
It's super easy to keep up with the LCG models using subscriptions.
I would suggest that. Yeah, that's a great. Ryan likes to be like, hey guys, aren't you supposed to be doing some marketing in here? Yeah, no, you're right on, Ryan, and that is kind of where that's exactly where the model came from. Was it makes it super easy to keep up, and those games are fantastic, and they have a lot of content out for them. I think the key for me is like if I'm going to recommend somebody to say like, okay, you have one product that you need to buy, and no expansions, this is not a lifestyle you're buying into. This is just, do you want to experience a solo cooperative card game? I would say like buy the Earthborne core set, and you can play that for the rest of your life, kind of thing, right? Like if you're not obsessed with it and playing it every week, it's like you might bust it out for a few sessions every year. Yeah,
I mean it's very similar to Catan in that way. Like you can just keep busting it out and playing it, and you can play solo, and it's got all the ability to do that kind of stuff.
What do y'all think?
There's Alex Becker is on the same page. Do you think that this game will put some big companies on notice? Just build a great game and people will buy it, and it will become evergreen rather than hitting box size and price points. Here's the thing that I think is super interesting.
Are you guys talking about Twilight Imperium?
Yes.
I'm glad you are.
Because like that, this is what FFG was founded on.
I know.
Was making a big product, price point, forget about the price point, just make the product that's great and people will buy it. And it was proven yes, and that's what started FFG.
Yep.
Isn't that crazy?
It is.
And then FFG goes the way of being bought out by Asmodee, and then the accountants get involved and shareholders, etc. And then you have people breaking away from FFG, going back to the core DNA of FFG, which is making something great. Price points, forget about it.
Are you saying Hero becoming the tyrant here? What is that called? King of 1,000 crowns?
Hero of 1,000 faces.
King of 1,000.
Hero of 1,000 faces. Joseph Campbell, the hero's journey. But and that's the thing. Yeah, everyone knows about the, you go in the underworld and you do the thing.
Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that. But they don't know about the second part of his book, which I think is much better. But that's where the hero becomes a tyrant.
Unless crucifying himself on the whatever.
Yeah. The hero of yesterday becomes a tyrant of tomorrow unless he crucifies himself today.
Yeah.
So that like just because you're the hero doesn't mean you're always going to be the hero. And in fact, doing the most unpleasant thing, like sacrificing a part of yourself that you thought was necessary, is the thing that keeps you in the hero section.
I love it.
Keeps you from becoming the tyrant.
So just for y'all following along, because a lot of people may not know the kind of industry history here, but Christian Petersen, starting Fantasy Flight Games, started as importing, actually, I believe it was European board games, was like the whole vibe. When that was like needed and hard, when you didn't have like the international commerce wasn't so easy. So bringing in a bunch of board games that nobody in the US had ever heard of from Europe, and then selling them out of the back of your, sedan at conventions was kind of the beginning of Earthborne Rangers, or not Earthborne Rangers, Fantasy Flight Games. And so then where Fantasy Flight really got the big break, where I think Christian really made the mark, was whenever Twilight Imperium released. That was his design, and it was all really kind of came down to, I think players will pay for an experience this good.
Yeah. It was European comics. And which
European
is what I
comics, thank you.
remember,
Yeah, European comics. Thank you, Andrew. Hey, Andrew. Good to see you in the chat. But yeah, Twilight Imperium was kind of the inflection point of like, we can make a giant board game, which nobody thought was really smart, sell it for a lot of money, and people wanted a higher quality experience and were willing to pay for it.
And they're still playing it. In fact, our developer was playing it like last month.
And they're still playing it. It's an evergreen.
It's an evergreen, yeah.
So that was the big break, and I think that was the DNA that kind of infused throughout the company as Fantasy Flight scaled up. And then, as we see, you have these commercial pressures and various interests get involved, and then once you get in the Asmodee camp, there are just different goals and lenses and ways of thinking about the way a product should be for it to be successful. And success looks different to a company like that than it does to a young Christian Peterson selling Twilight Imperium at conventions. So it is funny to me to see the comparison now where Andrew has spun out and created a game that is bigger, gives you way more content, and costs more money.
But it's complete in some ways.
And it's really, I'll call it a complete experience. And it is, not competing with, but in this, it's kind of competing with, but it's the same category as some of these FFG titles that in comparison look pared down for commercial sales and distribution rather than for, is this actually what would make players the happiest when they open this box up and experience it? Yeah. And this kind of timidity around, are people willing to pay X for this kind of experience? And now we're at 1.5 million on the second printing of the Game Found, and it's like, case closed.
I mean, you can see, for devil's advocate, you can see it on like when Netrunner came out in the core box, you had to buy 3 of to get all the stuff. X-Wing was starting to do that. You could see it, and maybe it's a lack of confidence. I don't know, but that you're basically giving people a taste and saying, hey, buy in for this like low price point. And if you like it, there's all this high price point stuff to go.
Like over time.
The bar is lower to jump over. And
that makes sense.
It makes sense. I can see where someone would want to do that. And in some ways, that's kind of like the TCG model in general. You buy a pack, you buy 4 packs, you buy whatever, and you get, these cards are cool.
Nobody's buying one pack anymore, Jonathan.
Well, I mean, like the Sorcery starter decks.
You'd be amazed at what people are buying out there.
Oh, yeah, I can't even imagine.
The starter decks,
like $40, right? And but you get a little taste.
That's a complete experience.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's the difference.
I think that's the hard part with the cooperative storytelling games is that you don't have an opponent to make your life interesting. So the narrative itself has to be replayable enough that you don't have, external inputs to make things spicy.
Right.
Like if we're playing Sorcery, you have to, out of the pre-con deck, you have to account for the fact that I might play differently than Blake might play, than Zach might play. The cards you draw are going to be different, and so every game is going to be unique because that's what, that's the appeal of competitive TCGs. The story emerges differently every time based on the cards drawn.
Because it's 2 people, it's emergent between 2 people.
That's right.
Yeah.
Whereas like one person engaging with a linear narrative that doesn't change could only do that so many times before it's like, okay, I played the game enough. Like we played a lot of Escape Velocity as kids, and it's like I could go through that story a couple of times, and then it was like, I know what happens. I know how the wars are going to turn out. I know what the missions do. Yeah. So it's just not quite as exciting for me anymore. So when you have these cooperative storytelling style games, I think how much content is in an individual release is a very relevant touch point for like, what's the value of this overall? And when you see so much packed into this Earthborne core set because it's open world, it allows for this weird spontaneous thing to happen. It's a lot less linear. And that obviously makes a billion different variations of the experience possible based on where you go at what time.
Fun story is that your and I's game, the first thing we did was start heading south and east. Bryce and I's game, the first thing we did was start heading north.
Yeah.
And it's completely different worlds.
Yeah.
Already, like day 2 in Bryce and I's game or day 3 in Bryce and I's game versus wherever we are. Like it's crazy how different even just the sequence of going here instead of going there is.
Yeah,
or
awesome.
who you meet on, with the random cards you put in with the Valley stuff. It has a lot of ways to stay interesting. I think I saw someone on Discord say that he was figuring you probably need to go through it 3 or 4 times to really like hit all the notes.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
And that's a benefit of the approach that they've taken, right? By allowing the kind of organic storyline to emerge rather than it being a little bit more linear with like a pass-fail at the end of the mission. And then if you passed, go here. If you failed, go here. Or turn into an alien or whatever. That is much harder over time, to continually explore different outcomes in new ways. Now, Arkham has gotten better at this over time.
Yeah, because wasn't the Scarlet Keys was a non-linear...
They started really trying to build in more of those decision trees into it. And that's not, and again, that's all possible in Champions and Arkham Horror by buying more and more content. You can get more and more content.
Right.
I think the key is that the condensation of the Earthborne core set allows it to be a much more attractive purchase for like a single shot. I just want to play a game that is a cooperative solo game. It's like, well, Earthborne's probably the one.
Wayne is kind of backing you up here. I've recommended Arkham to friends, but in doing so, I'm saying pick up the core and pick up a campaign expansion. And at that stage, you spent more than the Earthborne core.
Yeah, totally. And don't get me wrong. I mean, Arkham is one of the greatest games. It paved the way for this genre. And it's a different kind of game than Marvel Champions is. I think Arkham and Earthborne are way closer. Marvel Champions is kind of in a different world of kind of this one-shot scenario-based play. But when you look at the difference in the growth and the changes between Arkham and Earthborne and how different those games are, even being probably the most similar between any other games you could pick, the way that Earthborne's doing it and the way that Arkham's doing it, fascinating difference in the way that the impression that creates, the products that take creates, and the kind of assumptions and the experiences that players have become very different as well. So it's just really cool. But is anyone talking about whether or not is Earthborne? Andrew, do you feel like Earthborne's an evergreen at this point? I mean, do y'all think you can just print this and sell it for the next decade? Like, what's to stop that from being the case? Like, I think people are going to desire this core set forever.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, right. Andrew's saying, let's not forget LOTR.
Lord of the Rings. I always forget Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that was first, right?
It was the original, man. Yeah, it was the original.
And then Paul asking, I actually kind of wonder how Arkham Core would look like if they could do an investigator card start and then a campaign box. Because that's the difficult part is that if you want certain cards for your investigator, not necessarily the campaign box, but I guess that's why they broke it up as well.
They did break it up. See, it used to be both in the same pack.
Yeah.
And it used to be just it's chapters. They didn't call them chapter packs, even though it was the one game where it was actually like chapters of a book. It makes no sense. The Game of Thrones was chapter packs, but there was no chapters. And we sure as heck know there's no chapters anymore because George just won't write them. He just refuses to write more of that book, which is fine by me because I never started reading it. But apparently it's never going to end.
No, it's not.
You read Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah. I did. It's the classic version of never tell someone you're doing something until after you finished. Because he's already gotten all the reward he could possibly get. He can only screw it up from here. There's no way he can land the plane better than what people have imagined their own individual worlds in a way that is universal. He's just not going to do it.
Yeah, he's just not going to do it.
He's just not going to do it.
He's got money and no cares. And I mean, why would you ever...
You can only mess it up.
Huh.
And I'm sure the reaction that the show got definitely scared him.
Did you feel that way about Avatar live action? That they could only screw it up? That's the way I felt.
Yeah. Well, there was a comment on YouTube about why are people remaking things that are already perfect?
Yeah.
Very strange.
Yeah, and I thought that was a good comment. It's why don't we remake the things that weren't good but were a great idea?
Yeah. It's why are you making Cowboy Bebop? It's great.
Yeah, it's great.
Why would you transpose it into a medium that it's not made for?
It's just humans, man.
Very strange.
Oh, people like this? Let's do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Disney's the worst about that, doing all the live action stuff over and over again. But yeah, so I mean, the cool thing is this Shut Up and Sit Down review is going to be good forever. The core is going to be good forever.
Yeah.
And in the opposite way, the core is also going to be not around forever because it's biodegradable.
Yeah. I think this genre is a very impressive genre at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think The Lord of the Rings, Arkham Horror, Earthborne has just gotten a lot of accolades over time, and I think it's an expanding genre of game that people are really falling in love with for good reason. It's
and they, looking at Monopoly, like they reskinned it to keep it in the news and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
just
Can you
change the names
imagine?
on those up.
Reskin Earthborne Rangers. Wouldn't even work.
No.
It's so tied to its own lore. That's the whole
It's
reason.
just, and it's interesting because I don't know. I think a lot of this evergreen stuff, the idea here that might be underneath a lot of what you're saying is that, at least in my limited understanding of the world of board games, is that this is one of the first and probably the best open world board game.
Right. It doesn't have to be.
And like,
What are they? Frost Havens and Gloomhaven?
I don't know. I don't know, and I should know. It's probably better if I did know.
Nah, you know why we shouldn't know is because if you try to do too much, you will not be good at anything.
That's true.
So we just got to stay in a little pocket that is very hard to define. It's not exactly TCGs. It's not exactly
Cards are involved. We know cards are involved.
cards. Until they're not.
Until they're not. X-Wing. I mean, X-Wing had cards.
X-Wing, Infinity. Did Infinity have cards?
Yeah, like
didn't.
little like.
Infinity did not have cards. It was all on digital.
Really? Well, there you go.
They were the first ones that put all their stat lines for their models online, and you built your army online, and they could instantly errata whatever they wanted because there was no physical asset.
So Jared's saying what we can't. I agree. The open world campaign experience of Rangers will be evergreen, even if they only make a few expansions and stop. It will be desirable always.
Here's a wild thing: if they made no expansions. Let's say they just kept printing the Earthborne core set. That was it. And then, of course, the wooden tokens and the playmats, because you got to have those. But let's say that was it. I think this thing, it doesn't stop selling. I don't think it stops selling of it. And I think it might just get more popular over time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the upside of the open world environment, right? Like,
Andrew, why are you doing anything? Why are you developing anything?
You've got your World of Warcrafts, your GTAs, your things like that are open world. You've got your Zelda, whatever it's called,
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild, also open world. And there's so much emergent stuff in there, and so much to explore that even just reordering the things that happen make it quite different.
Yeah.
Whereas in your more linear systems, like your Arkham, your Marvel Champions, your Lord of the Rings, that is less so because you always know that A follows B and B follows C.
Even though, like I said, Arkham has branched quite a bit more recently. But it is still, I mean, just compared to just adding it's like what Sorcery did with TCGs, well, and Summoner Wars and all of this. But Sorcery, it feels very big, the change that they did. And Miller CCG, etc. But adding the location element of where your stuff is like introducing an entirely new axis that creates it just expands the decision tree like a million times. Yeah. I mean, I'm not an AI or anything, but I swear.
So far.
But like that, adding that extra axis is wild. Like if you were playing Arkham and there was a map and it was the same campaign, but you could go anywhere rather than where the next scenario tells you are. Can you imagine how many different...
Well, that's what they did with Scarlet Keys. You got your map and you can zoom around there in any order you want. See what things happen, write stuff down, your campaign guide.
So Earthborne stole it.
Earthborne stole it.
Dang.
But to get access to Scarlet Keys, you still have to buy the core set of Arkham.
Yeah.
And then Scarlet Keys. And then whatever other player expansions you might want.
That'll be true of Legacy too. Legacy of the Ancestors. For Earthborne. Yeah, it's the same model. It's just that you get so much game in the core set, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think
it's a complete experience in the core set.
And there is something to be said about having a product that you can recommend to someone. Like I got my sister-in-law the Earthborne core box. They play D&D and she likes Breath of the Wild. And I got that for her and I was like, I'm going to have to teach you how tests work. But like after that, you guys play D&D, you'll figure it out pretty quick. But I think it's nice to not have to be like, okay, and once you like this, then there's all this other stuff waiting for you. For certain people, there is. For our friend Blake and Zach, we got them with the Sorcery pre-cons, and we're gonna kind of slowly start adding in like, hey, you can put more cards in.
Yeah.
But I think there's a definable set of people who don't want to keep up with stuff like that.
Sure.
Which I probably exist.
And in the grand scheme of things, I just the 3 missions in the Arkham core set, I don't want to play those over and over again.
You don't want to go to the basement and run away from the guy?
I'd play him twice. Maybe twice I'd play through that core set.
That EBR was before Scarlet Keys.
But there you go. But you know who knows? Because Scarlet Kid could have been in development 2 years ago, and no one's ever thought to do maps before. That's a new concept in a game. But the Arkham core set, honestly, it's just the weakest of the Arkham experiences that you have. like you guys know what I'm saying. Like the 3 missions in the Arkham core set is the worst that Arkham has to offer compared to going from that to Dunwich, or from that to Carcosa, or from that to Forgotten Age. Even though Forgotten Age is brutal, it's way more enjoyable than those 3 missions in the core set. Because it speaks to the core set for Arkham was designed early on, and you learn so much about the game that if you could go back and just let's put 20 scenarios in the Arkham core set and re-release it at $100, and I think we'd be dead on. I think they'd be there.
Then it's evergreen. Then you can sell it as long as you want.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything to say about this? I just am so pleased. I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy to see a freaking... Anytime there's a creative enterprise that seems born of true passion and is then realized and is then rewarded by people reflecting that effort, it just is so gratifying when that happens. So, seeing that awesome review come down from Shut Up and Sit Down, and seeing all the other less influential reviews, but nonetheless as relevant from across the board game industry of this is a special game. Oh my gosh, this is insane. By day 4, I finally understood what was going on. I cannot put this game down. This is the most innovative game I've ever played in my life. Seeing all of that start to reach such a steam that Earthborne is now kind of elevated above its peers. It's like, I just love when it works.
Yeah.
That's the way it's supposed to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good thing gets made, everybody likes it. That's the way it's supposed to work. Davi, let's get a dissenting opinion from Davi. Always glad to see you in the chat to offer a dissenting opinion.
Okay.
I think the Arkham core set is great at what it does. The first scenario is a good tutorial without holding your hand the entire time, and the second scenario holds up. I'm glad.
There you go. What we're saying is reminds me of having a comic book versus a graphic novel. You get to the end of the comic book, says to be continued in issue number 2.
Yeah, I like that.
And that's one way to do it. And then there's also, but I only buy graphic novels because I don't want to see that to be continued. I don't like that.
Okay, buyer persona.
So I get the graphic novels and I just read it, as I go. I'm not a big fan of just waiting for something to come out, I guess. I don't know. I've always looked for the graphic novel instead of trying to follow something like that. But it's we're not saying that one is good and one is bad. It's just interesting.
You've never even played Arkham. You can't say anything about Arkham.
I was on the Arkham tutorial that we never released.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a blast from the past. Well, actually, we played some Forgotten Age on stream, you and I.
Yeah.
Did we not?
I think so. Sometime. Somewhere.
Yeah, we did. It was actually just a bucket of fun. We got owned by those snakes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The snakes.
There is just so much suffering in that game. It's kind of... Sometimes you just find yourself going back, being like, Earthborne's great and all, and I love exploring this world, but sometimes I just want to get punched in the face.
Yep, just ground to a pulp. And that's the other thing. I'm also not the New Game Plus. You don't play enough video games to know what New Game Plus is, right? So after you beat the game, there's a new option on the first menu, and it says New Game Plus.
It's not just make radio progress like Ghosts and Goblins?
No. Well, it's very much the same.
Just everything's faster?
Yes. It's the same game that you just played, but everything is harder. So everything starts at difficulty that you were on when you beat the game, but now you're going back through.
Okay.
And once I beat the game, I'm usually all right, beat the game, check that, go to the next thing.
Do you go to beat the game plus, or you don't?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah,
that's too much for me. I like the hard parts being hard and the easy parts being easy. And when the easy parts become the hard parts, then I'm just not. I don't know. It's interesting because that idea is from a time when we were young and you had 2 video games.
Mm-hmm. Or you went to the arcade.
And you weren't getting any more. Mm-hmm. And it's like we played Streets of Rage 1,000 times.
I can't even imagine how many times we played that.
And
Cyborg Justice.
We beat it. Yeah. And we just play it again.
Yeah.
And like that's what the New Game Plus is, but it's a weird, almost anachronistic thing in a world where like games are $3, digital games are $3 to $5, and there's a million of them, with new ones releasing every single time. So it's I don't know if there's a point to what I'm trying to say. It's interesting, it's different, and maybe more like the old ways of video games to say that Earthborne Rangers, being an expensive box that you can play over and over and over again as much as you want, is more like what it was like when we were young and playing video games, that you can't just get another thing, a super cheap new thing, and get into it.
Yeah, that's really true. I remember replay value being a giant factor in a lot of those early video game magazines.
Yeah.
And like a lot of our purchases were based on,
The
can we
replayability.
play this over and over and over? If this is the one game for Christmas, like, can we get a year's worth of value out of it? And I know replay value is a huge thing in the board game community too.
And that's one of the interesting things. I always like the way I look at learning a new game is like learning an instrument. So you want to learn the instrument, and once you learn the instrument, like you want to kind of get as much as you can out of that. Like once you learn test in Earthborne, you start going quick at stuff. Like it's pretty cool to just have that in your back pocket, and you don't have to relearn it to enjoy a different game playing the same kind of instrument. Like when you start over with a different background and a different specialty. When you start over going east instead of north, you know, like there's all sorts of different stuff that you can do without having to have that initial jump, thing.
That's one of the benefits of TCGs too, or competitive head-to-head card games. Is like you learn the basic system quickly, and then you have infinite experiences with it that are all new and exciting. Yeah. I love this. Ryan Roper, hey, cheers to that. Also, Tomb Moon, I want to get to your comment here in a second, but those once-a-month trips to the video store to rent a video game for a weekend. Remember when there would be those video games that we would always go to the store at the same time. You know, Mom would always grocery shop at the same day. And it was like there was some kid who was always renting that game that we would play
around the same time.
every single time. It was like Shadowrun.
It was Shadowrun, that's why we never played it.
And all we knew was the cover. We didn't even know Shadowrun was an RPG system or anything. It was just like, this cover seems like exactly what we want in games. And we would go and it was out. And we would go and it was out. And we finally asked the lady and she's like, yeah, there's a kid that just rents it every like Wednesday. And we're going every Thursday.
No.
Timu saying, I'm interested in Earthborne, but first impression is it looks like a kid's game. And I'm a bit worried my more hardcore gamer friends don't vibe with it. I'll tell you this, Timu. I will say the reverse of this sentiment is the most commonly thing that I hear about Earthborne, which is I thought it would be a nice, bubbly, fairly easy experience, and it is so much more deep and complex than I thought. Help. I don't know what to do with this board state. So I would say, and I think this is something that Andrew was very adamant about early on in the process of designing the game, is this is still very much a gamer's game, if you will. The decision points are brilliant. The tension between what to do and managing the risk of this coming up or that coming up, or taking the 30% over the 70%, it's all there. So the hardcore gamer friends will have plenty to sink their teeth into on a game like Earthborne Rangers. That is 100% my guarantee to you.
Okay, so here's the thing, Tom. Tomb Moot. Steve, I'm gonna ask you if this is a good idea or not. So
we'll do it live.
At the end of the third day, the end of Rising Waters, which is the third day. There's a passage.
The third day of Rising Waters.
Yeah, the third day of Rising Waters that you read. And I kind of want to read it because it really set the tone for me as for what we're going to experience here. Do you think that's okay?
What is it? Is it going to spoil anybody?
Only until the third day.
The third day of Rising Waters, which for us is the sixth day?
Yes.
What are you going to read? What does it say there?
This is where
I mean, that's a...
You see what I mean?
Yeah, but that's a... I don't know. I mean, can you take our word for it, or can you stick around and watch the game here in about an hour?
Stick around and watch the game, and we'll read it. There you go. That's what in 30 minutes we'll read it, and you'll see, because we just finished. We just got to day 6. Did we say we were on day 6 or day 7?
Day 6. Yeah.
Day 6. So we'll read that at the beginning, and that way you guys can not get spoiled. But also, if you're interested in like what Tomb says, then you can get past that third day wayward wandering that some people seem to be worried about, and really get into the there's some stuff going on. There's a larger narrative of things.
And it can get pretty intense.
Yeah.
Check out Jared Kelsey's comment here. It's not about violence or war, but it's not a kid's game. It forces the players to make interesting and tough choices, and campaign has a rich story.
You know the interesting thing about Earthborne? You know what the enemy is? It's time.
Time.
It's like, I want to do all this stuff, but I only have so much time to do it in. And you're making choices that you would, that you have to, like, excruciating choices because the clock's ticking.
And if you're bad at things,
clock ticks faster.
The clock ticks faster. Yeah, just like real life.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm bad at plumbing takes a long time.
Yeah.
Don't know why that would be an example.
I love plumbing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get the well house thing done?
No, I had some problems.
One step at a time, man.
Yeah, I got a lot to juggle. Okay.
That would be cool.
That would be cool. Convention-focused Earthborne scenario with multiple ranger teams running around in the same game state would be amazing. There's also the one-day missions on the website.
That's true.
And, hey, for those people who are like me, on the Earthborne Discord let's see, which part of it? And this over here. Normally I'm behind the camera doing this, so apologize, guys.
Dude, look at your Discord. You're everywhere.
I am everywhere. Let's see.
I didn't realize you were in the SorceryCon Discord.
Dude, I'm everywhere.
You're lurking. You're such a lurker.
I am.
Dude.
I'm a big lurker.
You're lurking everywhere.
One of these.
My gosh, you have a million channels.
Anyhow, one of these has a pin in it. I think Davy did it, so he can help me. But it's got there's a module for a card creation program. So you can put your own cards in there. You can write your own scenarios. You can print them out, and you can go crazy if you want to. But that's in the Earthborne Discord.
Here's a little Mario Maker situation.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the best way to integrate the expansion as a new player? Sorry for all the content, play through campaign. I think they're gonna you can do either one. You can import your old ranger with some caveats, or you can start a whole new ranger with some caveats.
Yeah. I don't know. I have to play through Legacy to give a good idea of how to integrate the expansions.
To be fair, the first mission was delivering biscuits, so I got biased. You're right. That's
true.
why the second mission was such a kick in the head for me.
Yeah. Second mission is it's a different kind of vibe in it.
All right.
Hey, let's cover the news.
Yeah, let's do it.
So anyway, Earthborne's definitely an evergreen, y'all. I mean, it's going to be here forever. It's going to be here. It's going to be selling forever. It has established its place in the pantheon of games that you're going to hear about as notable additions to any board game shelf until the end of time. I truly believe that. I think it's done.
Nothing more adult than the main enemy being time.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, put that on the box.
Yeah, it's accurate. All right, what do we need to know about the news?
We got all sorts of news. You got the stuff. I can get the stuff.
I get the stuff.
We've got.
Yeah.
Again, I'm usually behind the camera. I worked this whole week on getting the camera that points to me over there by the computer
the old John
to
cam.
look perfect and sound great, and then Zach just left. So we're thinking about just sticking Zach over there, and then he can pipe in.
He's actually over there right now.
Just sitting there quietly.
Let's start out with alphaclash. The old alphabetical order, not bad. Preview season for alphaclash has started. This is a TCG, indie superhero TCG. So if you're into superheroes and you like creators kind of taking their own spin on the genre, alphaclash is absolutely worth a look. Has a pretty... I won't say basic, but it's like a TCG system that is pulling from concepts that you'll likely know. You're going to be tapping characters to attack other characters or your opponent. You're going to be playing as a contender who has a certain set of powers and abilities. And from there, it's pretty much your TCG experience as expected. One notable thing is no summoning sickness, so that's actually one of the...
Crazy. It's crazy.
It really changes the way that you value things. Anyway, their preview season is currently underway. We kicked that off yesterday or last week with a video. And there's our promotional card that's coming out in the next set. That's set 3.
See that little Phoenix down there?
Set 3 Unrivaled. It is foiled. It's gold foiled. It's beautiful on the Phoenix there. They've been great to work with. Rising Empire is just a great team over there. They just released their organized play program. They're doing a big 25K tournament series at Level Up in Las Vegas. Ryan Roper is going to be there, so if you're a fan of Ryan Roper, a great friend of ours in the
most
Covenant
people are just
Discord,
here for the Ryan Roper chats. They're not really here for us.
You can find Ryan. He'll be walking around there, I'm sure, and he's always worth talking to. There he is right there in the chat. So Level Up Expo, so they're getting the organized play kicked off. They've got a 10K cash tournament going on Sunday.
That's like if you do kind of good, you get some money. Is that kind of the deal?
Yeah, I think if
there?
you win, you're at like 2,100, and then all the way down to top 64 walks away with like 200 or so. So like I don't know,
it's not bad.
It's not the kind of thing that drives me, but got Zach's attention. That's why he's the CEO, I guess.
You get that 200, you take it to the blackjack table, double it.
You double it.
Yep.
Now
you take it to the horse track, double it again.
You remember you've heard about Bryce's strategy, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
I just don't know how he ever loses. So you guys may know this. You Vegas guys may know this. Maybe this is a thing that they don't allow, or maybe this is a thing that is a certain betting strategy that is known, that has a name or something. But you put your $10 down on a hand. If you lose, you bet 20 on the next hand. If you lose, you bet 40 on the next hand. If you lose, you bet 80 on the next hand. And then if you win, you bet 10, and then you start over. So you never lose money, right?
Maybe it's just because you never really win.
Well, if you put 10 and you win, then you do 10 again.
Yeah,
and then
but like
10,
you never like win millions of dollars that way.
Yeah, you never
just
win
don't
the big.
lose millions.
And you never win the big money.
It's just a way to play blackjack a lot.
Like if you lost you'd have to lose like 20 hands in a row, which is very unlikely.
Mm-hmm.
But if you did, what would that be? So 20, 40, 80. There's like an equation for this. 160, 320, 640. It's getting awkward now. Even at 7 hands, you're at 1,200, and then 2,400, 4,800.
You gotta lose like
10,000.
7 hands.
You're at about 10,000 on hand 10. If you lose 10 in a row, you
Has
gotta
anyone
bet
lost
10,000.
10 blackjack hands in a row though?
Never.
I don't think the odds say that.
Yeah, it's never happened.
All right. Anyhow, we got a new card that just showed up today on our Discord.
Yeah, check it out. alphaclash.
I haven't actually looked at it, and I can't look at it because it's far away.
Cowling.
Hold on, I know how to do this.
Swift Warrior. I can tell you in a nutshell what Cowling does.
Okay. You're not reading this with your good young eyes. Right?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I just remember it because it was very attractive to me.
Okay.
So once during the turn, you can flip up. Basically, you tap Cowling to flip up one of their traps. If it's an ambush, it goes back to their hand.
Okay.
So they wasted a card in time. And if it doesn't have an ambush, it just stays up. So you can see what the traps are that they're trying to play on you.
Okay.
Now, Steven personally doesn't think this will matter that much. Not yet. I mean, traps have not been something that I think are a lot of value in this game so far.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the developers and testers will probably disagree with me. But then the main thing that you're there for is the fact that when you attach a weapon to a rogue, you can stand it up.
Mm-hmm.
So you can engage Cowling to stand that thing up. So you swing with the thing, put a weapon on it, stand it up, swing with it again.
I see.
That's where you're there. That's what you're there for. And then when you're under 15, Cowling becomes like a battlefield presence, 2-1, whenever he's attacking.
Wow.
So now you can start
1-1.
churning. Well, he starts at 1-0 and he gets +0/+1.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, no, you're right. 1-1.
Yeah.
Thank you. So he's 1-1.
And 1 defense on a contender is huge.
Yeah, so he starts clearing weenies, and so that your big things can swing in.
Nice.
Riley Carter. I want Cowling to be good. He's anti-discard for sure. They likely have a lot of ambush effects. I think Cowling, I think you're there for the weapon attach. That's
You
it.
think so? You think that's how they use it?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm there. If you had a contender that just said, exhaust this contender, stand up a thing.
So,
is there one that
well, Riley's saying that anti-discarded, it made a typo there. But the discard potentially have a lot of ambush effects. And since this is discard, said about discarded, maybe that makes more sense.
Yeah, it probably would make sense. A good interplay in that environment.
Yeah.
I could see that for sure. I think it's some of the better art, if not the best art that I've seen.
That's probably Wayne King again.
I also just love, this is the kind of thing that I would play. I'm just biased. I just like fast, agile stuff.
So sue me, you know?
So sue me. I just like it. I like it, and I'm too old for that to change.
Yeah, fair enough.
If it says Swift in the name somewhere, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm playing it.
There you go. You heard it here first. This guy's an initiative cheat.
But I'm telling you, you're there for the weapon stand-up effect. It's like that will turn over a great number of games.
Yeah.
Swing, stand, swing. I mean, that is a tale as old as time on this. So check out Level Up Expo. We're also going to be doing a recap of all of the previews on like May 3rd.
Yep.
So we'll take everything that's come along since then and put it through our expert
I think we've got
analysis.
some Year of the Dragon boxes coming in too.
We're going to draft
So,
the heck out of
draft
Year of
the
the
heck out of
Dragon
it.
on stream as well.
Yeah, and then I don't think we said, but Level Up Expo, not only do they have the super cash pricey stuff for the people who aren't Steven, or the people who are Steven, they have the big sealed, never before seen set reveal.
That's what it's about. Level Up Expo, Saturday, they're doing set 3 Unrivaled. For the first time ever, you get to see all the cards. You get a pre-release kit, you build, you play each other in a tournament. It's the best. These pre-release things and sealed are the best. It's what the promise of the original TCG, Magic the Gathering, was there for.
It's really like
You don't know what you're going to encounter when you sit down to play against an opponent.
poor Richard Garfield is really trying to recapture
did
that
it right.
like you don't know what's in your opponent's deck feeling through key forwards, through these like AI generated things.
Yeah, he encountered the internet.
He's trying to do it, but it's just not working. And the only way to capture that is to go to these events.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really it.
Right now, that's the only way to do it.
Sealed.
Flesh and Blood is so good when you see for the first time. I mean, Sorcery, dude, pre-release Arthurian Legends, where
It's gonna be
everything in the
crazy.
pack, 90% of the cards in the pack you have never seen before, would be the greatest thing on earth.
We might have to do something about that.
I want to host it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I might even play.
Let's do a pre-release.
Okay. You heard it here first.
Yeah, how was Star Wars Unlimited? Who's playing Star Wars Unlimited out there? What was there? They had some stuff going on. This was their
Pre-releases.
grand release.
Yeah.
The game's like releasing soon, or here it already had happened.
Look at that.
Star Wars Unlimited was so much fun. Had a great time with Star Wars Unlimited, says Ryan Roper. We're going to play some Star Wars Unlimited on the stream.
Is it next week?
Zach's got some boxes coming in. I think they're going to be here this week. So
watch out.
We'll play it. We'll throw forward Star Wars Unlimited. Tim is saying, I wonder when AI generated art TCG pops up. There already are at least one that I've seen that is using AI. And it says in the bottom corner, created by AI. Now you're also going to see the distinction. There's going to be some that say created by AI. There's going to be some that say created by AI models not using copyrighted material. And that's going to be a battlefield that we're going to see on the AI art front. As for me, I say make it as old school as possible.
We were talking to, who were we talking to at SorceryCon?
Margaret Keen.
And she was talking about AI in the most interesting way I've ever heard
It
anyone
was
talk
so
about AI.
interesting.
Which was like, whenever she first heard about it, she was going through a lot of medical stuff and was like, how can I keep doing the thing that I love to do, which is to make art? Also the thing that pays my bills, I think, a little bit of both. And she was very keen on the idea of of training an AI on just her art and then working through that AI to continue to make art, which is a very cool idea.
Yeah, because she thought the disease that she had was going to make her unable to draw or paint.
Yeah.
And so she was like, I've got 30 years of my art that I'll feed into the program.
Only.
And then it will draw like me.
Yeah.
And
I
I'll
can
just
tell it what to
do.
draw, and then I can like edit it or whatever needs to happen.
It's
That's
fascinating.
fascinating.
Isn't that fascinating?
But then she eventually decided not to do it.
Well, I think she just got a good diagnosis.
Oh yeah, she didn't need to.
Yeah, she didn't need to.
It's still interesting.
Ryan Roper, what are you saying? A Ryback, Jossie. We got a lot of people playing Star Wars Unlimited.
It's like Destiny reincarnated without the dice and all of the manipulation mechanics that were required because of the dice.
Is it really, Ryan? I didn't take it for a Destiny-ish game, but I like that.
Star Wars is awesome. Glad to see it. Stores didn't get allocated for a card product, just accessories. That's much less bad. Then again, we got Tom Moot. Again, can't please everybody. Art is I see what they did for it. Quality is on and off. Looks better IRL though.
There are some actively funny cards in that game. There are some real takes, but I like it because it takes courage. It takes courage to really own that art style and just be like, sometimes Han Solo or Chewie are going to look like this, and that can be fine.
That can be fine.
I mean, as long as you just embrace it. Go for it.
Yeah.
Because when you see the whole thing on the table, and this is what we said at Gen Con too, when you see it all together all at once, it creates a very compelling picture.
Yeah, that's what I think people are kind of getting down to. Is in a vacuum, not so great, but on the board, it looks it's a vision.
And I'll tell you this. You want to know this is something I should not say publicly, but it sure as heck beats this hyper polished cartoon look that's everywhere.
You mean like the super digital?
I'm talking about Altered. I'm talking about Modern Magic: The Gathering.
Isn't that like Hearthstone? Isn't the one?
I'm talking about the thing that Hearthstone started. I'm even talking about there was somebody who just went this direction recently. I can't remember who it was, but I saw it. But there is a certain style that has become like the pop music of art in games.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And
Keyforge has it too, to be honest with you.
I've always liked the underground.
Yeah.
I've always liked the punk rock scene. Lorcana, great example. Yes, exactly. It's the human refinement mechanism squeezing yet again to
I wanted it to look like this other successful thing. I wanted to sound like everything else.
But that's just me. And I'm just one person trying to get my way through this life with as much joy and meaning as I can.
Look, we're both tier 2 people, and things can't be made for us.
These guys are tier 2 people.
Yeah,
let me tell you.
Because this is a whole different discussion. But I don't. Too many people watch The Godfather for me to have any interest in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
too many people love Tarantino
take.
For me to even care about it.
That's a tough take, but that's not.
They have enough. It has enough fans. Enough eyes have seen it. I'm very much more interested in the stuff that people have. I want to be one of the first 10% of eyes to see something.
That's different, though.
Is it?
Is it different?
If everyone's like, this is the best deck in the world, why don't you just take the best deck? Because everyone's like, this is the best movie in the world. Why don't I just watch the best movie? I don't know. Everyone's already watched it. They already know it's the best. There's no discovery there.
But it's not. So it doesn't mean that, like, where it started is still notably great, right? So take this. Here's a great example.
Yeah.
Let's say that you and I both love Record of Lodoss War.
Sure.
Anime.
Mm-hmm.
And
Absolutely,
let's say,
Adam.
no, here's a better example. Let's say Akira.
Sure.
Have you seen Akira? You probably haven't because
no, I have, but I was someone had me watch it.
Okay. So let's say Akira is where like the modern anime styling comes from. Or let's say you watch Princess Mononoke.
Right.
And then there's a new studio that is making Studio Ghibli style art.
Sure.
And then there's another studio that makes Studio Ghibli style art.
Right.
It doesn't make the Studio Ghibli stuff bad.
Right.
Or not worth watching.
I'm not saying any of that's bad.
It just means that the original idea, which was solid, has now been overly replicated and no longer has the original interest that it once had.
I'm saying I'm not going to use my time to see something that someone else has already seen. Like I don't like. If you ask me if Godfather is good, I can say yes.
You're way more tier 2 than I am.
Everybody says it's good. I have no reason to doubt them. I don't need to verify that. They've already done it.
You don't need to verify, but like, then what do you? I mean, what? Why not? What's the point of anything being good? If I said, Jonathan, you brought me a torta today from the Mexican place.
It was great.
Because you said, hey, this is really good. Yeah. You should try it.
Right.
And if I was like, well, if you say it's good, I don't want to eat it. What is that?
What if everyone said it was good?
Then I'd want to eat it all the more.
I mean, fair.
Why? I want to experience the great things in life.
Look,
man.
I don't like it about myself. I'm not saying that like I think this is a good thing. I just had to come to terms with over the years this pattern that I can't seem to escape, which is my body has no desire to do a thing if everyone else has already determined that it's good. Mm-hmm. I want to be on the vanguard.
I mean, you're putting in like a water filter in your water because everyone's saying it's the right thing to do.
Well, yeah, but most people are living off of city water. Like and to be fair, I'm not putting in a what's the salt thing that you have?
the softener.
Yeah, I got something new. I'm on something hipper than that.
What is that? Just like
more
like
different
your
filters.
Skin dry?
Yeah, different filters.
Different filters, nice. Okay,
yeah.
well that's
if I have time to do something, I want to do something on the vanguard.
Okay,
and that's just how I am.
Yeah.
And that's exactly right. It is a hipster mentality. I 100% agree. I just can't. I realize that I can't fight it.
Yeah,
it's like I'm watching Gotham. I'm like, oh, this is good. I'm not surprised by it. Like, there's no jouissance in like confirming what 1,000 people have told me. It's like, oh yeah, this is as good as people say it is.
Why do we think that experiencing a creative production is about either validating or invalidating an opinion? Can it not just be about enjoying the experience of the thing without it needing to be like, if you're only watching things to say, yes, that is good, or no, that is not good, that like, what happened to just like watching the story and being like, oh, I'm engaged in a story that is like really captivating. Whether or not someone else cares about it is immaterial in that moment, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a good question.
You've never read a book that other people said was good? You know, like what is this? It's driving me crazy. I mean, I'll run the tier 2 deck.
Yeah, but that's why.
Nah.
You want to find something that no one else thinks is good and share it with the world.
I don't want to share it with the world. I want to win big money with it.
But you want to bring something that no one else knows about into the mainstream.
Yeah, I do. I like sharing things with people that they had never experienced before.
You like finding and sharing things. And I think maybe that's the thing. In a world where time is the only enemy, as we've established, I have a limited amount of time to watch and enjoy things. And the thing that brings me the most joy is finding something new and sharing it with the world. Mm-hmm. So why would I spend that limited time I have watching something old that the world already has found?
I'll play a little devil's advocate here. I'll give you one example. Because if people were like you, your method would never work.
No, that's very true.
Because you're saying this thing is good, you should watch it.
Yeah.
And when people say that to you, you're saying never.
No, that's not true. That's kind of true, but not true. If too many people say it, then it is. If it is a unit, like again, like this tier 2 deck stuff. Like if everyone says this is the deck, you're not going to run it.
So if everybody said Earthborne's good, you wouldn't buy it.
No, not me, man. I was here first though, so this one's okay.
You were the vanguard. That's fascinating. It's funny being family like this. We haven't had this conversation. We got 36 years to have this conversation.
So Terrence, so it helps understand the classics to know what they are being riffed on. So like that's the thing is Godfather. I know everything about it. Not everything, but I know
people won't shut up about it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a horse head in the bed. Like I know where that's from. I don't need to see it because I've seen it 1,000 times. It's entered the lexicon of the language. You know, like all this stuff. I don't need to see it, but on Akira, what I like, and even on Neon Genesis Evangelion, which I watched, but I'm more interested in the stuff that has influenced it, like the real deep level where that come from stuff.
Yeah,
that's what's interesting to me because everyone's already seen Evangelion, they already have their opinions on it. All I can do is nothing with that. I guess I could enjoy it.
Yeah, enjoyment's for the birds.
But man. I mean, you have the downside of like, what if I don't enjoy it? Then all of a sudden I'm off in the dark.
Well, then you can just you're the guy at the party. Then you can be like, oh, you guys want to talk about Godfather? I hated it. And then it's just like a 6-year conversation.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. I took great joy. I mean, and this is another problem. Whenever I was a film major in college, I would tell people that at parties, like, oh yeah, Quentin Tarantino. And I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
See you later.
This is part of my identity now.
I don't want to talk about this.
See, there's a part of it too.
But if you want to talk about Godzilla films, then I can talk about Gamera. Now, if you want to talk about Gamera, I can go on and on about Gamera, who is the tier 2 Godzilla.
Do you think a part of that is like that your denial of the mainstream is giving clarity to your identity as a person? So like it's hard to let go of that.
Right.
If you've established that I'm an alternative guy.
Right.
So I'm not going to watch the mainstream because whenever somebody asks me, I want to be able to say, nah.
Nah, I'm cooler than that. I'm hip.
Yeah.
Don't you know how hip I am? Hipper than you.
I'm actively avoiding arguably the best things that human beings have ever created so that I can spend my time sorting through the 90% of things that are unwatchable to find the 10% that are good.
Let me put it this way. Godfather doesn't need me to watch it.
No.
Because people already know Godfather's good.
That's kind of a selfish... Isn't that this kind of a...
But it's like
solipsistic kind of...
Potentially, but it's like if I'm
you're
there,
the agent that is needed in the universe.
But there's so much stuff that needs to be discovered that I can put my time towards this, towards digging out the stuff that might be cool that no one knows about because everyone already knows about Godfather.
I can appreciate that. So that your goal in consuming media is discovery, not enjoyment.
That's right.
because the enjoyment is in the discovery of something that people are undervaluing.
Absolutely.
And that actually is more relevant to me in the deck building sphere as well.
Yeah, discovery is definitely where I get the majority of my pleasure from watching, consuming anything, media, whatever, food,
This is definitely the part of the live stream where I don't know why anybody is watching this.
I mean, people are going crazy.
Here, like when the narrator is like, you may be wondering how I got here. Mm-hmm. I kind of am there, and that was an interesting trail down the old trail.
We got there. It's about the discovery is much more of an enjoyable use of my time than.
In many ways, you're a better foil than Zach in these conversations because you actually passionately believe this. It's not just I'll consume it. I mean, I'll just watch it. If people say it's good, I'll watch it. It's don't you feel something, man? Yeah. What's next? What do we got? Is anyone saying?
Danny's asking my favorite Godzilla movie is. I think it's probably the one with the Batra, the evil version of Mothra. Pretty crazy one.
What's the name of it? Batra and
it's probably like Godzilla versus Batra. I watched them all for my senior thesis all at once, so they all kind of blend together.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you my favorite kaiju movie ever is the Gamera. Oh my gosh. It's the one where Gamera fights Gyron on another planet.
That's your name on Discord.
I know. And it is the best. It's the best action series. It's the one. Do you remember? Was the one where Gamera flies and he grabs a pole and then does some gymnastics moves and fly out? Yeah. It's beautiful. It's probably Destroy All Monsters. I think that is my favorite kaiju movie in the world. I also really like the American the newest incarnation of the American Godzilla.
Yeah,
the first one.
And your big thing with I like that casually people are the really observant people are wait, you did your thesis on Godzilla? The answer to that is yes.
Yes.
But don't you really? You're when Godzilla is big and unknowable and just obscenely massive.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Godzilla as the avatar of nature.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in a vengeful way and
just not caring
and being uncontrollable. Yeah, it's saving the day, but also murdering people, which is actually in Gamera 3: Return of Iris, which is also a very, very good film. In fact, it's fantastic. The effects on it are fantastic. The whole thing's fantastic. But it talks about that because Gamera has always been billed as the friend of children, but he also destroys the entire city whenever he comes down. Mm-hmm. And so they dive into that a little bit. And it's because the enemy is a girl whose parents were killed by a building collapse caused by Gamera, and so she hates him. Clearly, obviously. Mm-hmm. And then she bonds with the Iris and attacks Gamera. And then the girl who hasn't had her family killed by Gamera likes Gamera, and they bond, and then they clash.
At Very the end of all stuff. That, is Friend of Children maintained as the...
I don't remember. Yeah. I imagine so.
Okay. Friend of Children.
Friend of Children. Gamera, Friend of Children. That he's just a giant, monstrous fireball spitting turtle.
You would think that would pose some kind of philosophical dilemmas.
It does. That's what they deal with.
If you go from you're a friend of Gamera at 17 and then murderable by Gamera at 18 because you're no longer a child. Yeah. That's a kind of a... Have they talked about that?
I mean, buildings are not... Gamera is not friend of buildings. And presumably there's children in the buildings. So I guess it's just it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. As long as there's an intermediary. As long as there's a medium, a different medium in between Gamera and the children, then they're fair game. But he won't stomp a child. He'll stomp a building that contains a child, though. That's actually an important delineation. Here's the final question I have for you on this, obviously. If the new Godzilla movie, let's say, have you seen the new Godzilla movie? No, I stopped watching because it got too popular. That was my question. You literally just answered me. I was if the new Godzilla movie comes out and everybody says this is the best Godzilla movie ever made, you would just not watch it. But is this your crucible? That's the problem. I mean, that is the problem. I want to watch -1, but I might not get to it. And honestly, this is a real thing. I know that I have a certain period of time whenever something good gets released, either get in on the beginning of it or never watch it my entire life. Yeah. Godzilla -1 is right there for me. What about Jamie Foster? Says the Covenant website says the Earthborne core set is sold out, but I can still add it to my cart. If I bought it, would it essentially be a pre-order? No. We have so the notice of them being out of stock went up this weekend, and
we just put in 10 core sets today. It's like the last of it was the stock that we were holding to replace and fix any problems. But now that all those core sets have sold, that extra stock is in. So if they're actually still in stock, you should buy one instantly if you want one. Because a lot of people don't know that. If it's a pre-order, it'll be clearly labeled pre-order. We're not doing pre-orders for Earthborne core sets. It is a real order. And I should probably remove that out of stock notice. We just had like a few core sets that we put in, and I didn't remove the out of stock notice. So that's a real core set. That's a legitimate first printing core set if it's actually still in stock. You might refresh the page. Make sure.
Yeah, just in case. All right, yeah, we've got to go to the next one. That was just alphaclash.
Next on the news.
Earthborne is next. We talked plenty about that.
Yeah, Earthborne. In the news forever. Marvel Champions. Newest revealed card Exorcism.
All right, hey, get into this.
Jonathan, I can't keep up with all these
I know you can't. That's why we're doing it now.
Okay, let's look at it. See, in Marvel Champions is an interesting game because like the math is fairly linear on what needs to happen. You need a certain amount of damage or threat removed for the cost of something. And it's hard for them to get away from that aside from just like busting into different trait pies. So Exorcism, what does this do? Exorcism.
Hero action. Thwart. Remove 4 thwart from a scheme. If the top card of your deck has either of those symbols on it.
Mental or wild.
Resource I can confuse the villain.
All right, how much does it cost? 2?
It costs 2.
Oh, that's just bananas, bonkers, crazy.
Yeah.
If you want to, this is the craziest thing in all of the earth.
Before you get too wound up, let this wind you up even harder. Can you read that? Can you read me the card on the screen?
What's your hand size? 5? Okay, that makes it acceptable.
Play the top card of your deck face up.
Yeah. Once per phase, you may play the top card of your deck as it was in your hand, reducing its resource cost by 1. You know, so really kind of having a hand size of 7 on the defense. Not really 7, but like you can churn through and get an extra if you play off the top. And you can keep doing that. Oh, man, that's... Wait a minute. Go back. Is that a once per turn? All card games are the same.
Once per phase.
So if I have a 5-card hand, I play the 6th card off the top of my deck, and it reveals a card that I could play in the defense. I come around to the enemy phase. If I then play this, I've effectively netted a 7-card hand, and then when it comes back around, I'm back to 5-6. So the card advantage of this hero could be absolutely bonkers. And the card that you showed me just then is insanely high value.
Or the Exorcism one?
The Exorcism. What?
Exorcism is an event.
So 2 for 4. 2 for 4 is an incredible trade on the base math of the game. Then if you confuse on top of that.
And then
I think they're making a lot of stuff steady in Stalwart because confuse and those kinds of effects just got so good.
Now this here is a spell. You can see by that keyword there. And this here says, when you change to hero form, choose a spell in your discard pile, put it on the top of your deck, which is part of your hand.
Yeah, this is great. This is great. I mean, this is great.
Yeah.
How do they keep making heroes?
I don't know, and I don't know anything about this actual hero in the Marvel comic.
Well, everything about the 3 cards that you just showed me is like Doctor Strange level good.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it makes sense. It's weird, though, in a world of superheroes that magic is still the best thing you can do. So that makes, I mean, it's just strange.
Yeah.
Magic just knows no bounds, man. Magic's always good. Even when everybody's like super fast and stuff. It's just like, well, just cast a spell.
I started watching these like Marvel comic book recap shorts on the YouTubes. And they've got their ranking the mutants now. There's like this has probably been going on forever, but they're like omega level mutants, alpha level mutants, and it's just like, I don't know, it kind of ruins the vibe for me. They're all just supposed to be kind of weird and like, I don't know, like the superpower. It gets to a little Dragon Ball Z power level-y. You know what I mean?
Yeah, power levels over 1 bajillion. Yeah. But check this out. So Jello Shots.
She's Colossus' sister.
Here's the thing.
That's lovely.
Freaking love Colossus. Did he have magic? If it's in the blood. Check out, if you draw cards for the villain phase. So you got to think about the sequence here. So I've got 5 cards in my hand during the player phase and a 6th card on the top of my deck.
Right.
Let's say, so I have a 6-card hand. Then I go into the villain phase where I have a 5-card hand and a 6th card off the top of my deck. Now, normally, my 5-card hand, if I play any of these cards during the villain phase, those are cards that I don't have access to during the player phase because I don't redraw before I hit that phase. But if I play this 6th card off the top of my deck during the villain phase, I also have access to a different top card when I come back to the player phase. So you're really looking at a 7-card hand-ish kind of feel. If you can play the top card of your deck in the villain phase every turn, you're yielding an additional card because it replaces itself. So I don't know what that means in terms of how you build your deck, but if you can do that consistently, you're getting a lot of card advantage. I can tell you that. That's all I know. Jamie Foster just ordered the core set. Thanks, Jamie. I should probably remove that. Do I have my computer with me?
I don't know.
I guess that's a question for me. Let me remove that out of stock notice real quick, because that might be confusing, folks. But Jamie asked, and therefore Jamie got an answer. Okay.
Are people like?
Yeah, good. Good. Okay, I do need to remove that. I'm sure that's been very confusing.
So like they put it in their cart and it says you can't do that?
No.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
Good.
It's that the notice says they're out of stock because they were out of stock as of Friday, but then we just put a few more in that were left over stock.
Nice. So people can still get them.
Yeah, there's still.
Buy now.
Well, I'll tell you how many there are. Let's find out.
This is some Monday Live like inside baseball. I like it.
Yeah,
that's what you get for tuning in and making it through that Godzilla conversation.
There are 3 left.
3 left.
3 left. So by the time I get this done, they might all be gone anyway. But like I said, people watching this stream are probably not the people that didn't get a chance to get the core set already.
That's true.
So it's not like we're talking to the Shut Up and Sit Down audience.
That's true. I mean, we got another J Krebs 3 also ordered a core set. It's happening. Down to 2.
You think Jay Krebs lives in Krebs, Oklahoma?
Henry got one. Look at this. It's happening.
And wait, let me verify that that's actually true. Unless they've already gotten them. Yeah.
See, put this on the box too. Get them before they decompose. Fantastic. I'm glad there are people here for the Godzilla conversation. I just, sometimes I worry I represent myself in a strange ways, but also that's kind of fun.
I mean, you're built to represent yourself in a strange way. You're not watching The Godfather. It's on purpose. You can't hate that it's happening the way you wanted it to. Yep, we got 3 left still. So let me know if they're sold out, and then I'll put that notice back up. All right, what else is in the news? Sorcery.
All right, so after that we got Marvel Champions, Sorcery, and then we're ready for our slice of Earthborne.
I can't wait. Sorcery. I'm obsessed with the game.
Yeah,
I love this. And see, you know what? I've matured so much.
I'm glad.
Thank you, Jonathan. I matured so much in my life. You need it a little. Birthday's coming up, turning 37. That's an exciting time. Here's why I've matured. Uh-huh. This is, and a lot of y'all can probably. I think that a lot of the audience that we have is probably millennial plus.
Yeah,
I think we actually appeal to a lot of older people as well.
Millennial plus Chicagoans, if the demographics say it.
That's it. All age of Chicago, and then millennial is kind of more universally. And that's, I would say, I would probably put a bet that the majority of people playing TCGs are in the millennial category.
Yeah.
Because I think we grew up with it. It was that was when it all was kind of starting to happen, kind of early Gen or late Gen X and millennial. And so this is a hobby that, now as we're having kids, I think we'll start to see a younger generation kind of get into what the parents were into.
Yeah.
So we might see another wave of TCG players come through. But the majority of our audience is probably millennial. And I've been playing TCGs and doing this whole customizable card game thing, and it just is the most, when you get it and when you fall in love with it, it's just the most thrilling and incredible thing that has ever happened. And if you don't ever do that, you will never get it. And that's the beautiful thing about so many of the hobbies that people love. But, I used to think back in the day, I would play Star Wars TCG. I would fall in love with it as I have with Sorcery. Mm-hmm. And then I would say, this is going to be incredible forever. And then it wouldn't be. And the game would go out of print, and then I would find the spoils, and I would say, oh my gosh, this is the game. Mm-hmm. And then it would go out of print, and then that would continue for the rest of my life. All these various games. And now what happens is, with Flesh and Blood, I will have distinct periods of time where I am absolutely enthralled by a deck that I'm trying to build or a metagame that I'm trying to solve. randomly. It'll just happen.
You just get it. You get the bug.
And it'll be a month and a half of just, it's just that beautiful thing. It's like when you have something in the back of your head that you know you can always go to, and it's an exciting and fun place to explore.
Yep.
And you're like, okay, well, I'm focused on this, but I'm excited about the fact that once I'm done with this, I can actually engage this thought about what is my deck going to be, or how am I going to swap this card for that card, or am I going to look up 2-cost cards, etc. And now I'm just enjoying the moments whenever that happens.
Oh, nice.
So right now I'm in a sorcery moment, and I'm just going to love it until it's gone, and inevitably will go away.
Yeah.
But just absolutely enthralled by where I am. This is my favorite place to be in a game, where you discover the game. You kind of have early ideas about what's good, what's bad. You put together those early decks. You play with other people. You go to an event like SorceryCon, you start to see the diversity of ideas, and you start to see the ideas that are working the best in the game. And then you go back to the drawing board and you rediscover the theory behind the game. So what am I valuing incorrectly? What is actually better than what I thought it was? What is worse than what I thought it was? What is the game trying to get you to do? What does it mean drawing only 1 card per turn? How many sites per turn or per game am I usually playing? Does this deck want to win early? Does it want to win through evasion? Does it want to win through control? All those concepts are now changing the theory that I had about how to build a deck in Sorcery, which means you go back through the entire card pool and you look at every card again, and then you're like, wait a minute, this is way better than I thought it was. This is way worse than I thought it was. And you change these decks that you've been brewing, and hopefully you make them better and better and better. And then maybe you make one of them good enough that it's the next thing that the matrix, causes people to reevaluate the theory of the game.
Yeah,
that's the grand ideal. So I'm in that phase right now, and it's lovely.
So when you're doing this, when you're trying to solve this game, are you trying to? This is what's always kind of stymied me about this, because this game was created by humans, right? Who ostensibly know the matrix already.
Yeah.
Are you trying to discover the matrix that the people already know, or are you trying to discover a hidden matrix that somehow animates the game that not even the developers are aware of?
So like I don't think it makes any kind of material difference where the matrix came from. Whether the developers intended it or whether they didn't intend it but the players discovered it. Both of those approaches are fine. It's just looking very plainly at the tools available and the ideas that players are bringing to the table and what's going to win in that kind of battleground. So like a good example of this is with water. Obviously, initial conceptions with water and sorcery is that the units are more limited than their power level would warrant.
Right.
So like they got to stay in water. That's a very difficult thing to do. All these other units are as good or better, and they don't have the same kinds of limitations. And then you're like, well, waterbound versus earthbound. Earthbound, 3/4 of the factions play in the earth domain, and 1 faction plays in the water domain. And so, you come in thinking like, oh, this is really like hard. So that's cool. That's why I'm playing water, because A, I love water, and B, if it's hard to work, perfect. A match made in heaven. That's a beautiful, beautiful synergy for me. But then, as you see the game develop and you say, okay, well, actually you start to look at what kind of removal is available in the game. And like the majority of removal that people are running is like bury and earthquake, which requires you to be able to bury.
I see.
Units.
So if they're on water, it doesn't work.
If they're on water, those removal cards don't work. And then you say, well, what else are people doing? And like, the high value units out of fire are doing direct damage when they come into play. Those units can't do those things if your stuff is submerged,
right,
underground, underwater. And so you start to say like, well, wait a minute, maybe I wasn't valuing the denial impact of this element enough whenever I was making my valuations of what the cards do, which gets you into weird places, right? So now suddenly a card like Sea Serpent, a waterbound submerge 4/4, is actually on the list of like, this may be one of the best water units, even though everything about the card, it should not be.
Right.
But as the game has developed and as you kind of understand where the trade-offs between can a card stick to the board if it can at least get its 4 damage in at some point, that's 4 damage for a card. Most of these decks are relying on removing the things that you play before they get a chance to do anything. So if you can actually do something with your cards, can you get there fast enough? All of this when you think about my opponent's hand might have 5 or 6 cards that he literally cannot play for any value. How your negative card advantage impacts your ability for your opponent to win. That is just it just gets really exciting. So that's where you start to, change those value systems and say, wait. And when you can have these units that you hated at the beginning suddenly are the most valuable units in your deck, that's when things feel really fun. That is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, that you've discovered something that.
Just wait a minute. I just had to change my lens. I was thinking, well, submerge means I can't threaten to do damage to them. But if you change your lens to submerge means this unit is guaranteed to stay on the table. Then it's okay, well, now if I add blink, I can blink and come up and do the damage.
Yep.
And I draw a card off of blink so I don't lose a card to bring my units up. And if I add Riptide and bring their stuff over to me, and if I add Geyser and
it's kind of I'm sure there's a name for it, and I've heard it in a lot of the flow state stuff I've read, but basically in Sudoku or the picture version of it, Picross, or even a puzzle, you have all the elements in front of you. You've always had all the elements in front of you, and they don't make any sense. And then one thing changes.
Yeah.
And then everything that you didn't think makes sense just falls into place.
Yeah.
And it's
It's when you go in and you have a new theory, and then you start looking at the card pool and you're oh my gosh, that fits
it checks
theory.
out.
And then you're did the developers actually have this theory when they were designing this card pool? And suddenly I'm tuning into this underground thread of what makes water good that we were just thinking about it wrong.
Yeah.
And any game, there are a lot of games that allow this to happen in a card pool. There are a lot of games that don't, that the card pool is actually quite linear. And so the ability for Sorcery with a single set of 400 some odd cards to end up here for me is a really notable thing. And I think this happens most in top-down design card games because that creates it's basically saying if we create a bunch of chaos, it'll probably work itself out if there's enough of it, versus if we try to predict every possible interaction, we will make sure that everything is healthy.
Right.
Those are obviously two different approaches, and the chaos approach creates some really insane cards, but they're also very thematic, and they also can often start to work in really hidden ways because the developers didn't even think we're going to try to solve this before we put it out.
Right. The people will make order in this case.
Now it can go wrong if your game is too linear and it will lead to the same game state over and over again. But if you truly inject enough chaos, there's no way for this much chaos to ever be linear. It constantly keeps moving around itself because this answers that and that and that and that and that and that and on it goes. So
you think that's you think that's not purpose. The only purposeful part is saying we're just going to put out a bunch of thematic cards.
I think
and
there's
with a certain amount of balance, we're not going to go crazy.
You get 3 strength and an ability for 4 costs, or you get 4 strength typically, or in the case of Pirate Shape, you get 5 strength. Every faction has one of those units that goes 1 over the expected value. So there's scales that they're obviously using, but what's the value of Sneak Thief's tap to steal an item? It's is that worth 1 point in the design process or 5 points? Well, it depends. If everyone's playing cores, then it goes up. If nobody's playing artifacts, it goes down. So why does that ability on Sneak Thief? I don't think it's because anybody said this is going to be the perfectly balanced ability for this metagame. I think they said because the art is depicting a thief stealing something, so it needs to steal things. I think that's where that came from.
We need to have something that steals something.
So it's that simple, yeah.
Nice. I like it. It's always a fun place to be, to put that on your back burner. There's 2 kind of notable things for Sorcery. One is that Curiosa has a public API for those people that do that sort of thing. You can look up, I don't even know what API means, but you can your website can look up at their website and for greater good.
Yeah, it's basically...
you can pull cards from Curiosa.
The easiest way to think of it is it's like if somebody shares a Google spreadsheet and makes it public.
Nice.
Basically that.
Yeah.
If I built a spreadsheet that was here's my evaluation, or here's my list of all the, cards that I own, and then you could look at that spreadsheet and import anything in there to your own purposes. That's essentially what it is, because the internet's just spreadsheets.
Yeah.
So it's basically saying like this data that I had in a private library that only I could access, I'm allowing everybody now to access it.
Nice. Very love it.
Yeah. So now anyone could build a deck builder that's accessing the card images or the card text. I don't know what all they've opened up in the API, but it's a good sign.
And then the advanced search is really cool because you can look at decks that have certain cards or exclude certain cards, like particularly if like there's a popular card that you don't have in your collection that you want, or there's a card that you want to make sure that you play. Yeah. Both kind of cool ideas.
Let me tell you something. If Curiosa.io, if you're out there, if anybody's out there,
or Mrs. Curiosa.io,
who has anybody can pass this message along somehow, you've got to be able to add the ability to filter based on threshold.
You can't?
You cannot.
Oh.
I can't. So it's either UX problem or it's a database problem where they didn't enter the thresholds as searchable items in the program. But like every time I'm building a deck that's going to have one fire threshold, I have to look at all the fire cards and manually say, oh, can't run that, can't run that, can't run that. Oh, I can run that one. Can't run that, can't run that. I can run that one. Now, maybe you can do that. Maybe there's a special code to use, but as a normal user who clicked on advanced filters and couldn't find a way to do it, I wish that feature was there.
Yeah, I don't think I found it either. So I think you're clear on that one. The other thing, and I think importantly about Sorcery, is there's events everywhere.
Dude.
You want events, they got events. We got
They don't got events, we got events.
We got events.
The community.
The people are running these things, and a lot of them are like, come, learn how to play. You don't need to know anything to start off, whatever. But we got one around here, Monet, Missouri. That's going to be on March 9th.
Yeah, Commander Games.
Commander Games, which is, I believe, Pete's brother. Pete, the winner of the first Courtesan Cup.
Was that Pete? Was that Pete that won that?
Was that Pete that won that?
No way.
Is his brother. Yeah.
That's incredible.
It's awesome.
Way to go, Pete.
Yeah. Killed it. Not only did he win constructed, but the top 8 was sealed. Won that too. 5-0.
He didn't play water. I can tell you that.
He had a Zeppelin.
Sealed water Garbo. Zeppelin, the stock in Zeppelin has gone up.
Man,
Movement plus X has gone way up because you can play it in the opening square, not have to submit yourself to Violent, Kobolds, Colicky Dragonettes in the middle space. Everybody wants to play that 2-strength unit in the middle space. And what do they do every time, Jonathan?
Violent.
Yeah. You play the 3-strength unit in the middle space. What do they do every time? Desert Violent. What you want to play every time is going to get murdered. But if you have movement plus 1, you can stay away from the border and still threaten the middle space. It's that simple. So like you gotta value those abilities more. Even the Rimland Nomads, 2/2 plus 1 movement, no damage from deserts is fine. But just the fact that I can play that in my opening space and threaten the middle square.
I like the Nomads stock is up.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Anything with movement plus 1 is big. Mega Amoeba stock's gone up in Mega Amoeba, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Because grapple shot at plus 4 strength.
Oh yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy.
Gets real good.
I want to see some Mega Amoeba stuff, some shenanigans.
And Mega Amoeba, because it starts in water, whenever you try to bury it, even no matter where you play it, if any part of it has ever been in water, you can't bury it because it has to be a unit that is not on water, and it is on water because it occupies everywhere it's ever been.
Huh?
Just saying.
You got one in your deck?
I got 2 in my deck, baby.
Oh, baby!
Mega Amoeba's great.
If you can't make it to Monet, Missouri, you can go to Hurricane, West Virginia. Maybe an unfortunately named town, but I think it's close to some of the city centers. And that's at Game Grove.
That's Kitchen Table TCG,
You
baby.
know it. You know it.
A favorite of our lead developer, Larry.
That's right.
Shout out to you, Larry. Always keeps us up to date with what they're talking about in the podcast.
That's right. Sometimes he's on this, but doesn't seem like it today. He's got better things to do.
He probably is on it, actually.
Probably heard the Godzilla conversation, just noped out. He's like, I get that enough of that in meetings.
Yeah, he just didn't want to leave a comment.
So those are both March 9th. So if you're West Virginia born and raised, you go to the Game Grove. If you're here in the Midwest, you can go to Monet, Missouri.
What about if you're from Denton, Texas?
Denton, Texas, you have to wait till Saturday, March 16th. But this one I'm very excited about because the live stream is billed as being going to be pretty cool. And that's going to be at the Reaper Game Store in Denton, Texas, which is just about close to Dallas, kind of close to Oklahoma City.
Is it close to Dallas? It's North Texas, isn't it?
It's the one you get into before. It's when the traffic starts getting bad for Dallas.
Give me just a second here. Isn't this where
Larry says, "Boss said I need to work today," so he's not on the stream. Zach M saying Covenant Con win.
You're totally right.
Yep.
It's north of Dallas and Fort Worth.
It's when the traffic starts getting bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. Apparently North Texas is like the weirdest place on earth. Isn't that where the mountain goats are from?
Like the species?
I've been to Denton. I like partied hard in Denton once when I was in college.
Dang.
It was a blast. It was a total blast, but it was strange. It's like that weird, that weird mix up of like when like cowboys and ranchers are listening to hip hop.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Well, I mean, southern Oklahoma is not much different.
Yeah.
It's that weird area, that Red River area. It's just different. People are different.
People are different down there.
Yeah. And if you're not in Denton,
totally
Texas
normal.
on March 16th, maybe you're in New Zealand.
Also,
one or the other really is a coin flip.
Also, about that Denton event, it is sold out. So don't show up to it thinking you're going to get to play.
But you can show up online to the live stream.
Yeah, 64 players, it sold out already.
Awesome.
I guess people want to play the game. Who knew if you just make a great game, people will host events and people will go do them.
It's so great. It's so great.
That's something.
And I think we've talked about it before. But like the idea that you go to like 4 of these big events every year and then a new set drops. Sustainable.
Dude, yeah.
Extremely sustainable.
Let's be honest. Like nobody thinks it's like when your friend moves from like from 1 hour away to 6 hours away and you're like, I'll never see him, and you see them the same amount of time. Let's be honest with ourselves. We only have so much time to actually get out and play something. And if you have that time, you'll just go about wherever it takes to go do it.
Yeah.
So even if it's like, I can go to Sorcery an hour away every week, I wouldn't. But I'd go about once every quarter. Mm-hmm. And then it's the same for like 3 hours away or 6 hours away. So yeah, I think playing 4 to 5 events a year is like that's a miracle for most people.
Yeah.
Play that many events.
And the New Zealand ones are going to have members of Eric's Curiosa team. It's also got, I think there's a how to play. They're going to have a learning deal in front of it. So bring everybody.
That's Green Bay, Auckland, New Zealand at the Green Bay Community House.
Yeah.
Love it.
So if you're in Denton, it doesn't matter because it's sold out. But in Green Bay, head out Green Bay, New Zealand. Head out there.
Yeah, you don't want to get that confused. Let's play some Earthborne. Anybody got any questions?
Right. Tomb Moot, are you still here? You still here for us to read this this passage so you can see the non-biscuit side of Earthborne?
You're getting called out.
If not, you can watch it back later.
Let's roll it in.
Okay.
If you don't want spoilers or previews for Earthborne, you're going to get a few today. You can still have a good time with this. You don't really need to know much about the game. If you want to see it played, this is a good way to do that. But we will be running a standard session of the game, which means you'll encounter creatures that you will encounter in your own sessions. You'll encounter personalities and missions that you might encounter in your own sections. You'll encounter parts of the story that you might encounter in your own narrative.
In our deck, there are reward cards from various quests that we've completed that we will be playing with great joy. And maybe even talking a little bit about how we got those cards because it's fun. It's cool and fun. So that is how we're going to do this because most people are...
You probably already played more than we have.
Yeah. And this is only day 6, but the way the game's structured, Steven and I have been a lot of places already.
Yeah, we've been soaking it up.
Yeah, he's an undaunted seeker, and I can keep him being undaunted, and so we can get places, and we have gotten places, a lot of places. We heard there was treasure in a place, we went and got that treasure.
When I think about what we've been doing in this game, I think it would make such a great, just like an anime or something.
Oh yeah.
It's like you're like this like bizarre like kind of cleric type herbalist, just like absolutely obsessed with all the plants around and just like being like, hey, check this out, and he's like, that makes me feel great. Let's go explore.
There's so we've already given the spoiler. We're gonna talk spoilers now. Everything is open here, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. Take care, man.
Yeah.
Good one.
So there was one of my favorite moments recently was we met scientist Cyril, something like that.
That sounds right. Yeah.
And there was some strange robot creation monsters. Anyhow, so Steven's right. Like his guy is the guy who's usually out front doing all the stuff, taking care of business. I'm a support role. And it was really cool. It's like I was thinking about this morning, how to explain it. It's kind of like a Donatello, Leonardo kind of dynamic.
Oh, yeah.
And then I met this inventor, Cyril, and we just like became best buds. This like giant hulking monster was out there. Cyril and I figured out how to beat it. And then we took him to where he needed to go.
So
and
true.
then I got his reward card for it. And it was like the moment that my guy got to step up, you know, like
yeah,
the spotlight
you were the
shifts.
hero.
Yeah.
And
it's like, yeah, these two brainy dudes are sitting there, you know, you're out still bushwhacking, and like me and Cyril like drawing our little, you know, plans and stuff and figuring that out. That was really, really fun.
So cool. Lucille Bloomier, I love this. Thank you so much. I'm risking spoilers because I want to see some gameplay. Hopefully I forget everything by the time the second printing gets to me.
There you go.
That's
you
a great
can count
way to
on
think about
age to erase those memories.
All right, so here we are. Let's talk about what happens now. So we're going to start our session of Earthborne
hold on, let me
Rangers.
press the button.
And I'm like an absolute barbarian. I'm writing on the back of the campaign tracker instead of printing out the the things that you can use over and over again. What do you call that? Paper? What is this? The reusable.
Yeah, paper.
Paper.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a memory I'll have forever. This will be the first campaign I ever did in Earthborne. I wrote it right on the thing in pen, just so that it's, I'll cherish this forever. And any future campaigns I'll print out and actually do it that way. So what we do is we look at, starting with the downpour, we're going to read this day.
Okay.
We've got our current position we know is Boulder Field and the terrain that we left off in is woods. So we're going to build the path deck out of Boulder Field plus woods as our path terrain.
And this is if you ever ask anybody from Earthborne Games, like how to, what you do at the end of the day and all that stuff, the refrain you'll get is that the game does not remember anything that's not on the campaign guide between days. And that's good because for Steven and I, we don't remember anything, and all we have to do is look at what the campaign guide says and build it up from there.
It's been like a month since we played.
Yeah.
So it's like, I can't remember. We'll just reference the thing that I wrote down.
There you go.
And so we were a little sloppy because last session at the end of the day, we wanted to read the start of the next day to see, because we had just kind of failed a mission and we wanted to see how bad it was going to be because we were sad. And it wasn't that bad. So that was good. But we're going to start at day 6. So we had written per a previous mission to check 94.2, my favorite radio station, at the start of the day. So we're going to read that first. And then we also know that we are on Boulder Fields with the woods terrain path. So I'm going to go to 94.2 and read this up. 94.2, read 1. If you've completed Rising Waters, which we did not, you can see on the back of it, we don't have a check mark next to it.
Right.
So we have not completed Rising Waters as much as we
tried.
Got so close. If it wasn't for that freaking Lutrinol at the very end with Ambush, we would have done it. Literally one card.
Dang Lutrinol.
We said to each other, if it's a Lutrinol, we lose. And it was a Lutrinol.
Lutrinol.
If you haven't completed Rising Waters, read this. Okay. It has rained heavily. So to give you a little context, we were trying to save people from these floods that were happening in 3 locations in the realm, in the map. And we got 2 of them unflooded, but we didn't get the 3rd one. And so it says, it has rained heavily for the last 2 days, but this morning it has finally begun to subside. You see a runner approaching, wet and ragged. After he catches his breath, he tells you of the flood damage done to the area surrounding White Sky Lake and asks if you might be of assistance by helping to clear debris and repair the damage. And there's something else, he says. For each location not marked off next to Rising Waters, so we've marked 2 off, record the location name followed by flooded on the campaign tracker, and then complete Rising Waters, reading 1.07a.
So we've already written that on the back.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so Golden Shore is flooded for us.
Is flooded.
Probably till the end of time. The game will remember that and remind us of our failure. And it says complete Rising Waters, so I'm going to go ahead and check mark that. That is completed. We got 2 progress pips on that. And then it says to read 1.07a. 1.07a. Here we go.
Here we go. This ain't no biscuits.
You follow the man to a small crowd of people gathered by a wide, dark tangle of fallen trees, murmuring to one another in low tones. Calypso and Cal Ivor are there as well, speaking quietly to one another. Among the debris, there's a startling sight. Dozens of strange corpses deposited here by the flood. The corpses are battered, broken, and caked in filth, but they are clearly one species, a biomeld, and unlike anything any of you have ever seen. You see pale flesh, eyeless faces, and long limbs ending in claws.
All right.
Calypso approaches you with a haunted look on her face. Cal and I are going to help clean up this mess. What are they? And where did they come from? She places her hand on your shoulder. Bring word of this to Elder Orlin in Spire. If anyone in the valley knows what these things are, it's her. Travel to Spire within the next 4 days to speak with Elder Orlin. Gain the Journey Spire mission. Record 94.3 4 days from now on the campaign tracker. So I'm going to gain Journey Spire.
Journey.
I don't even write it down, do I?
Gain is write it down.
Okay. Journey. Yeah, because I have 4 days. I guess I have to write it down. Here. Journey to Spire is the mission that we're on. So now Jonathan's going to go in our core set and grab the mission card that is Journey. So this is Journey right here. This can apply to a lot of different people you might meet. And it's going to be Spire. And then 94.3 4 days from now. So we're on day 6. So day 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to do 94.3. So can't miss that. Currently on day 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, I guess it would be day 9. Would be 4 days from now. Because we're on day 6. Do you count? Because we haven't even done day 6 yet.
Yeah.
So 6 would be day 1, right?
7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10.
You think it's 10?
That's 4.
But would one day not be the day we're about to have?
So you count the first day?
Well, it's at the beginning. So we're about to take a day.
That's true. 6 days from today.
4 days from... Is it from today? Is it 4 days later? 4 days from now.
From now.
If it's 4 days from Monday, it's Friday, right?
4 days from Monday is Friday?
Yeah.
Not 5 days?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, that's 4 days.
Is that right?
Take the day number and add the number of days, Zach, making it very simple.
Day 6, 410. Okay, I did it right. I overthought it. And we're on the Journey to Spire.
Journey to Spire.
And you got the path deck built?
Mm-hmm. So we need to attach Spire, our location, to the Journey card, and that's how they do these missions. And that's pretty cool.
Do you have your miniature?
Yes, I do.
Where is it?
I'll go get it.
Do you have other miniatures?
No, just that one.
Dang.
I know.
You're going to be the only cool one at the table.
All right, so I'm going to attach Spire to Journey and put it over here in our missions.
Okay, I like that. You must venture to a specific location to progress the story. Arrive at the attached location, read 1.50. Love it. Love it.
All right, so we're right here.
Boom. It's so awesome. Thank you, Locator Gaming. Beautiful. Okay, so we're there. So we just need to go
to Spire.
Basically 2 locations away.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hit Kobo's Market. We haven't been this direction. If we want to go crazy, Ancestors Grove to the Plummet.
I mean, we've got 4 days, Market. Right?
Yeah, we can make it.
I feel like we need to take a little...
Because we've not been in this area. We've been to Kobo.
How do we get that stupid boat?
I don't know. I really don't. I imagine probably White Sky.
No.
Well, I mean, or Headwater Station we can't get to because it's only river based.
Maybe we should circle it until they give us the answer. So what if we did, I mean, this is crazy, right? What if we did Kobo's, Plummet, Ziggurat, Meadow, Knoll, Spire?
That's great. I haven't seen any of those places.
You want to do a Western loop? We got 4 days.
We got 4 days. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Western loop. There we decided. Now, and this is the beautiful thing about the game, right? This is it. So they're like, we could just go White Sky to Spire and get the next step of the mission.
Yep.
But
why?
We got 4 days.
Yeah.
Like people have died and stuff, but we want to kind of explore.
There's some weird crab human monsters, pale-faced, dead bodies.
But what's over here? What's on the western coast is also relevant.
And the Meadow is a pivotal location that we have not been to.
Okay.
And that seems pretty cool.
Okay.
Cool.
So our plan is to go to Kobo's Market and then complete the western loop.
That's right.
Okay.
Kobo's Market is our next step. So we need to get through Boulder Field.
We need to get through Boulder Field.
So then, our next step, we go to our handy-dandy rule book, which will tell us very simply how to start this and all of our days with the following. I think starting a day. Where is it? I know
Begin the game sequence.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 6 cards.
Game setup, page 10. All right, so we set up our player areas. We draw our starting hands. 6 cards. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, 5, 6. And then we look at them. And we decide if we want them or not. And I don't think I want any of these.
I'm looking for gear here.
I'm looking for gear as well, so I'm going to dig.
But now pay attention to what you put. Well, you set them aside and reshuffle,
aside,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Mulligan. If you don't like your starting hand, you can set aside any number of cards and draw an equivalent number of new cards. 1, 2, 3.
It's the correct
4,
mulligan, by the way.
5, 6. Then shuffle the set aside cards back into your ranger deck.
Okay. Let's see if we pull them.
I have an amazing lack of cards. What I want. Actually, no, I got it. I got an idea.
Look at those bad boys. Like they were meant for each other.
There it is. Great.
All right, so I got a little. I've got one combo in the deck that's pretty quintessential for my success, and I drew both the cards I needed, so that's always a very good thing.
Okay, cool. I got a good starter here.
And then I've got I've got a little double. All right, what's next?
Okay, then once we do that, we elect the lead ranger. I think I was lead ranger last time, so I think it's your time to be lead ranger.
All right, I'll lead.
All right, and shuffle the challenge deck. It's already been shuffled. Oh no, the challenge deck hasn't been shuffled. I'll get it for you. I got it.
Oh, I can do that. I got this. Path deck, the challenge deck.
I'm gonna bring up the challenge deck.
Have you shuffled the paths?
Yes, I have.
I'll do it again just to make sure you're not cheating.
Good. Keep me honest.
There's not a +2 in there, no matter what Matt says.
Got him.
Not a +2. We made the same mistake. We kind of re-recorded that in our tutorial because we thought there was a +2 in the challenge deck.
We thought those delightful Earthborne Rangers people would have an equivalent +2 since it has the -2, but they did not see fit to have parity in that sense.
It's like the one choice for suffering that they made.
We see you, Andrew.
Yeah, see, I don't think I'm playing the cores, man. I don't think I'm playing the cores. I mean,
and also, Thomas says that our store is now sold out. The last 3 have gone.
Okay. I'll turn that notice back on here in a second. Getting Discord notifications. A lot of times it's either an emergency or like somebody's just like got a meme that they're posting about me.
All right, shuffle the challenge deck. We did that. Set up the current location. Place your current location in the surroundings. Check the current location line that you have. Okay. Set up the weather card. So our location is Boulder Field. Let's all play along here. Boulder Field, pretty cool one.
When do we do the setup?
We do that later here in a second. No, set up your, I would imagine.
Arrival?
Not yet. That's the last one, last things. And then the weather is not your biscuit weather.
Do you want me to read that? You're like trying to operate a mech over here.
So this is we're on set up the weather.
So we're downpouring.
So yeah, and be aware here, everyone, that downpour is much different than pleasant day. It is.
This is where we find out where our weather is on the campaign tracker.
So, if we draw a sun, each ranger suffers 1 fatigue.
I know.
We were only down. Last time we were in downpour, it never stopped raining.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a problem.
It's because we had another thing on the table that kept adding things to the weather.
Yeah.
It was horrible. Yeah, whoever designed that is a disaster.
All right, what's next after setting up weather?
We're going to set up the mission cards, which we have. Journey to Spire. Build and shuffle the path deck. We've done that. So we took Boulder Field plus 3 randoms.
Oh, we have to give our randoms.
Anytime you're at a location that's not a pivotal location, so the pivotal locations have a set number of, like the things you're going to encounter there are always the same. When you're not at a pivotal location, the things you will encounter are randomized across a bunch of different cards that can happen.
That you may never see again.
Never see them.
Or you may see every single time.
Then we resolve the arrival setup. So I'll go ahead and do that. Sure. Boulder Field, arrival setup. So let's go ahead and read on page 4, or entry 14, just to get us in the spirit. Long ago, a great mountain once stood here, but as the millenniums passed, it steadily split and crumbled. At the edges of the boulder field, the ground is littered with round rocks the size of apples. As you head deeper in, however, the boulders grow larger until you find yourself weaving between what you imagine to be the bones of the lost mountain, pillars of rock that reach towards the sky.
All right.
Let's see. That writing gets me excited.
So this is one of the cool ones where you pull a card, and then the card will tell you what happens, which is a mechanic I was not aware of when I first started playing.
You ready?
Yep.
Draw 1 challenge card and then do the following. Crest. Scout 3 path cards, then draw 2. Ugh. Gross. The sun is what you want there.
Did I somehow shuffle my identity in here? I think I did.
Oh, you fell on the ground.
Okay.
It's down there somewhere.
There it is.
Okay. Hey, okay. You want some flora?
I love flora. It's going to be good for me.
Oh, yes. Jonathan, yes. This is going to be good.
Okay. Get two good ones on the top there.
So scout means you can put any amount on the top or bottom. It's like scry or opt or anything else. And then draw 2. So I'm going to draw. Check this out, dude. You're going to love this. Arcology Sinkhole.
Woo! Oh, we'll get to explore that.
We get to read 78.
Okay.
And we explore it to move our ranger token there. And if our ranger tokens are on this feature, whenever we clear it, we get to dive deeper into the arcology, which of course
A+, yeah,
we're going to do.
Yeah.
And then a Sunbury Bramble.
Great.
And then we will flip this back over.
Sounds good.
All right.
Do you want that on me or on you?
It's got to go to me because I'm the one.
Oh, yeah, because you have to draw. Got it.
I would love to put it on you, but
I see.
sadly I can't.
Also, reduce the presence of all beings in this place in play by 1.
No beings that I see.
Nope, they're just plants.
All right, now we go to our round structure card, and we start at number 1, path cards. Each ranger draws 1. I'm the lead ranger, so I will start. Ooh, Overgrown Thicket, that's the one you don't want.
That's an obstacle, which means that we cannot leave until that is dealt with, and a Sitkabuk.
Okay, reasonable.
Within reach, yeah.
Now it is a 0 presence because it's a being.
That means I can move right through them. Because the boulder field's easy to hide. You can hide around the boulders. And it's raining. Keep in mind, guys.
Now we do the ranger turns. I'm the lead ranger, so I will kick things off, and we should get our energy tokens. I've got my wooden tokens in my box.
Excellent.
Which is not here. I'll go grab those.
Okay. I've got my non-wooden.
I bought 2 sets when they went back in stock.
Oh, nice. So you got like plenty, so I don't even need to deal with these cardboard tokens, which are fine, by the way. But the wooden ones really are quite good. Like really, really good. So I am probably going to use my first couple turns to set up here because I got some good equipment. And then we'll see where it goes. Test 1. Not happening. Okay, cool. So, you know what? I'll read that. I'll get that pulled up for me. Got to get that sinkhole entry. And that is in the campaign guide, which is over here. And it is 78. Pull that up. Great. All right, everyone. This is gonna be good. We've been looking to get another game in, but I've been sick, as aforementioned. Okay. Enters play 78.1. Cool. We'll get that for Steven when he gets back in here. And I'll go ahead and get my stuff. And we'll get ready. One of the things I do is I like to leave out the valley cards because I access them so much, and I think pretty much everything else goes right back into my box, which I have well organized despite it being antithetical to my personality.
Boom.
Got him?
Got him.
Great.
They're necessary at this point, aren't they?
I mean, they're pretty nice. They got that clacking sound like the...
Clickety clack. And the dice too, you know.
Yes. So I've got, while you're pulling that out, I'm going to read the sinkhole.
Yeah, please.
The land suddenly drops away in front of you. Luckily, you're paying attention and you catch yourself before you go tumbling down a steep slope. Nice. You stand on the edge of a large pit where it looks like an entire grove of trees has collapsed into the ground not long ago. Between the tangled mass of splintered trunks, you can see what looks like a broken steel archway and cracked pipes leading into darkness. The sinkhole may have exposed a new route in the old arcology beneath the valley.
Dude,
if we get this right, we're going to warp right into Legacy of Ancestors.
I can't even tell you how much we're going to do that.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, my gosh. Like, I'm so jacked. I just want to know what's down there.
Yep.
Got your awareness there. You know, it's funny. The game just makes you want to know more.
Yeah. You find a thing and you want to explore it. It's a very simple system.
I guess.
give people something cool to do.
It's like how you always go left at the start of the Mario.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got to see if there's anything over there.
And that's just an awareness test.
Yeah, we've got to get a ranger token on there, and then we've got to do 6 to it.
Dude, I can awareness anything all the time.
You're an aware.
I'm an aware guy.
Okay,
it's a feature, so you can do stuff in it too.
I've got the first play here. Let's think about what's best. So things that we know are going to need to happen, or we're going to need to clear out this overgrown thicket, would be my guess. Or, I mean, we can just explore the sinkhole and leave the thicket.
We're just going to the thicket we're just going to the sinkhole for now. There's nothing else that we need to do.
Okay.
But I'm probably going to gear up first. Well, I'm going to gear up a little bit.
And the main way we're going to need to do that is we're going to need to traverse it with fit tests to get 6 on it. Mm-hmm. And then you're going to need to get... So I'm not going to do that until you get your ranger token there.
Okay.
Because that feels like... Ooh, and I've got a good awareness test here too. Let's not do that yet. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to get my combo on the board, reverb block it with Walk With Me.
Okay.
Now, you know what's interesting, Jonathan?
Huh.
You can attach a moment from your hand to it. I can also reverb block it Eagle Eye, which is scout 3 path cards and then draw 1. So if we're having a game where we really need to go find stuff, I could do this instead of the Walk With Me combo.
Where you're trying to clear stuff.
But something tells me that I'm just...
We're not good at clearing things. I just, I like trying new stuff.
I should just wait and figure out when to do this, but I just play it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to spend a little time seeing what's going on.
Okay. So I have the option of basically playing something down or doing a test. Mm-hmm. And if I do that test and get up there, you have a +1 on your next round.
So I think my next thing is probably going to be rolling through to the sinkhole with the traverse test.
I agree. So I'm going to...
Actually, no. If you play something, I'm going to go focus to draw a card because there's one card that I really could use right now. And then my third action, I'll explore the sinkhole.
So I'll play something.
Yeah, you got some time.
I'll pay 2 for Static Sifter.
Yeah, see, exactly. I mean, that's you just got it, and then the Sunbury, it's right there. Okay, I'm going to do a remember test.
Okay.
So I'm going to spend 2 focus. I'm not going to contribute any extra icons. I'm going to remember by scouting ranger cards equal to my effort and then draw 1. So my stat is a 2, and I'm going to draw a challenge card. It's going to be a -1, and it's going to be a lot of
stuff on the board. So
mountain, so I'm not going to worry about this.
Okay.
First thing I'm going to do is my effort is 1, so I'm going to scout 1 card.
Let's see if this works.
Yep. I don't think this is the right time for this card.
You want to put it on the bottom?
I don't want to roll the dice, though. I'm going to leave it and draw it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go back and resolve the mountain here. So we've got nothing on the weather. We've got discard 1 progress from a feature. If you cannot, this card fatigues you.
Ugh.
Yikes,
dang.
2 fatigue.
Uh-oh.
We got the bramble, though. We got the bramble.
Arcology says that? Overgrown thicket?
Discard 1 from this feature, it fatigues you. If I can't discard 1 from it, it won't do that, right?
That's right. That's my understanding.
That's a cost effect kind of thing.
So the sinkhole widens.
Yeah, that's annoying. And then if there's an active prey, there is. Exhaust it, add progress to it, and damage to this feature equal to their presence, which is 0. Wow. The game, man.
Game is just gaming.
Causes you to just smile a little bit.
All right, so if I do this, if I put my 3 awareness
Chris Gilbert,
on here, on this sinkhole, then only if I draw a -2 does it go bad.
Yeah, there's no way I draw that.
There's no way I'll draw that.
No way
It'll be fine. I don't want to waste a card on it. We're early in the game. It's fine. This is going to be fine.
Yeah, it's going to be fine. Yeah.
-1. Got it. So that's because Sinkhole has a awareness test at Explore 2, the labyrinthine underground structure to move my ranger token.
Dum, da, da, dum, da, da, dum.
See that? Loving that ranger? Locator, you're out there? Thanks, man.
So now that means Jonathan's ranger feature is on that. That doesn't change anything about the spatial relation of the game, but it does mean that any other ranger doing a test on this card gets +1, like a helping hand. And then notably, if we clear this with a ranger token on it, then we get to read 78 to delve deeper into the arcology.
Which
that's, I think, what we're going to try to do here.
Now, going through everything that happens to the challenge effect, discard 1 rain from this.
Thanks, dude.
For 3. This isn't a spin down, is it? This is a hide and seek. Goes to 3. And then both rangers take fatigue.
Thanks.
Beep. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. This would trigger if it wasn't exhausted, because it's exhausted doesn't matter. And that's the end of that.
You've been editing a tutorial, haven't you?
That's right.
You got it. You're like, okay, yeah, we're following the steps, baby.
I did bring our flow charts.
Yeah, nice.
All right, there you go.
They're very helpful.
Okay, over to you.
So you can, after you add 1 or more damage to a flora, you can add a vittle.
And then I can.
And then you can use a vittle to soothe. So that's going to be necessary because I'm power fatiguing myself here. So just be ready for that.
There we go. Locator's here. Wing that ranger majestically exploring the sinkhole.
That's right. Okay, so my next action, I'm going to do a traverse test on the sinkhole. So sinkhole can explore a feature, and this is a feature and a ruin. So it's 2. I'm going to take 1 fatigue because I'm having to get through the brambles.
Bramble. Oh, it's not a beam.
It's not a beam. So I'll do that now.
Okay, wait, what are you doing here? You are
traversing here.
Okay.
And I'm
just traversing, you're not trying to explore.
No, there's no reason because I still need to get 6 progress on it. It's not a get both tokens there to clear it.
Oh.
It's if you clear it and a token is on it.
Okay.
So I'm at 2.
Okay.
I'm also, just because of Jonathan, I'm going to add a +1 because your ranger token is there.
Oh, I give you a +1 to every test?
Every test on there. Yeah.
Wow.
So you're basically kind of like spending time and attention at the sinkhole. So if I start engaging with it, you can help me.
That's awesome.
Figure out what's going on.
That's awesome.
You've explored it a little bit more than I have.
I guess I knew that without knowing it.
And then I've got, this is the card that I was going to ditch, but I wanted the 2 icons.
Okay.
So I'm contributing Hidden Trail for the icons. And because I know that I've got a lot of fatigue that is likely going to get soothed here shortly, I'm going to also contribute another Leaf in the Breeze.
Wow.
So I'm going to +3. So I'm going to 6 to its 1.
Right.
But I need to get 6 progress on there to do it. So if I get a 0, that's good.
Okay.
If I get a 0, but it has a blue on it, I discard 1 from a feature. So like that's going to take it back down to 5. There's a lot of ways that this can go wrong.
Okay.
But I think there's also ways that it can go right.
Yeah.
So 6, and we're going to modify it with a
+1.
Luckily, that's not a spirit test at -2. So that's going to take me to a 7. Which means I'm going to put 7 fatigue or 7 progress on this.
So does this automatically clear?
It immediately clears. Yep. So clear whenever you
reach the progress. We have 1 on the feature. Okay.
And if a token is on the feature, delve deeper into the arcology. Boom, boom, boom. Let's read opening number 78. And we're leaving this card up because we've not yet resolved the challenge effect. Because we know the order of things.
That's right.
So this is a mini moment. It immediately clears, but we're not quite done with the challenge yet. Okay, 78. If you are on Arcology Archaeology, go somewhere. We're not.
We're not.
Otherwise, go to 78.3. It takes all morning to use a foldable carbon-forged saw to cut the tree trunks, then winch them up with a jury-rigged block and tackle. By the time the sun is high overhead, you've managed to clear a path to the archway. It turns out the archway leads to a maze of passageways. You explore a little way in, but worry about getting lost. The worn print... Don't tell me what I'm worried about, Andrew. I'm not worried. I'll go into that bad
He's undaunted.
I'll go into that bad
Doesn't sound too undaunted to me.
The worn print... You know what I should do? I should undaunted seeker that test and not take this fatigue.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like a smart young man. The worn print carved into the walls is in a language utterly alien to you and is useless for navigation. Even so, you find a storage locker for a few dozen meters down that still has some portable power cells. Portable power cells. Now that we know a little bit more about Legacy, that's starting to make some sense.
Oh, yeah.
Their construction is marvelous. Even after thousands of years, you can still use them to charge your gear. Perhaps if you could read the writing on the walls, you might be able to find greater treasures further in. You think you remember someone named Solaro in White Sky who was studying the arcology. Maybe he can help.
Woo!
All right, so remember we should go to White Sky to find Solaro. Yeah, just remember it.
I'm remembering.
Don't write it down, just remember it.
Where is White Sky? Can we get there? White Sky's up by the lake.
Yeah, it's our normal. It's like the...
I mean, we're in Boulder Field now.
We could just go up there and see what... Check this out. Each ranger can either refill all tokens on a tech card or search their deck for a tech card and put it into play.
Ah, that's so good.
Let's go.
That's so good. All right, let's make it happen.
Dude, that is a massive
Tech
win.
card.
Woo!
That is fantastic.
I had no idea that was going to happen. That's good.
Let's see what I need.
I think I'm going to get the hiking staff. Oh, or the multi-tool. Ah!
I'm absolutely getting a functional replica.
Okay, so if you're
My
getting
favorite card.
If you're getting a replica, I'll probably get the hiking staff.
So this, for the people who are getting spoiled, this was a functional. It was not my outside interest. Functional replica was a card that I traded for at Kobo's Market, a market full of Kobos, traders, people moving stuff around.
Down to a multi-tool.
And I am just so happy. And it goes on the thing.
You just get to put it right into play with full charges.
That's great.
And then we shuffle, right? Anytime you search, you shuffle.
Yep.
So all those cards I dumped with my, would have dumped with my mulligan are back in.
Nice. And functional multi-tool is absolutely fantastic because it can really...
Replica?
I can reload it with, a functional replica. I can reload it with Exceptional Tinker. It works with my static sifter. And
you can use my multi-tool.
And I can use your multi-tool if I need to. It's just great. It's great in every way.
Sick.
Okay.
Wow, that was a welcome surprise.
Yes.
Okay, and then we come back to resolving the test. We're going to look at the crest. No crest, no crest, no crest. So
and
it's
shuffle
out of here.
the challenge.
Let me reshuffle and I'll pass it to you.
Okay, so it's my turn. I can do... We need to get on the overrun thicket, huh?
Yeah, so that's going to be a next turn kind of problem.
Yeah, because that's awareness, and all my awareness is gone now.
Well, I can hunt.
This dog can hunt.
This dog will hunt. Awareness test, we need to get 4 on. Add progress equal to your efforts. I could go to 3 awareness with the multi-tool. Or I could go 3 awareness to pluck a bramble and soothe 2 fatigue.
Not bad. Or if you fail, it was going to fatigue you.
I wouldn't fail though. I'd go, well, I could fail.
You could fail.
I found the -2. Let's talk about your sifter plans.
So I'd have to pluck to get my sifter going, which I don't have any awareness for. This is an awareness heavy board.
Yeah.
So I can either hunt or pluck. That's a flora, but I can't add damage to it. So
if I plucked the bramble to heal 2 fatigue, and then next turn
I pluck it, it goes away.
It goes away. It doesn't fatigue me. You gain 1 on the sifter. That seems like a good situation.
Yep. That does sound good to me. So I don't have a lot to do, but you know what I will do? I'm going to exhaust this, functional replica, and let you pick up your 2. So I'm going to use functional static sifter replica.
Wait, what? You do that?
Yeah.
You get to use that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Resolve the gear effect if you had used a token or exhausted it? That is incredible. I just get 2 like that?
You just get 2 like that.
Okay, well then I'm going to explore the overgrown thicket.
Great.
Oh, and I got the hiking staff.
Ooh.
I'm so glad I didn't get it with my search. Yay. Hey. Yeah. That's great.
Great.
We're killing it.
That's
great.
This is I have one more piece of this kit to get set up. Once I do, then I'll be very good. And I'm going to dig for that right now with a remember test. Okay. So I've got 2. I'm just going to throw 2 in, see what happens.
Don't you dare draw that sunshine.
No sunshine. +1. That's what we like to see.
Sick test.
So I get 3. I get to scout 3 and then draw.
Any number on the top or bottom and then draw the top. You can pitch them all if you don't want them. I find myself doing a lot. Where'd you get this fatigue from? Oh, yeah, the sun.
Yep.
Bummer.
All right. This one goes here. These go here. And I will draw this, which is exactly what I needed.
Like when a plan comes together.
That's right. And that was that common test. Now, I need to resolve this. No crest, no crest. Exhausted, so the crest doesn't matter. And it goes into the discard pile.
Boom.
Boom. I've got
nice test.
1 left. 1 fit left is all I have.
Good testing. Okay, over to me. I'm going to exhaust, and exhaust is free. You get 1 action, but you can exhaust any number of things, use abilities. So I'm going to exhaust, spend a spirit to gain an awareness. And then I'm going to go 3 awareness on the overgrown thicket, taking a fatigue from Sunbury Bramble to do so.
Looking for that +1.
What?
You looking for that +1?
Yes, I am. Or, just getting some
How are the cards?
madness on it. It has
That's
0
okay.
and a little fatigue. Not a problem.
Not a big deal.
All right, so I'm going to put 3 progress on the Overgrown Thicket. And then I'm going to resolve the sun. I'm going to remove a rain token.
Okay.
We've got 2 left, and we both fatigue 1.
Oh, that's not Overgrown.
And then I come down, no sun, no sun. And so test is resolved.
Okay.
So not bad.
Not bad. We only need 1 more in the Overgrown Thicket, and then we can start putting stuff on the Boulder field. Great.
And then it's back to you.
Back to me. For my last thing, I'm going to tap here for the Tinkerer. Use my last energy. I can put one on Functional Replica,
sick.
Reaver Block It, or Adaptable Multi-Tool.
All are good.
I think I'm just going to put it back on Functional Replica.
Yeah, I think that's very reasonable. And then over to me, I've got no energy left. So no tests I want to do, no cards I can play. So I'm going to pass and rest.
Okay. And I, too, I rest at the end of that. I tapped and rest because there's nothing I can do.
Okay, so now we go to the next phase. We can travel optionally if we have enough on our location, which we have none. We need to get 8 progress up on Boulder Field. Good luck, because that ain't happening anytime soon. So we can't travel yet. Then we refresh. We're going to ready all cards. So that's everything on our board. We're going to gain energy equal to our values here. Awareness. I like an awareness heavy board. This is good to see.
Good for me.
We check the board. Are there any, at the end of refresh phase, things happen? There are not. No. Then we go up to the path cards, starting with the lead ranger. We're going to draw 1. Ooh, another Overgrown Thicket. This is getting nasty. And then here's 1 for you.
Sick Cadeau.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's 0 presence. Remember.
Okay. If there's a Sick Cadeau, I suffer 1 injury on a red. While this guy's up.
Okay.
So that's kind of tough.
Okay.
We can do that. We can do it.
Well, don't do that one then.
Yeah.
Don't do that one.
Okay.
Oh, it's even more awareness heavy.
That's interesting.
Although I can walk it with me.
Yeah.
If I can do like a big traverse test, the standard play there.
Because you can traverse this. Can you traverse the Overgrown Thicket?
That's the way to do it.
So you can traverse the Overgrown Thicket. Walk with me to get the Sick Cadeau out.
Well, I'd have the Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. Jazz and video. Okay, we're back.
Yeah, now we're back. Hello.
Hey, guys.
That was one of the stranger ones that we've encountered.
I think that was the capture card failing.
Yeah. Weird. Very weird.
That's the kind of thing you don't like.
Don't like it.
That's not an easy. That's not the kind of thing you like to see.
No, that's not a good one.
You don't like to see that one.
Not a good one.
Not great. Okay, so what's our plan?
Okay, so we've got a couple of plans here.
We're actually in a bit of a pickle.
Okay, look.
It's the kind of thing that could go off the ledge quickly.
I think we're in less of a pickle than we think.
I'm like halfway through my deck. So do I just need to not do anything until you come to the rescue or what?
Yes, not taking a test would be good because we don't want to pull the red one. I can shoo the Ziggurat with Spirit over to you, and that way they're not going to be active at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a Spirit that keeps my awareness up. I don't have to dodge anything.
Mm-hmm. Like that.
The other thing you could do is you could use your awareness to avoid the Ziggurat bug.
Nah, man, there's too many powerful awareness tests. We can't waste it on evade.
Cool.
Right?
So we'll just shoo him away. I think that's a good plan.
So the question is, are you going to use that static sifter to heal 2 fatigue from me on the functional replica or not?
Yeah.
Is there a better use of your time right now?
No.
Because I'm thinking if you do that...
Oh, I have one of these from the last time you drew a sun.
Oh, so you might be using it on you.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get one from the static sifter from this. It'll be no problem.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
So if it's my turn at the start of it, if you do that first, that will inform what I can do with my turn. Because there might be cards that I can play here that don't require me to take a test so that we don't risk any of the...
Oh, I see.
Although, I mean...
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that starting off. Let's just do it.
Okay.
That way we'll see what options we have. So I'll functional replica my static sifter, and there you go.
Okay. Oh, man. We're going to be able to just roll right out of here.
Okay, and then now you do a thing that hopefully won't do a test. Although, no, if you do a test, it won't affect this guy at all.
Okay.
No problem.
Reasonable.
Yep.
Reasonable. Okay. Well, this bramble continues to just be annoying.
Yeah. It'll be gone soon.
Equal to your effort. Yeah. Okay, do I just want to try to long ball the overgrown thicket here? I see the limitation of my ways here. Yes, I think the answer is yes. Is that what I do? Is that what I do? Or, do I just take it easy?
Taking her easy is always a good plan.
Do like a 2 test here. Go ahead and clear that out. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. I think that's what I've got to do. I think that's the first thing I'll do. And then, because those don't have any presence, so as long as you can shoo effectively, you'll be totally fine. And then I think both of us need to take care of this bramble. Just one after another. Okay, so I'm going to roll the dice a little bit here. I'm just going to do a 2 on overgrown thicket.
Okay. Just straight up 2.
And this is exactly why we do it. We draw a 0. So that's going to be 2 progress on. It's going to clear overgrown thicket.
Great.
Love it. Then we resolve blue. Nothing up here. Discard 1 from this feature. Can't. If there's an active prey, isn't. Moving on.
Great. All right. So my next test is going to be a shoo test. To shoo the Ziggurat. You see the last comment?
What's up, Trying System? Hey, that is so awesome. Love that. Wanted to stop in and say I've been catching up on your past Ashes cast. I'm proud to say that today my FLGS got the full line of Ashes Reborn in stock. Thanks to y'all. That's beautiful. Hope more people are playing that game. That game continues to be an incredible game. It's an incredible underground game, ultimately, because it's just so good.
Okay, so I'm going to use both my 2 spirit to shoo away the Ziggurat, hopefully not drawing a -2.
That's the goal.
That's the goal.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't do a thing like that. -1, still enough to
Dude, look
shoot
at how
away.
beautiful this test is.
Moving it over. And then mountains, nothing
crest here.
Oh, crest, nothing here, nothing here. Oh, Ziggurat, there's an active Ziggurat. The buck charges, but it doesn't charge because I shooed the Ziggurat away. Get away from here.
That's
Shoo.
That's next level Earthborne right there.
You got to use the environment.
Next lev.
Okay.
Oh, and I took one for the bramble that last turn. I forgot that.
I also forgot to draw at the beginning of my turn. So
Did you?
That. Yeah.
Did you do that as well?
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, you know, because nobody cares.
That's fine. It's a delightful roll.
I might do a weird play here. I might do a really weird play.
All right. I like it. I like the weird plays. Are you gonna?
Are we gonna go after this bramble?
I'm gonna go after the bramble.
Okay.
For sure.
I'd like to see how that looks.
Okay.
Now, you know, here's the weird thing, though. Here's the weird thing. We've overthought this. If you go after the bramble, this is now online because now these two things are active.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why you need to go after the bramble and get a mountain.
Yeah.
Because then it taps that thing.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, so I need to do that right now.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna multi-tool.
Although, hold on, wait. Before you do that, you could technically avoid the buck. Well, then the same thing will happen. If you wanted to avoid the buck, you could. If you wanted to go after this thing, that's also a great idea. I can do 2 pretty successful tests on the bramble. Maybe not that successful. Never mind. Carry on. You go after the bramble.
Okay, let's go after the bramble. Let's get this bramble.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna cash in spirit for an awareness. I'm gonna go 3 awareness onto the sunberry bramble. And here we go, -1, that's why you do it. So it's gonna be a successful test, 3 to 2, -1 is 2 to 2. We're gonna put a damage on the bramble, and then we're gonna soothe 2 fatigue.
Great. Into your hand.
Whoo, yes, that's what we needed. Then we're gonna resolve the crest, no crest, no crest, no crest.
Perfect. Okay, so can you do a thing? Yeah, you can keep doing stuff, right?
I can do stuff for the rest of my life.
Because I need to get something out before I go after that bramble. I'll pay 2 for a loose leaf tea kit.
We're getting there, aren't we?
And that's it. I've got it. I've done it.
And so you really need.
Yeah. So both my loose leaf tea kit and the sack sifter trigger off me doing a damage to a plant, and I'm gonna be doing that here real shortly. So I'm gonna get 2 tokens for the price of 1.
Okay, and here we are. And he walks. Okay. I'm gonna pay 2 for another multi-tool.
Whoa. Nice. And double chopping.
It's next level. But it feels like so powerful. You can trade 2 energy for any 2 energy you need.
That's really good.
Really strong.
Yep.
Yeah? And then I'll pass it back to you.
All right. I will. Now this could go. No. Yeah, that could go bad. Because if I get a red here, I'm getting aced.
You're getting an injury, but you will have Soothes fatigue before the injury.
That's right.
So you won't lose anything actively. It'll just be annoying forever.
Yeah, I'll just be annoying forever. I mean, it's only 1 injury, and I can soothe fatigue no problem.
I mean, look at this. We've drawn 3 crests of 5.
It's not going to be a
There's
crest.
no way, because that's consistently randomized.
All right. Awareness. 3 awareness to pluck. As long as I don't get a -2 awareness, it's in the bucket. Here we go.
Good.
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 Good. Everything's good.
Everything's Millhouse, dude.
All right. So I get the Sunberry Bramble. It says pluck, add 1 feature soothe 2 fatigue.
Cleared.
And then my static sister says after I add 1 or more damage to a flora, I got 1 victual for this. So there's 1 victual. And then my loose leaf tea kit says after I add 1 or more damage to a flora, I get 1 herb for this. So then I added it to there. And then that automatically clears. Then I go down the way. Nothing here. Discard 1 from this feature. Can't do it. If there's an active predator, there's not. If there's an active predator, there's not. So there it goes. That's how we play Earthborne.
Man, nothing like a combo deck that's about like the loose leaf tea kit and static sifter.
Just getting food from the brambles.
Okay. Next up.
We got to deal with that thicket. Now look. I have trail markers, but I haven't used them because I figure like we're not going to need them in this first round.
Yeah, we keep thinking that.
I know.
You know?
But then we'll get like stuck here. I'm not trail markers.
We will get stuck here like about halfway through, man. I'm getting stuck in a big way. Okay. I mean, I've got trail markers too.
Yeah.
Should we throw them on the thicket? Or
can you just you don't have anything to do that thing,
No, I haven't done a lot of.
And I've already used all my awareness for the turn.
Yeah.
You don't have anything there. Okay.
Yeah. Are we doing the Western Loop or going back to White Sky? I mean, like, if we're doing the Western Loop, we probably need to be conservative.
Yeah. White Sky's cool because that guy...
We know Solara's in there.
Is going to want us to explore ecologies, and we want to explore ecologies. Yeah. So it's a natural synthesis.
Is it going to be a time-based thing where we have to conflict with the Spire one?
Yeah, because it's probably like a lose the thing.
Maybe. Or maybe it's just like if you ever find them, like...
Yeah, we got 4 days.
Chill. We got 4 days.
We got 4 days.
We got tons of time.
We got so much time. So I think we're going to White Sky.
You think we're going to White Sky?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be a little looser with the cards.
Okay. We can go White Sky. And then where are we going? We might have to come back to Boulder Field. That's going to be gross. We've already been to the fracture wall 100 times.
Oh, because we can't go down the thing. Well, then let's not go to White Sky, dude. We know that Solara is there anytime we want it.
We can take the way we can loop back around. So we'll go to Ancestors Grove next.
Ancestors over Kobos? I think Ancestors, yeah.
Oh yeah, we should do Kobos.
You want to go to Kobos?
Yeah, let's go Kobos. There's nothing for us.
Getting ahead of we're not even at this place. We haven't put anything on the main location, man.
We got a lot. We got a boogie.
We got a lot to do.
You already burned a hidden path, didn't you? Hidden trail.
Yeah, man. I didn't think. I mean, it wasn't like we were in a hurry. All right, I'm going to use trail markers. I'm going to convert this into a fitness. I'm going to spin that to trail mark the overgrown thicket.
Great.
And then I'm going to pass the turn back to you.
I'm going to exhaust this to spin this to put one on this adaptable multi-tool for you.
We love it.
And then rest.
All right, and then coming back to me, I'm going to rest. And that means we're going to go to the next phase, travel. We cannot travel, so then we'll go to the refresh. Ready all cards. Double multi-tool, feeling strong. Trail markers is good. We're going to regain all of our energy.
Okay. We got to get out of here, man. We're getting bogged down.
Well, yeah, the 2 overgrown thickets is just unfortunate. You know, we gotta, you know, they drew a good one.
Where is this? Okay, cool.
Draw a card.
Oh yeah, and then we have to draw the bad stuff, don't we?
And then I'll draw a bad card. The Caustic Mulcher seems fine.
Yeah,
I'll read that later. And then giving this one over to you there.
Oh, hey, we got our friend. That's who we needed. That's who we needed. Ben, our bro, dude. He always shows up at the right time.
He's the best, man.
Ben has been there for us when we were trying to book it back to get to all the flooded zones from when we were down way south. Ben showed up like once or twice. And
Ben
it was
provides, man.
Perfect. Ben, yes.
Ben provides.
Yes. This is great. We can just get out of here. We don't have to worry about this.
Get out of here,
get on Swift, man.
Does it even say? Do we? Can we?
Move your thing to the being. If you get both of them on there, you read the stuff.
And you think he goes right? You don't think the obstacle matters?
No, he goes. He goes. He's out of here. We say goodbye, Caustic Mulcher.
All right. When Ben enters play, a shadow skims over your head and you duck, thinking you're about to be attacked by a hungry Irex. You look up in relief to see the shape of Ben Amon's custom-made glider, the Swift, passing overhead.
Love it.
It lands gently in a clearing a short distance away. As you approach, you see Ben Amon emerge from the cockpit, stretch his legs, then check something on the underside of the vehicle. Hello there. I'm on an errand for Elder Thrush, but if you need assistance, maybe I can give you a ride.
Hey, Ben. That's what I'm talking about, man. And what about that? What's the old, while you're in there, why don't you look up, this Caustic Mulcher doesn't even have an entry. It's just a Caustic Mulcher.
Caustic Mulcher is crazy. I don't even want to read it. It's gross.
We're just going to get on Ben and get out of here. We're going to get on the Swift.
Everyone
to the Swift.
I'm glad I wasted my trail marker.
Right.
Beings do not ready. If a ranger is on this biome, you cannot travel. And ranger tokens on this cannot be moved except by the rest test. So you can rest free of the Mulcher's grasp, exhaust it, remove a icon, and unattach a being from it. If you unattach a being, place it in the same area as this biome. So basically it can suck up Ben as well, and then it can be stuck up here in the Mulcher. On the sun, if there's another active being, exhaust it and attach it to this biome. So the doe would be the first to go for me. If not, move your ranger token to this biome. So if you have no beings to feed it, it grabs you.
Yeah.
And then on a crest, it adds 1 harm to each being attached to the biome. Each ranger with their token on it suffers an injury. So just don't. Let's just not.
I think I'm just going to avoid him. I'm going to knock him down. That's my plan. Avoid him, and then because Ben's focus, I can get, and then we'll get on Ben. No problem.
Well, I mean, the good news is you can feed a buck to it.
Yep.
And I can feed a doe to it.
So you think we should just go straight for Ben?
I think that's 2 bin tests and we're out of here.
Okay. Dude, that's no problem. I'll Ben test.
You wouldn't even believe.
You wouldn't believe how ready I am to board the
test.
Swift. Let's just get him up here. We're gonna eyes on the prize.
Okay. So it's me as lead ranger.
Yep.
I can get to 5 focus if I need to with my double Monte tool.
I can definitely get to 4. Plus I could also get 2 with my loose leaf tea kit and functional replica. I can also give you energy.
I definitely don't need it. I would say the question is, do you risk a 4 test? 4 to 3. Do you risk the -2 or do you overcome the -2 as well? You don't want to fail this test.
You don't want to fail this test.
Gosh.
How many tokens would you have to use if you did that?
I'm just going to do 1 token.
Okay, because I can reload it.
I've got other stuff I can play, so like maybe I let one of these run out and then I ditch it. So I'm going to trade in a spirit for a focus.
Okay.
Then I'm going to interact with Ben.
Okay, 4. Not drawing a -2.
Now, do I still hit this stuff?
Yeah.
That might change my math a little bit. I'm going to Undaunted Seeker the Caustic Mulcher.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, you don't. You just come over.
That's right.
I saw it hits you on the challenge effects. That's what I was responding to.
But I'm not going through it basically. Yeah. And sometimes it does seem that way though. Like I know that we ran into this before, where because we were side to side, we didn't feel like it was that way.
Right.
But like if we're across from each other, it would seem like we go through along the way to get. So you sure we don't?
Yes.
You're the tutorial man.
I'm sure we don't.
You're positive.
Yeah, we looked it up.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to interact with Ben. I don't take any fatigue here because of Boulder Field. Mm-hmm. It's a 0. And here we go. So 4 plus 1.
Oh, saying no thanks. Yeah. No -2s for me.
No failure coming in here.
Ooh.
All right, so 5. So I'm going to get to move my token. What do I get? I've got a...
Here, I can get you a token.
You got a token?
Polish, yeah. Here.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to move my token and convince Ben of the urgency of my mission.
Yeah. We got to get out of here, Ben. It's hot.
Yeah, man.
We got a Caustic Mulcher. Got everything.
All right, so then I'm going to resolve the challenge icon. We're going to go here, nothing here. Add 1 to each being.
Nothing.
None. There's an Akasik Cadeau set for 1 injury.
Oh, we didn't think it through.
Ding. And then I will pass it over to you.
Okay. Ooh, woof. All right. Luckily, didn't lose any cards.
Yeah.
So I've got +1 on Ben.
Reserve?
So there's that. That meets the challenge. I'm going to throw in Sill's sketchbook for +2 hearts. And that's going to get there no matter what. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
From my token.
From your token.
Yeah.
Drawing. And that's a +1, so that's 6. So I'm also, can you get the Wingnut Ranger over there? Going to convince him about the urgency of our plan.
And we immediately resolve.
Let's do it.
Let's read 87.
Oh, wait, hold on. Before I even did that test, I didn't tell you. But I got rid of 1 fit to give you another one on your multi-tool.
Yeah, you did tell me that. In fact.
I forgot to
Actually, I'm going to put it on this one if you don't mind.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I think I'm going to play something over this one.
Okay.
All right, clear Ben with tokens. 87-2. After some discussion, Ben gestures towards the Swift. Climb aboard, he says. The
Let's
elder
go.
asked me to run these supplies across the valley, but the winds are favorable today. I should be able to make your journey a little easier and be back to Lone Tree by sundown. Now, where to? You can immediately end the round and travel to any location within 2 paths, including rivers.
Yes.
Oh, including rivers!
What? I don't remember that one from before. Ben's my bro. All right, so let me put it in the right direction. Okay, so we are here at Boulder Field. Yeah. We could go straight to Spire.
We could go. I mean, that's very tempting.
And just get it done. We could go to the Plummet.
I mean, I love the Plummet. I've never seen the Plummet before.
I've never seen the Plummet. Then we're just Ziggurat and Meadow because we want to see Meadow. Knoll, and then we got 4 days.
Let's go to Plummet.
Okay, let's go to Plummet. So we board the Swift, fly over Coast Market. We don't need to see that. Go straight to the Plummet. Okay. And Steven, we're going there on Lakeshore, which means I can heal you if I find some kelpweed, which I will.
I love that. You know that.
That's one of my favorite things.
If you choose to travel, discard the current challenge card. Do not resolve the remainder of the test. So we don't even resolve the icons.
No, we don't even need to deal with it.
And then you immediately end the round.
Okay.
And I think, didn't they errata this to say, like, you end the ranger turn?
Yes, because you still refresh your card.
So refresh all your stuff. Okay.
Even though we've gotten a little loose with those rules before, but no one needs to know that. Okay, so when we're moving, we choose a new place to be. We start the path deck, and there we go. So we're going to. Here you go, Steven. You could be the map guy.
I'll be the guy.
I believe we're going to the Plummet through the river, through the wetlands.
By way of what, lakeshore, lakelands, wetlands.
We actually, we did pretty well. We looked at the sinkhole. That was pretty cool. And then we saw our bro Ben.
Ben got us out of here.
Very, very, very big bro.
After the mulcher showed up too, that's like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, well, that was gonna be a tough one.
Thanks for.
All right, they go in then. Locations. I need to find the Plummet, which we have not been to before.
And then 3 random value cards as well. And then
we haven't been to it so far. It's like way down in the thing. Plummet.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see. The Plummet.
Cool.
All right. Mutton Chop, we have considered making tokens.
Not really, though.
Any number of games, but unfortunately, the person in Tulsa that we worked with is not really doing that anymore, and it kind of hampers our ability to do it.
Also, they're doing a fine job. They made the wooden tokens, and they got the ranger tokens and stuff. Like, it feels good. The wooden tokens feel good. It's not a lot to improve on, honestly.
That's true. Also true.
Everyone's gotten better at that side of the hobby, so it's just less needed at this point, true, I would say. All right, Boulder Field's out.
Boulder Field's out. You can bring it over here. I'll put it up.
And we are at the Plummet. Let's see what it has to offer.
1 random card, 2 random cards, 3 random cards. And they go in here.
And you got the lake stuff and the big stuff. Here's the stuff that I don't need anymore. That's from our old deck.
I got a mulcher. Gotcha. Put it back in my locations, and the Cosmic Mulcher goes back in the Woods deck.
That's awesome. Ryan Kane, Mutton Chop Piper, just have to say I followed your channel for a while before I found out about TC.
Hey, nice.
I freaked out the first time I saw you in the chat, and I think it's super cool every time.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Mutton Chop's the jam. You made some killer stuff for us. Goblin Observer, are you guys keeping this in the box that comes in or using bulk box from the website? We currently have it in the Earthborne box.
Look at that. Look how organized that is.
It's because all of my sorcery stuff's in my bulk box. I only have one. If I had another one, I probably would put Earthborne in it.
Okay, so when we get to the Plummet, we do our arrival setup.
Once I get Legacy, I'll put Earthborne in it.
You heard it here first. So we need to read 19.
Okay, here we go. 19.
While you're doing that, I'm going to...
Yeah, please do. 19, here we go. Let's see what we think, y'all. Ooh, if Dace is in play, go to a certain one, otherwise a certain thing. Now that just makes me think that we gotta get Dace down here. I love it. The Plummet is visible from kilometers away, a perfectly vertical sheer cliff looming over the valley. It's impossible to climb, so the only way to the top is a series of dangerous trails around the edges. To approach it along the lip of the valley from the north, or to zip to the summit on a spider line.
Oh.
So there's only 3 ways to get up there.
Okay.
Dangerous trails.
Uh-huh.
Approach it from the lip of the valley from the north, which some would say we did, or to zip to the summit on a spider line. That's it.
Do we get to make that choice? Or is it just,
No,
that's the way? Okay, cool.
I guess we'll probably make it here in a second. Lead Ranger. Draw 1 path card.
Great.
Ranger Cash.
Oh, nice.
It's perfect.
Oh, that's not right.
Next Ranger. Draw 1 path card.
Okay. Ranger Cash. Draw 1 path card. Hey, it's the Muckets. See, this has 2 to a T.
You freaking love those muckets.
I
And then
do.
next Ranger, draw a path card.
You got that lakeweed yet?
Carnivorous Naiad.
Oh.
That seems good, right?
Well, it's only good if you have Lutrinals.
All right,
Otherwise, it's coming for you.
Everything ready. Get all of our energy.
Now, Carnivorous Naiad is a flora. This is all flora.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in. This is going to be good for me. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Excellent. 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 Excellent.
Ranger with the most fatigue must discard 1 awareness or move their token to this feature.
Mm-hmm.
If your feature is on a water feature, suffer 1 injury. Okay. And then the Ranger Cache, you can search it with awareness to move your feature there. Then you can search your deck for a gear, equip it. If you fail, etc.
I don't even have 2 cards in my discard.
And then you can clear it with progress. Each ranger shuffles 2 cards from their ranger discard into their deck. That's massive.
Mm-hmm.
If it's easy enough to get there, that's massive.
I'll discard a card to get there.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Cool. Fit aspect. Okay.
And actually, failing that Ranger Cache test is totally fine.
Yeah.
And we should read that too, because it always gets me juiced.
Okay.
79. You barely notice the sigil carved into a nearby rock. You don't see any sign of the Ranger Cache. Listen to this. But you whistle the 5 tones that Ben and Mon taught you during your training.
Nice.
The illusion of a rocky outcropping covered in lichen flares and fades as the Linzer deactivates, revealing 4 carbon-forged chests bolted to the rock.
Whoo! That's awesome. Goblin Reserve. This game looks super interesting. Wish we had more time and money to try more things. Still focusing mainly on Fab. Hey, cool thing about this is that you really can't buy it again until the end of the year.
There you go.
Start saving.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
You got plenty of time.
Okay, so look. Have you read, Steven, have you read what the Plummet says?
Oh, no. Brace.
Dude, it's going to blow your mind.
Okay, brace 3 on a spirit test. Move your token to this location. When you travel, if all tokens are on this location, you may travel to a location of 2 paths away. Use the terrain of the second path when building the path deck. So that's basically hit the zip line or something?
Yeah, hit the zip line. We're going to go straight to the Meadow, because I think the Meadow is 2 away. Do you have the map?
Yeah, it is. It's Ziggurat and then Meadow. Okay, so we're going right to the Meadow.
We can explore the Ziggurat, too.
What's a Ziggurat?
Probably something pretty cool.
That's got to be weird, right? And we really need to find the kelpweed.
Yes, we really need to find the kelpweed.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Not wrong about that.
Oh, and then we never rested, so my injury didn't fatigue me because we ended the round.
Yeah.
We didn't rest.
Yeah, we never rested.
We ended the round.
That's right.
It said in the round immediately.
Yeah, that's
not
true.
Rest.
Never rested. That's right, Andrew. Take that.
Take that, Fisher.
Okay. Let's see. Man. So this Naya is just going to stick around. Is what we're looking at.
Did you draw a card at the end of the turn? On the refresh?
I don't think I did.
I didn't either. I really don't want to.
Okay.
Oh, man. Okay.
Okay, there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen.
There's a lot to think about here.
Yeah. Okay. So I haven't discarded 2 things, so being on the Ranger Cache doesn't matter to me yet.
Now, look at what happens if you fail, though.
Yeah. What?
So it's good no matter what.
Okay.
If you succeed, you get there and you search your deck. If you fail, you get there and you add a token.
Well, I want to fail.
I want to fail too.
Okay, great.
So just spend an awareness to
jump over there.
To jump over and gain a thing.
And then I can do that. I can pry to soothe 2 fatigue. I don't even have 2 fatigue, so that doesn't matter. So I think here's the first thing I'm going to do.
Is this not kind of the? It's kind of
a problem.
Bull in the china closet here.
Yeah.
But don't you have cards that kill Floras?
Yeah, but not a 6.
Well, I mean, but at least it can get us started.
Yeah, I can get us started. There's a lot of stuff we got to do.
And on this pull test, I can add 2 damage to this with the pull test.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's equal to your fit aspect.
Oh, fit aspect? Oh, that's interesting. Mm-hmm. Cool.
My fit aspect is 1.
And I think I can do this test even if my token's not there.
And I will tell you, it is a predator.
And I remember the Lutrinals get eaten by this. So it's a Lutrinal removal machine.
But it's also an us removal machine.
Well, yeah. If we're on there. If we're on there, we just got to get off of there.
Okay. Because if we draw the sunshine, we got to discard an awareness or go there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your first move? I've got a lot of stuff.
Teammate's got a good question. What does evergreen mean in Earthborne context? So an evergreen in the board game context is like a game that's going to be in print for the next 10 to 20 to 30 to 40 years, and it's just going to be popular indefinitely. It has reached a level where it's going to be on all the suggested lists. It's going to be on all the top 10s. It's going to be, this is one of the great games. So when you're a new board gamer and you're like, okay, what kind of games should I buy now that I'm kind of deeper into the hobby? Earthborne is going to be a consistent recommendation. and it's going to be for sale, and you're going to buy it, and you're going to experience the world of this kind of card game, board game thing. I think Earthborne is going to be the first experience for a lot of people that do that. I think that's what an evergreen would be in the case of Earthborne.
Yeah, and a full experience.
It's a full experience right out of the core set. No expansions needed, no extra content. Just grab the core set, put it on your shelf. You could play this. I mean, we'd probably do this in a couple of years, 30 days in a real life situation.
Mm-hmm.
30 sessions of something.
30 sessions or something.
You try to get 30 D&D sessions together, that's at least a couple of years.
That's very true.
Easily.
I can't not argue with that.
I'm glad. Rock solid then. Okay, so my plan is...
I will tell you, I've got a lot of plans.
My plan is... I don't like the Naiad being there.
Yeah.
But I can pretty easily always have an awareness token to ditch it.
Yeah.
But going up to the Plummet to explore would be a lot easier with trail markers that are already wasted on the last.
Well, I got some trail markers.
So if you have trail markers...
Trail markers is a big part of my plan.
Then I think we can ace the Plummet in no time.
Great.
In terms of travel.
And we want to go to the Ziggurat.
Do we?
I don't know.
Yeah, we do. I want to see what it is.
And this Naiad is going to be a problem because it's got we're going to take a lot of fatigue on this to go through. You're not, but I will.
I think I can clear the Plummet in one test, maybe.
If it's a trail.
If it's a trail.
If you can't, I can.
Okay, I like that.
I got your back on that.
That's the Ranger guarantee.
That's right. So okay, the first thing you need to do is a thing.
Are you going to be able to discard a card before you clear the Ranger cache so that you can shuffle 2 back in?
Yes.
Are you going to do that immediately? Like next turn?
Unfortunately, it'll be 2 turns.
Okay, that's fine.
So not this turn, but the next turn.
Got it. Okay. Then I'm going to get ready.
Okay.
I'm going to go... We're not going to worry about the brace test. So I'm going to go... Multi-tool, spirit into fit.
Okay.
Then I'm going to pay 1 field journal.
Nice. Very nice. That's the way we do it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh, gotta get this guy out of the way. All right, there's your field journal. Okay, for me, I'm going to spend my 1 fitness, trail mark the Plummet. Now it's a trail, and again, not trail mix. And every time that we put progress on it, it's going to get 1 more progress.
Okay. Then we're going to spend 1 awareness on the Ranger cache.
Okay.
Taking no fatigue to get up there, and hopefully failing.
You didn't. In many ways, that's funny.
Let's see if I can search my deck for a gear and equip it. Huh? What's interesting?
You just equip your field journal. You want to equip it again?
No, actually, it's just been a game of bad timing.
Don't like that. Okay, that's all right.
Just blew a card. It's fine.
That's fine.
And then I'll put my token up there.
Okay, here you go.
Wherever that is.
On the cache. So I'm at +1 to go up there. Okay.
That's not great.
First thing I'm going to do on my turn, I'll exhaust this loose leaf tea kit, use a token to gain an energy. I'll gain 1 fit. I'll pay my 1 fit for familiar ground on the Naiad. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah.
Add 1 damage to the Naiad. And add 3 to a trail.
And read what trail marker says.
Trail marker says when you add 1 or more progress is added to the trail, increase the number by 1.
Incredible.
So that's 4. Because I know my lakeshore. And then because I added 1 damage to a thing, both of my static sifter and my loose leaf tea kit get tokens. And that's the way I like to play.
Unbelievable.
That's me.
Immense value.
So the next question, Stephen, is if you want to be healed.
Oh, from the injury.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll answer that question right now.
Makes it very easy for me. You don't even need to burn a card on it. I can get it. I get you a card with polish.
Okay.
But we can't clear the Ranger cache yet, which is kind of like a sticky problem.
Well, I'm just going to get us topped up.
Yeah. Get us finish up the Plummet.
Strider.
Love it.
3. Undaunted Seeker. Taking me to 6. I think Trail Markers covers us for 7. I'm happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take the test.
Will you take 1 fatigue for going by the Ranger cache?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at that.
Whoa! Hello.
So 6 minus 2 is 4. Plus 1 for Trail Markers is 5. So it goes to 9. We need 10.
Okay.
However.
Oh, that's 9. That's what you needed.
Kind of.
I see what's happening here. Are you going to walk with the Naiad?
In just a second, we may indeed. It's not a being, so we can't walk with it. So 9, we're going to resolve the Sunshine, the Ranger with the most fatigue. Oh, yeah, discard 1, take a fatigue.
Both of us take a fatigue.
Ranger with the most fatigue has to discard an awareness or move. I'm going to discard an awareness to not get caught.
Great.
We're going to reshuffle this.
Okay.
And then, whoop. Can you shuffle this bad boy?
Yes, I can.
I'm going to exhaust the Orland to add 1 to a trail.
Nice.
And it's 1 extra because of Trail Markers.
Nice.
So we've got travelable
We've done it.
goods.
And you're down to 3 on the staff? Or 2 on the staff?
2 on the staff, yeah. Thank you. I'll put this one in this bad boy on.
Fair enough. Okay. That was a close call. All right.
So now, are you going to Ranger Cache or?
Yes, let's go ahead and Ranger Cache. That's obviously the right thing to do.
Okay.
Ranger Cache. I'm going to spend 1 for my 1 awareness on the Ranger cache.
Plus 1 for me.
Plus 1 for you, so I'm at 2. Man, I hope I fail. I don't.
Didn't.
Let's see, May.
I'm trying to fail on the Ranger Cache.
If you fail, move your hand. You may add 1, or
yeah, do you want
may
to?
search your deck for a gear equipment. No.
You're not even going to do it?
No, I've got everything I need. Well, actually, wait, hold on. No, man, no. I can make this work for me.
Yeah, you can do it?
This works. Let me make sure this works.
You can always search and then not find one, right?
I know. Okay. Functional replica out, new functional replica in.
I just gave you a charge.
Give me a charge.
Yeah.
So it's the same as failing.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
It's exactly what I would have done.
You burn a card, but you get a charge. I like it.
Yeah.
Card for charge.
Card
baby.
for charge, because we did it.
Then we clear the Ranger cache,
Ranger cache.
shuffle 2 from discard into deck.
Okay. So I can do, what am I going to do? Definitely put familiar ground back into my deck.
I'm going to get Strider and Trail Markers.
And I think
Combo the century.
I'll put functional replica back in. Okay. And that's that for those playing at home.
Okay, love it. Good test. Okay, and then it comes back to me, and I am now in great danger.
Of what?
Of not wanting to take a test.
Okay, you can rest, man. I can take it from here.
But I don't want to rest. Like, are you going to be able to heal me next turn?
I can heal you. I'll be able to heal you in 2 turns.
2 turns, okay. So I don't want to rest and get another fatigue.
Oh yeah, because you have an injury. Gotcha. You want to pry some muckets? You don't have any fit. But you could multi-tool into a pry.
But I also need a multi-tool into an awareness so that I don't get pulled in by the Naiad if I draw the sun. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you can remember.
I can remember, but I still need the
still need
awareness.
the awareness.
So I will go ahead and do an awareness.
Okay. Now that, hold on 1 second. While the Naiad is only going to hurt you if you're on there, if you draw a sun and then you draw a red.
This is a sun, Ranger with the most fatigue.
Yeah.
Spins 1 to move there, or moves their thing there.
Mm-hmm. And then you're fine. It's just you're going to hang out.
I don't want to move the thing there, because then if I would get an injury.
Well, only if you then draw a... Only if you then draw
Then
red.
draw a
after
crest.
that. Yeah.
I'll have 1 turn.
But I'll also be testing. So it's probably a bad decision. It's probably a bad decision.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Instead of doing this, hold on, let's think about this. Because I've got to waste 2 turns basically, and then we can travel.
Yeah.
So first turn, focus test, go to Naiad. Second turn, focus test, don't. First turn, then I could do an awareness test on the muckets. That's the safest thing to do. Okay, we'll use the multi-tool.
Okay.
We'll do an awareness. We'll remember our ranger training.
Okay.
1 to 1.
1 to 1.
Boom. Plus, -2. Come on, Andrew. I remember nothing. I resolve the red. Nothing, nothing, nothing. If yours on a water, suffer nothing. Okay.
Good. Everybody is happy with that.
Acceptable. Acceptable.
Okay. All right. So challenge deck has been shuffled. Now I'm going to pay 1 awareness for Green Thumb, search the path deck and discard for a flora and put it into play with a skill attached. Kelpweed. So I got focus 2, wrap the pungent leaves around a wound, add 1 damage to this feature, and either heal 1 injury from a ranger or discard 2 damage from a beam.
Love it. Love it.
Okay. That's good. And that's a focus test, which I have.
And you can always multi-tool if you need to.
That's true.
With
Or
your
a
replica.
loose leaf tea kit.
Or a loose leaf. You got it in different ways.
I've got it in different
And it's over to me.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying not to rest until you heal my injury.
Right.
I gotta put that back up there. So I'm gonna spend this awareness to exhaust a being with a avoid test.
Nice. So you're just hoping not to draw the sun, but it doesn't matter if you draw the sun.
If I do, I go there, but then you heal me and then I rest. And so we're okay. So 0, so it's exhausted. It's worth nothing, but it's fine. And then red, not on a water feature. Thank goodness. What a weird string that would have been.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready for healing.
All right, this takes me to the 2. I can add any number of cards to help supplement that. I'm going to add 1 eye open, which will put me up to 3. Do I want to worry about the negative 2?
You probably should put another one in.
I probably should put another one. I agree.
Take care, Goblin Reserve.
I'll do Stone in the River.
Or you just do a little token with your loose leaf tea.
Yeah, because I'm going to get it back.
Or you can use my little multi-tool.
I could do, I'll do this. Go down to 2.
Yeah.
So this is actually blue. Those
Yeah.
people. All right, 1.
Did you have to discard an energy
4.
to get an extra one?
No, man, not with loose leaf tea kit. You just slip the tea. It's all good, dude.
So good.
Okay, so I've got 3, 4 to that 2. There's no way I can fail. Got +1. So I add 1 to this feature. So we'll add 1 to that feature. And either heal 1 injury from a ranger. That's what I'll do. I've also got this that says when I add 1, I get a little tea and I get a little sift.
Yeah.
And then I'll go ahead and exhaust this and heal you 2 fatigue.
I like that timing on that. Just do it whenever, man. Just freaking do it. Middle of the test.
That's at the end of my turn. Okay, at the end of my turn. I haven't done it. Okay. This, because you get 1 fatigue on top of that. So it does matter. All right. Discard 1 ranger for this token. Each ranger suffers 1 fatigue.
And then we flip it, right?
Yeah, we flip it. I'm going to go back to this because that was sloppy play. Gathering Storm. We got Focus. Shelter. Discard 1 rain from this card for every 2 effort. Refresh. Add 2 rain to this card. If there are 4 or more rain tokens, a peal of thunder fills the air and heavy rain begins. Move all prey along the way, then each ranger exhausts their roll and flip the card.
Wow, cool. And then it becomes okay. So, okay. And then continuing ranger with the most. So I go to the...
And you go to the...
I go to the house.
Yep. And then nothing here, nothing there. Done.
And then you sift.
Reshuffle. I've already got my sifters. That happened. And then I sift for you. Yep.
Sift for me.
Okay. And that's how we play Earthborne.
All right, and then back to me. I'm going to rest. I'm not going to take any fatigue because I'm no longer injured. And then it passes back to you.
How are you doing over there? Do you need any more tokens? What was any token thing that you would like?
Oh, one of these? I'm topped up.
You topped up?
But multi-tool probably is the best thing. Okay. But I'll be in a good spot.
Okay. Let's see. Do I want to try anything here?
I kind of want to try another kelpweed, but that's not going to help me.
If I've rested, is this still going to trigger on me?
Yeah.
Dang, man. Don't do a test, man.
Okay, I won't do a test.
You feel an injury and then just get me injured at the end?
That's true. That's true. Okay, so I will tap that, do that. Do you need anything?
You do anything you feel
I'll put
good about.
this back up to 3, and then rest.
Rest. Yay. All right, so then we're going to travel. And where are you on time? Timeline, it's like 4:20.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. I think my wife is going to be home in enough time to make things all right.
Okay. Well, then we're going to keep going.
Okay.
All right, so we are now traveling to Concordant Ziggurat.
Because we've got this, but we did not brace, so we're going to the Ziggurat instead. Put them up. Put them in.
It gets going once you know it. You know?
Yeah, see, we're already cruising. So just filter out. Oh, we had Quizzy on that one. Good. No Lutrinol seen at the. We only stay there for 1 turn.
Yeah, because we're bosses.
That's right.
All right, from Plummet down to the Ziggurat through the ravine path set, which I think is
There's only 1 flower in the ravine.
1 flower. What does that
only
mean?
1 flora.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the ravine's
not the ravine.
Yeah, the ravine's not a.
But you're stocked.
Yeah, I'm stocked. That's true.
You're stocked.
Okay.
Concordant
so
Ziggurats. I've never seen this before.
Do this one and then draw it. Put 3 out upside down. Okay, Lakeshore.
3 random cards.
Random cards, and this is the ravine. All right, ravine. Shuffle the ravine up. Here, you shuffle those up while I find.
Just one it out. Let's do this one and this one. This is ravine.
Uh-huh.
Going on top.
The Ziggurat. Ziggurat. Concordant?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, this was one of the ones from that was featured prominently in the Kickstarter video.
Really?
Yep.
Never seen
Some
it.
of the early art, I think. Like the earliest completed art.
All right, and then we're gonna shuffle this bad boy up, and then we're gonna read 25, and then we're gonna go to the refresh phase, and then we're gonna come back around and draw some cards. Okie dokie. You want that bad boy in?
Sure.
Set it
Yeah,
down
set it
here.
down.
Concordant Ziggurat. That is going to be page 25. Let's see what this is about, huh? The Concordant Ziggurats. As the plains around Meadow rise up to meet the cliffs on the western edge of the valley, you reach the first of the Concordant Ziggurats. Some say they're part of an unfinished network of power stations, but no one knows for sure. There are 5 intact Ziggurats in the valley, along with the ruins of several others, and travelers from beyond claim to have seen identical structures as well. As you near the base, you feel a resonant thrum. It vibrates the very air around you, causing pressure to build inside your head. The Ziggurats, whatever they are, yet live. Don't know if I like it.
All right.
Arrival setup. Lead ranger, search the path deck for the next obstacle and put it into play. My
Oh,
path
we don't
deck
have
is
that
here.
here. Okay. Next obstacle for us. Oh, it's
Web
that.
wall.
No, we don't like that.
Come on. Next ranger, search for the next predator and put it into play. Do you want to do that yourself? Or?
No, that's fine. We can. That's a predator.
This stuff looks
Unfortunate.
gross, dude.
Okay, let's see. We got a web wall that we're going to deal with. That's their obstacle. And then the old skittish Optilon.
Oh, this is problematic.
This is a little weenie feature, though. It just takes 2 to get it. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, but if there's this guy keeps putting out web walls.
I'll keep clearing them.
Yeah. If there's no hazard in play, and so if we clear this and we get a mountain, then this guy just goes away. He's skittish.
Oh, well, that's easy.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, no, it's a game for children.
And then we got Ziggurat here.
All right, it says, avoid the unnerving energy emitting from the Ziggurats to move your token to this location. You may discard up to 2 progress on this location to commit an equal amount of effort.
So if you're like a fit heavy ranger, you can you can put a bunch of progress on it and then make your avoid.
Yeah, because we both have to get here to go.
Yeah,
which is easy enough.
But it's an awareness 3. We can both do that.
Yeah,
we're pros.
We're
you got
pros.
3.
I
I've got 2.
So
We've
far.
got multi-tools.
Yeah, and it's reason.
We just boogie right out of here, or we can
gotta get
explore
through
it,
this web wall.
or we can explore it more deeply.
I'm not really into exploring the ravine.
But what if we were going to explore it? I mean, did you ever think about that?
I mean, I thought about it. I don't like our chances. It's nothing in the path deck is going to be unique to this Ziggurat.
All right, well, let's refresh.
Okay, done.
Refresh everything, get your energy, everything's cool.
Yep.
Refresh, we add 2 tokens to this bad boy.
Oh, boo.
That's 2 of 4.
Okay.
Before it turns back into a thunderstorm. We can do a focus test to get it off kilter by a turn.
Okay, everything's taking my reason cards away.
Yeah.
You notice that?
Yeah.
So I can connect with the Skittish Optolon.
Draw a card if you
That's
haven't
right.
already. And refresh.
Great. Okay.
And then go back into the path cards. Lead Ranger draws 1. Rin Kobo's
Hey,
here.
what up, Cobes?
And then over to you.
He's persistent. Is he going to stay with us?
Yeah, I'll stay with us forever.
Wow. Thanks,
As long
man.
as during the day.
Oh, the old bloody clicker. Okay, let's read number 73.
The old...
Oh, bloody clicker. We're going to have to get out of this place, man. I don't like it.
Wait a minute. Are you serious? Wait, this is 73?
71.
71. Okay, I was going to say. A lot of ifs and then otherwise. You pause as you hear a faint sound. Not even daring to breathe, you strain your ears. In the distance, you hear a click, 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 like metal shards dropping one by one onto a piece of glass. You wait and the clicking subsides. With a shudder, you let out your breath and take a step, only to jump away as the ground collapses in front of you. A huge spindle scuttler, all shiny brown carapace, slicing mandibles, and hundreds of legs, rears above you. Oh, man.
Do not like that. Okay, this is kind of more of a problem.
Disconnected.
Disconnect. That means I can't connect with it,
No.
as you might imagine.
But oh my gosh, dude, I'm going to walk with this thing so hard.
That's connecting.
No.
Oh, you just put progress
No, it's
on
not.
it.
Yeah. Well, this is the start of the game. I haven't used it, and it's time.
Okay.
Or I can bonk it with the staff for 12
you're gonna
damage.
blow up that web wall, connect with the clicker.
Yeah, it's not even
And
fair what
then-
I'm about to do.
I might just go ahead and go up there and take the fatigue to get on the Ziggurat.
You're like, we don't need to be scared here, man. Like, we can deal with all this stuff. Everything's fine.
Yeah, but for how long? It's not going to get better. The ravine's not my. There's no flowers in the ravine, man. I don't like this place. This is not my jam.
There's no flowers, and there's always money in the banana stand. Well, I've got a shot at it.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. I've got a
believe.
shot at it.
I believe.
Can I do anything with Rin there? No, we can just trade.
Yeah, you could walk with him, but there's really no reason to, unless you don't want him to be persistent.
And he always just adds to the location.
Nice.
Just adds money to the location. Rin's the pro, man.
This is an active predator.
What does that mean?
That means you're going to attack Ren on a red.
And how much damage is he going to
And
do?
you're going to suffer one injury.
That's not important.
You can also add equal to that predator's presence 3, which will be 1 away from.
So Rin can take a swing from the clicker.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he's not.
He's not
happy
going to.
about it.
Now I can immediately tap the clicker.
Like right now?
Well, I mean on my turn, or you could try to. If you get 6, that'd be cool too.
I mean,
You could
I will
walk
be.
with me for 6.
I'll be close to 6.
I can get you, dude. I can get you 2 more energy tokens.
Oh, well then, if you give me 2 energy, we can't fail. Okay, dude. Let's go. let's take a moment with the loose leaf tea kit and then a fake loose leaf tea kit.
I've just gussied up my loose leaf tea kit.
You're replicating it. Wait, I know how to do that.
It gives you double the output now.
Okay, and then
I just like to think of this functional replica as like my tinkerer just tinkering.
let's multi-tool spirit, which has been absolutely useless this game for a fat stack here. And then
Trevor, what are you talking about? Your timing charts are not identical to the images in the rules glossary. You talking about this?
did we make those ourselves?
I combined 2 timing charts from the rules glossary together. Like a
Sick.
super timing chart.
Look at
How
that.
do you see that? Look at that.
5 tokens. 6. 7, 8.
We're not even gonna deal with this, guy.
We're not messing around.
We're
We're
not
built.
messing around.
We're built to unclick.
Dude, you're going to Superman through that web wall.
You clicker. Everything's cool.
Everything's cool. Walk with me.
All right, -1 looks
We're
good.
prepared for that.
Boom. Resolve the test. So we add 8 progress here. I'll just put 6 for now. And then responses. I'll tap walk with me to put 8 progress on Mr. Clicker. Immediately discards because 6 is the threshold.
Click, click.
Click, click, clack. This immediately clears.
Okay.
Since it has
Great.
progress
Oh
equal.
man.
What's up?
If this is active, if there's a hazard in play, this goes back into the path deck.
That would be
It would have
sick.
been such a sick thing.
And then resolve blue, 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 blue. No, no, no.
Love it.
Who's laughing now? That's what we were built to do
That's
there.
right.
That's the moment we were built for. May as well rest for the rest of the game.
We did it. Okay, so my job then is to get on the Ziggurat. That's it.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Bloody Clicker, come with me.
Walk
Walk with me, man.
I want to get out of here.
Click this way. And then I think I can get an awareness test on there with reason. It'd be close.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is get my sack sifter and heal this.
Oh, but if
15.
you're up there, then it'll be
I'll be
not
up there.
close.
Yeah, I'll be up there.
It'll be great.
Yeah. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. That matches it.
Are you gonna fatigue from the skittish?
Yeah, I'm going to fatigue from the skittish. I'm going to play my bonus loose leaf tea kit here. Play one eye open there. So can't fail.
Can't fail.
Can't fail.
Boom.
Boom. That's how we do it. Oh, and he goes away.
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm talking
Love
about.
it. Love it. Boom. All right. Wingnut Ranger on the scene. On the story. These discard. This gets shuffled back into the path
Resolve
deck.
the blues.
And then resolve the blues. No blue, no blue.
See,
that
that's
blue.
what I'm saying, dude. We're fine.
That is what we're talking about. Right there.
Fine.
Sorry when I'm a little slow on the pops. Trying to do too much.
I mean, we just bamboozled that scenario.
We untangled that.
Don't bring
so
the challenge.
hard.
You got nothing.
Got nothing.
Game. All right, I'm gonna pay 3.
Somewhere in Costa Rica, Andrew falls over.
Did they defeat the clicker that easily? I'm gonna do the shelter test.
Okay.
3 to 2.
That's a good plan.
-1 is good.
Yep.
For every 2 effort. So I've got 2 effort. We're gonna reduce it by 1.
Hey, that gains us a turn.
Gains a turn. Then we go to Sunshine. Add 1 progress to the location. We'll put it on for Ben's sake.
Yeah.
For Ren's sake, I should say.
Oh
Just
yeah, because then you can do.
it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, but if you.
But I just want him to know that he contributed.
You're a contributor, right?
He's like, how did I get down to the Ziggurats, man? You guys are weird. And then I will pass it back to you. My next turn is going to be trying to get my token up there, and that's going to be the end of my life.
All right, I'm gonna do exhaust my exceptional tinker, spend just a random energy, give you 1 more, and reverb block it, and rest.
Now the problem with resting here. No, there's no problem with resting.
No problem with resting, because we're out of here. Because I have absolute faith that you're getting up there.
There's only 1 card that can mean I don't get up there. There's only 1 card.
-2.
Yeah.
No.
That's right.
Good thing you won't draw it.
All right, so then I go to the avoid test up here on the Concordant Ziggurats. I'm going to add Insightful to it.
Okay.
Then we do a 3. I get +1 from
Me?
your token being up there. So I'm at 4 to 3. And we're going to draw the card.
So it just can't be a -2 green.
Oh, you know what? If Rin had put 1 more thing on there, he could have helped
Yeah,
us.
he could have
too.
helped us. He was so close.
Okay, here we go.
There it is. Hey, that's a 0.
Nailed it. And Rin's going to put 1 on there just to be a pal.
There you go.
Okay, so let's add my token. That's going to immediately clear.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't even
Don't need to read the rest
anything.
Is it? Wait, no, because it's a thing. It doesn't.
Oh, it's not a
tell you
travel. That's
anything.
right. That's right.
So he does have 1.
He will add 1.
Yeah, thanks,
Good
Ren.
for you, Ren. Okay, so we're both up there, and then we resolve the sunshine. No sunshine. Ren resolves, puts 1 progress on, and we.
Boom.
Now go back to you. You've rested.
I've rested.
Comes back to me. I reckon I will always rest.
Okay.
Also rest.
So we go to the Turn structure? What does I got? Round structure.
Travel.
Travel. So we're going to travel.
Yep.
Okay.
And we're going to Meadow?
Going to Meadow.
Now,
yeah.
hold on a second.
Yeah. You want to go to the archaeological outpost?
If we don't travel, we could,
There's nothing for us here.
You don't think
it's a ravine?
What? But the Ziggurats. What do you mean? There's nothing for us here?
Well, I know based on the mechanics of the game that there's only random valley cards in the path deck and ravine cards.
But what could be in the ravine?
There's bad stuff.
You think so?
You got your scree, you got your orbulons, you got your webs. You got one measly flower.
Oh, look at you got an academic over here. Somebody studied out the game.
I remember, when we left the Terravore and went to the Furrow, it was through the ravine and it was terrible.
Okay, so we saw the best part of the ravine just then.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that. Unless there's unless Tala is there, or a random valley card that could be really cool.
So we're going to Meadow, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because there's a lot of obstacles in the ravine.
All right, Meadow it is.
Okay.
Meadow it is.
Meadow it is. All right, shuffle up. Koba stays with us.
Yeah, Koba's a great find.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make our lives easier. And maybe, die. That's the thing we got to be aware of now.
That's true.
Okay, everything's cool there. Then you get the Ziggurat back. This goes to 3. I'll do that now before we forget.
Okay.
And then we build up the old Meadow deck.
Okay.
You can see, anyone who's still out there, you can see what happens whenever you start to understand the language of the game. You start moving pretty quick. Like you can, and of course, if you're excellent Earthborne Ranger switch, also.
What are you thinking here?
There's nothing for us here.
No, now I would imagine if we talk to the person way up there in White Sky, which we're far away from now, that we're hitting this and this stuff. That's going to be what they want to see.
I mean, but this stuff looks so awesome.
It looks very, very cool. But Meadow is a location that can do things. I'm excited about that.
But we've never been to Tumbledown either. We need that freaking boat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it like the bridge? Where do we get the boat?
I don't know. Eventually we'll get the boat when we're ready.
Maybe it's Spire.
I mean, there's a big flood. You'd think boat making would be in high production at this point.
Why can't I just buy a boat?
Right?
Does Rin not give me the option to get a boat?
No, Rin doesn't know any boat makers. Rin's a simple merchant.
This is just non-believable storytelling. I can no longer suspend my disbelief.
So we're in the grassland. I don't know if you remember much about the grassland, but it's weird.
It was weirder than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's very weird. Oh, and it's Meadow, so we get to do this stuff. I'm so excited about this.
What is it? Iconic? What is it called?
It starts with a P. That's as far as I can go.
Pivotal.
Yeah,
pivotal location. Love it. It's kind of a weird anachronism to have the keyboard and mouse while we're exploring a map.
Oh, dude.
Don't read the cards.
I'm not reading the cards.
You're reading the cards.
Look at the things. Okay, that's it. The old bloody clicker.
I was about to ask you if you watched a TV show, but people have said it's good before, so maybe you haven't.
See? Now you know. It's a simple system, really.
Is something good?
Has someone else seen it? Don't need it. Okay. I'll leave this open down here so I can look at it. Okay, so we're doing the Meadow. Oh, I gotta find the Meadow.
The Meadow location,
yeah. I can find the right thing. All right, Meadow. This is cool. We've never explored any of this stuff before. Meadow, just straight up.
Let's read about the Meadow.
Okay.
I have a feeling what it looks like in my head, but 8. Meadow. If we have... Nope. If it is day 6. It is! If it's day 6, go to 8.2.
Huh.
The grasses in that's awesome.
That's
man.
awesome, yeah.
Grasses in this part of the valley rise so tall that you don't realize you've reached Meadow until the path suddenly opens, revealing several humble cottages centered around the stump of a fallen dolewood.
Oh.
The normally sleepy clearing is full of excited, chattering people. Lively music fills the air. Children run between the legs of the milling adults playing tag. A set of tables have been dragged out into the center of the field and are already groaning under the weight of dishes of fragrant food. Beyond that, you hear uproarious cheering coming from a swirling circle of dancing villagers, spinning from partner to partner in an exuberant display. Do not perform the usual setup for Meadow, and do not draw a path card on the first round. Search the general set for Dancer's Round and put it into play.
Wow.
Search the Valley set for Old Bloody Clicker and shuffle him into the path deck.
What?
Then each ranger chooses a dancing partner by searching the collection for a human and putting them into play within reach with their ranger token on them.
All right, wait.
What?
So we start with Dancer's Round.
Yep.
Dancer's Round is there.
And then we search the Valley set for Old Bloody Clicker.
All right, Old Bloody Clicker, just put him up. It should be over there.
Dude, we walked Old Bloody Clicker to the freaking festival.
Walk with me, Clicker, man. It's cool. It's
How?
cool, Clicker.
He's following us.
How does the game do this?
I know, man.
It shouldn't be possible.
Click, click.
But like that story has probably only been told one time, just now. That it just happened to line up where we walk with me and Old Bloody Clicker randomly appearing in the location right next to Meadow, and then it led to Meadow randomly being on the right day for this festival.
This is just day 6?
6 and a few others. It was like 3 other days.
Oh, no way.
And so it just happened.
Cool.
And then this shuffles into the path deck.
Oh my goodness. And then we search the entire collection for any human we want to hang out with.
Any dancing partner for a human and putting them into play.
Oh my gosh, Steven.
What?
I'm gonna get the archaeology guy.
Get Solaro.
I'm gonna get Solaro. We're here down here at the festival. Yes.
Oh man, dance with Solaro, dude. Spin a reel.
Are you gonna get Tala?
Oh.
There is a wide variety of
Listen,
humans to choose from.
We all know that Tala.
Tala wrecks our game.
We also found Tala, and we've tried like a bunch of places, and you and I both know that it's got to be
It's Tumbledown.
It's Tumbledown.
It's 100% Tumbledown.
Because
and we're closer than we've ever been.
Why wouldn't they make it the most annoying possible place to get to?
And she's from the south or doesn't like the north, or there's some hint about it.
She's from the north, but she hates people and being around anything.
Yeah.
And so Tumbledown seems like the natural conclusion for that because it's at the end of the freaking world. So I think the question we have to ask ourselves is, do we want to go Meadow to Rings of the Moon to Archaeological Outpost to Watcher's Rock to Tumbledown?
Well, we got 4 days.
Dude,
We got 4 days.
all right, we got to find a human. I mean, I got to look at the humans.
You got to look at the humans. All right. I know I'm getting that archaeology.
Yeah, and
because
maybe
he's my bro.
Maybe we just get the humans we remember so we don't spoil any humans that are waiting for us in the future. Or maybe we just look at all of them.
Maybe we look at all of them.
Wow.
After a human with your thing is cleared. How many things is this clear?
Yeah, we start with our token on the feature.
Okay, cool.
We start with our token on the person we're dancing with.
Okay.
And then if we clear the person we're dancing with, we move the token to Dancer's Round.
Okay.
And then we read 67.
Instead of the human state energy. So we're actually not clearing them, we're just chilling.
Oh, so it's just, but they do different things based on who you dance with, probably.
Yeah.
67 will probably say, if X, read this. If X, read this.
Okay.
But dancing with Solaro is a heck of a way
I know. I'd be bros with that, man. I also love Cyril. We're bros too, but.
If you clear it with damage or with tokens, okay, it's 67.1, right. So we'll each read an entry whenever we clear our human, and then once we both have cleared our humans, we'll read 67.1.
This Foria is speaking the truth here.
Yeah.
So it's not just me whose campaign constantly goes off the rail and goes, sure, we've got so much time. Yes, 100%.
You know, I also have an interest in dancing with Artel, just like...
Because we're just bros?
Yeah, because you just keep fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something else that you can offer me?
No, he's fishing.
Aside from just finding a fishing... Elder Murtok Grawl what would that? Vera? The boat guide. Maybe that's how you get the boat, is you got to dance with Vera. I don't know. There's a million possibilities I can't possibly choose, man. I can't possibly choose.
I gotta go heads up with this choosing part.
There's so many cool people I've never met in my life. Jonathan, seeing the amount of people that you can choose from here is outrageous.
Outlandish.
Nobody can do this. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
I don't know, man.
I just got to pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I just got to pick one. It's like such a daunting task. Okay, you know what? I'm going to make this easy for me because it's
Also,
all
don't
about
forget
joy.
to look. Don't forget to look in the path there.
I just want to see if there's any. Yes.
You peeking?
I wanted to know: does it matter who you choose?
Uh-huh.
And it does.
Okay.
There's an entire list of people that if you choose them, I mean, it's like everybody. Oh God, it's everybody.
I think Andrews had the last laugh on this one. I know that I want to dance with Cyril. I'm going to keep it easy. Oh, if you're a late guy, I mean, come on.
It's an impossible choice.
Cyril's a white sky?
Look at all those humans.
I know.
What are you? I mean, like, what? And what if some of them give you special stuff?
Why don't you dance with like Ben Armand? You know?
Why?
Because like he's our bro. You should
But like,
dance
I want to make new friends. I'm not necessarily looking for old friends, right? I'm just like so tempted to read ahead. It's like a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like, don't forget we've got in here. You got Ben. You got whoever this guy is. You want to dance with him?
I don't want to dance with the fundamentalist. That's a weird one.
You know you're dancing with Ella.
I don't know, dude. Don't make me choose.
You gotta choose.
The book is calling to me, dude.
You've seen the forbidden knowledge.
I want to open it and read.
This is the drama that Earthborne Rangers creates.
It's all self-inflicted.
That's the worst
Listen.
part. It's like running. It's just you against yourself.
I am going to choose. I'm going to go with my original choice, which is Artel.
Okay.
I feel like Artel was like the first person we met,
Yeah.
and then it's like,
Also, Artel would definitely be at this festival.
and he just keeps talking about fishing, and I feel like I've read the Artel entry a bunch of times, and there's like a bunch of stuff that maybe you have done,
Oh, okay.
and so it makes me want to be like, maybe this is one of the things you're supposed to do with Artel.
Okay. This is big.
And
This is
like,
a big one.
we've been fishing together.
Yeah, you guys are buddies.
All right, I'm going to choose Artel. Where's Artel? Is it here? Is this the cards? Yes.
Yeah, Artel's in.
Well, no, I can't believe it. I mean, you got to go with Tala, right?
You and Tala also.
Give me
great
Artel.
friends. Okay. Angler. Artel. Not Tala the Red. Artel the Angler.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait, that's not. Who are we talking to in White Sky?
Solaro is the guy, the archaeology guy.
S-I-L-A-R-O?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Solaro is the guy.
We already saw him, but he's in White Sky now?
I don't know.
He was in Fractured Wall before.
Maybe he's supposed to be a white guy.
No, that's not what that says. Let me make sure I got the...
No, I'll reread the entry.
Okay.
I've got to pick up the Fateful book though.
Don't delve too deep.
What was it? 73-ish or something?
Uh-huh.
No. What was it? 87? Where did that come from?
That was the...
It was the archaeology thing.
Yeah, hold on. We know what that is.
Yeah, give me the...
No.
Man, there's just so many things.
It's got to be that guy, but he's not a White Sky. Unless, I mean, we just brought him to White Sky. So you think he's a White Sky now? Is he in the White Sky deck? Did we forget to read that part?
No. Did we actually go do that thing?
Yeah, we took him to White Sky.
I think it's Solaro.
For sure.
It's Solaro.
Okay.
He's the archaeologist. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we screwed something up, but whatever.
That's fine.
Okay, and what are we supposed to do? Don't read them.
Don't read them, don't weep them. All right, yeah. So we still have like more to go on this.
Okay. 8. Now we just got here. Okay. So we do not 8-2. Do not perform the setup for Meadow.
Okay.
Do not draw a path card on the first round in Meadow. So don't do any setup, no arrival setup, no nothing. That's it.
Okay, so our ranger token is on this person.
That's right.
Okay.
That's it.
Great.
And then
After
refresh.
we're going to clear it, move to this feature. And then, okay, so we both just we got to chill with our...
We gotta connect with our people.
All right, fair.
Or in the case of me, explore Dancer's Round and walk with me on Artel. The
There you
classic
go.
move that I do. So we refresh,
Yep.
Man, oh man.
draw a
What an
card.
exciting thing. Great.
Meadow is a trail. That's good. Oh man, I'm gonna have a great round.
Great.
Okay. Love it. Okay, and this goes, right? We don't need this
Don't
anymore.
need that anymore. Just put it aside.
Okay. We drew on the cards. We go up to the top of the round. We do not draw on the first turn,
Okay.
and then it goes to Ranger turns.
All right.
Now the question is, can you get Solara in one take?
Can
you
I
get
get
6
6?
on?
Let's see. I kind of want to keep that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get 6 plus I've got this stuff. So technically I can get 8.
You can go to 8 tokens?
Mm-hmm.
Or you can get 8 on the
Yeah,
test?
I can get 8 on this.
Then you crushed it.
Yeah.
Great. Well, then we're doing it. One shot, one kill.
One shot, one kill.
We're doing do a round.
Okay.
Do a reel. dude.
Dancer's round.
Dancing in the... Okay. Well, here's how I do this.
Okay.
My first turn, I'm going to traverse Meadow.
Yep.
So I'm going to do... Let's see. I need to hit 4. Or, like, we could swippy swap, too.
Oh, yeah. I could clear.
You could connect with Artel for me, like we do a little... You know,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
because it just means we need...
That's actually not a bad idea.
Because I think I'm going to go big.
If you can bomb that, then I can get to keep a couple more cards. Actually, I get to keep more tokens on my thing, which I
Let's
like
see.
more.
Let's see what we end up with. So we'll go here. I'm going to trade awareness. Search might matter. Spirit maybe. So I'm going to trade a focus for a fit with my multi-tool.
Okay.
Then I'm going to explore Meadow.
Okay.
And there's no active predator, no active predator. We could also just fish with Artel. There's not a water card, but it's just kind of fun. So we'll go 3 on the traverse on the main.
Okay.
We're going to add 2 for bold,
Okay.
going to 5.
5.
And then I think we're going to roll the dice there.
Okay, so if you get +1, it goes to Serial. If you get -1, it goes. If you get anything else, it goes to Artel.
Yeah.
Cool. I like that.
But also, like, if I get a -2, I can't even clear Artel, which is kind of a problem. Not that big of a problem. I can connect with them next turn, maybe.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I probably
with a massive
can't.
connect.
You can, maybe. No, you probably won't be able
I'm
to.
gonna use all my connect on this next one.
Ah, we can't get the -2.
Can't get the -2.
It'd be devastating.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I can do? No. There's not. We just gotta believe.
Okay.
We gotta believe. I mean,
Card
the odds are
cards.
so low, right? The odds are so low. Wait. You get +1 when interacting here because you have your Ranger token.
That's right.
Or no, I would get +1
You get
interacting
+1
here,
interacting here.
but I'm not doing that.
Yeah, if we did the old twist them around, then I could.
Well, is that worth doing? If you connect with Artel, what would your number be?
I would have 1, 2, 3. Then I could go 4, 5 easy.
So if you give me either
6,
a loose
7.
leaf or a replica multi-tool,
Okay.
it would be a loose leaf.
Loosely.
Okay.
Take it.
And then I get 1 extra fit. And now, somebody getting cleared.
Somebody's getting clear.
There's no way we can fail here. Right? No way we can fail.
Right.
Boom.
+1. 1. Excellent.
It has a -2 spirit. So if you'd have got that, that could have been real bad.
That would have been devastating.
All right, so we're going to go 6, 7. So we're going to succeed at the test. We're going to put 7 progress on Meadow.
Still enough to clear it, though.
Yeah, but I got the staff, so we do have enough to clear it. Then I'm going to respond, walk with me, to put 7 on Solaro.
Solaro. Let's see. After the human width is cleared, move this to this feature.
Move your blank to this feature. Read 67 instead of that human standard entry. So Solaro's cleared.
Solaro's cleared.
We don't actually put him in the discard, right?
Technically we do, but we will just put him over this side here.
Okay, 67. The musicians pause for. I love that we're choosing to dance with each other's. It's just genius. The musicians pause for a breath and launch into a sprightly tune that gets your feet tapping and hands clapping. As you twirl and leap around the dancer's green, a pair of hands grasp yours and a new partner spins with you to the center of the dance.
Ha!
Although you're surrounded by dozens of dancing pairs, the two of you dance like there is nobody else. Discard your dancing partner. I guess you did that already. Mm-hmm. If you do not have the associated notable event on the campaign tracker for that person, add it to your campaign tracker, then gain the reward listed beneath it. Okay. So, check this out. So there's certain people, and then it says if this person isn't listed above, read something else. So, Solaro is listed above.
Okay.
Write down proved Solaro's hypothesis.
Did we already do that?
Prove Solaro's hypothesis. If you do not have it, add it to your campaign tracker.
Okay.
We do have it, then gain the reward, but we already did that.
Yeah.
So then it says, if you've already had that person's notable event recorded, read the following. It seems like you dance for hours, the music weaving you and your partner together until you forget the harvest festival, the valley, and your duties as a ranger. But eventually the music stops and you blink as you and your partner find yourselves standing in the midst of a circle of applauding celebrants. A couple of villagers step forward and place woven grass crowns on your and your partner's head. Here's to the two who best embody the spirit of the festival, they shout, and the applause and cheering grows even louder. You and your partner grin foolishly at each other, then embrace. As you both leave to return to your regular lives, you feel the connection between you fade to a warm memory. But you know you will cherish it for the rest of your lives. Gain the Harvest Crown reward card.
Woo! All right, here we go.
Boom!
Look at that beauty.
Look at that beauty.
That's cool. That's cool. All right, let's see what we got here. These are other ones we already have.
What's up, Benjamin Donaldson? If this is not mentioned in the earlier, have you done an Earthborne Rangers Learn to Play stream? So we've got a tutorial how to play Earthborne video in the works. It'll be hitting at some point soon, but it is not out quite yet.
Yeah.
What's that Harvest Crown card doing?
Take a look.
Oh, come on, man.
Harvest Crown, exhaustion ready for a connect test that interacts with a human. Commit 2 effort. And it's got 3 hearts on it.
It's the best.
Oh, we love people now. That's so good. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Woo!
All right.
Chub Frog says, you chose wisely.
Thank you. Thank you. Always good to hear.
Wow. That's excellent.
That is excellent.
You'll love to see that. You'll love to see it. Okay.
Okay.
And then we resolve the crest.
Okay.
Nothing. No active predators. So
Great.
we're good.
Excellent. Fantastic.
Oop, this is my card.
Okay. My turn to dance with Artel.
That's right.
All right. So I've got 3 and I need to get to 6. So I've got 3.
Ideally.
Let's do 4, 5, and 6 for passionate. And that'll do
Too bad
it.
you don't have that Harvest Crown. You know?
Yeah, this would be over.
Oh, wait. We need to reshuffle before you draw.
Okay. Doop.
Yeah, great, Benjamin. I'm glad to hear that. Amazing.
you.
Thanks for everything. So pumped for this one. Glad to see you're so involved.
It's
Yeah, we're super
wonderful.
involved with Earthborne. Love the team over there.
That's fantastic.
Love that those Netrunner videos are giving you some mileage. Let's talk about Evergreen.
Oh, yeah. All right. Drawn?
Yep.
-1. That's what we needed.
Artel is cleared.
Okay.
And let's go to Artel.
Okay.
You might expect what probably is going to happen here. Artel found a perfect fishing spot, which we
Great.
already have.
So we get the Harvest Crown.
So we get a Harvest Crown yet again.
Okay.
And then
This clears 67.1.
remove all and all clear with progress, 67.1, or clear with ranger icons. Eventually, the exhausted musicians and their playing, begging for refreshments for sore hands and hoarse voices, they end their playing. The dancers begin to leave the cleared space in the center of the festival, returning to the stalls and booths set up for the occasion. Soon, those will be taken down as well, and the good folk of Meadow will return to their regular lives. Write Celebrated Harvest Festival on the campaign tracker.
Dang right we will. You're dang right.
You're dang right. I love it.
That's
just
so
randomly
cool.
happened.
Just randomly happened. It could have been any other day and it wouldn't have happened.
It could have been any other day.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
And we're still here.
That's amazing.
All right, we celebrated the Harvest Festival. And then we resolve your challenge icon, crest.
No reds.
No reds. Discard everything. And here we are.
There it is.
I'm going to tap the hiking staff back to me. Add a progress to this trail.
Okay.
Do you want to leave?
There's
do
more
you
to
wanna
explore.
search?
I can search this for a little bit.
All right. I'm going to pay 1 for Eagle Eye. Scout 3, draw 1. These cards are all awful.
And dump them.
Okay. We're going to draw this one.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow. Interesting. All right, we're going to draw a trained stilt horse
Okay.
from Meadow. So it's friendly.
Okay.
If it's attached to your roll, it gains persistent and the following test. Ride. Add 2 progress to a location for every effort. That's incredible.
Yes.
And it gets the heart, so the Harvest Crown can ride the heck out of that horse.
Dude.
But how do we attach it to our roll? I'm going to guess we have to clear it with progress, and then we can attach it to our roll card, and we can ride it forever.
No, you can only write it until the end of the session.
But that's forever, you know.
So we can see the rest of the world.
We're going to ride our way into freaking... Where are we going anyway? Spire? We got 4 days.
Theoretically, we're going to Spire.
We got 4 days.
We can go anywhere now. Let's just see. We're here at Meadow. We could probably make it a tumble down. Just see what's down there.
Maybe hit tall along the way.
Yeah, we can look for it.
Ride down to the rings of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm not scared.
And it's a lot of ravines. There's a lot of ravines between there.
But we got horses.
We got horses.
Well, we might have a horse.
Well, yeah, that's true. Okay.
Well, horse is out.
Okay.
And then I'll pass it back over to you. Thank you, Eagle Eye. Scouted some horses.
All right. Well, that's awesome. Kobo's hanging out. We can love on some horses, but I don't have anything for that. So I'm going to spend 1 for Green Thumb and go look for some flowers. See what's here. Not that.
Jesus, horses and flowers, man.
Okay.
I'm glad we celebrated that Harvest Festival.
That is pretty cool.
That horse is going to walk with me. Like a literal use of that card. Oh, 68, by the way. We get to read about the horses.
Oh, nice.
If you've been accepted as a rider, nope. Otherwise, go to 68 too. The small herd of stilt horses prances away from you slowly as you circle around Meadow, their long legs daintily picking their way through the tall grass. The residents say that the stilt horses let people ride them if they trusted them. When you ask what to do to get people to trust them, they just grinned at you. Clear the stilt horse with progress to be accepted as a rider.
Nice. All right. I got my root
All right,
that I
got
can
one
slice.
fatigue there, not a big deal. So I need to connect with that horse, which I cannot do. I could do a search test up on Meadow. Not a lot of icons worth having up there.
I'm going to take a fatigue, get passionate back in my hand. That was always part of my plan.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a good idea. I'm going to go ahead and do a remember test.
Okay.
Just 2. -2. Thank you, Andrew. No active predator, no active predator. Reshuffle. Can't remember anything because they designed a game that's so hard. And then it's back to you.
All right, back to me. I think I'm going to I'm getting a little reckless here, but I think I'm going to search there with my 2 passionates, take them up to 4.
Oh man, that is so reckless. I love it. I love it. All right, choose your poison.
All right, that's 4 path decks.
All right, nice.
All right. Ooh, yes. 2, 3, 4. And we're gonna take all the terrifying
Dude,
stuff
we
away.
cannot get to the bottom of this deck because I put 2 awful things down there as well.
Should I keep this guy on top?
I don't know. Let's see what he's up to.
If there's an active card, 2 or more present, shuffle this being to the path deck.
Okay, there's not
Active
currently.
predator, exhaust it, add damage. If there's 1 or more damage on this being, then it goes crazy.
And you get injured. So we'll just put that.
It says injury on it. Let's get out of here.
And then draw 1 path card. So I'll do this.
What is that one? Have you read it before
Girls
you
Assemblies.
chose it?
No, it's got pretty colors on it.
Oh, it looks awesome. Let's read about it. 46.
Okay, I'm gonna take. Should I take 2 fatigue to get those passionates back?
I mean, I wouldn't,
Well, all right, fine.
but I'm just a guy. As you approach Meadow's village center, you hear the cheery sounds of commerce. Local foragers and ranchers have set up their daily market, and the people have gathered to trade and socialize. Stalls of pine and forged carbon bustle with life, their awnings, woven from long grasses, dyed in a multitude of vibrant colors. Most are stocked with foodstuffs, from freshly baked bread to moss cherry preserves to smoked mutton. You can see that a few of the locals are trading gear and equipment as well.
Okay, so you can.
Return a gear from your hand to your collection to choose a starting gear from your collection that meets the aspects.
And add it to your hand and it's permanent. It's almost worth doing that. Now the Harvest Crown is in our collection at this point, right?
Yes, it is in our collection.
So we could technically
Just pop
haggle
it right
for that
in.
and pop
Yeah.
it right in there and not have to rest.
Not have to
Get
rest.
a Harvest Crown.
We're gonna rest so easily though. It's gonna be such a good
We're gonna have
rest.
to camp before we can put it in,
Yeah,
and we're not gonna camp in a while, right? Okay, no sunshines.
No sunshines. Ain't no sunshines.
Okay.
You got to get those horses because I don't have any horse or fit.
I can only do this test once I befriend them. We got to connect with them.
Oh, how are we gonna connect with these guys?
I can't. I've got 1 spirit. I got no spirit for horses. I can walk with me.
Okay. As attached to your roll.
So if it's attached to your roll, only the person who has the roll can do it.
Yeah.
It's not like a different thing. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is a 2 fatiguer, so you're like,
Oh yeah.
well, I can traverse that and then connect with the horses if I get the right cards.
Well, I'm just gonna be working on this morning group. I'm not gonna be doing.
I think we
anything
all
fancy.
knew that was the case. Or we can just leave.
Or we can just leave. Do you want to leave with the horses or without the horses? Is the question.
I think getting the horses is hard.
Yeah. Don't you have can't you do a 6 reverb block at Hey, how are you?
I mean,
Impress those horses?
if there was a trail, yes, so I could but it's like we're spending a lot of time just to get a horse.
Yeah,
We know the horses are here if we need them.
that's true.
We don't necessarily need them right now.
We don't need them right now.
Maybe we spend 1 more turn here and just see what happens.
Okay.
I think so. I'm going to rest.
Okay. I will do. I'm going to do this plus.
Are you slicing?
So there's a slice, yeah.
All right.
Slice. So I just can't get a minus, really.
Just don't get a -1.
-2.
-2.
Well, 0 would, -1 would be fine.
-1's
-2,
fine. Yeah, -2's fine.
Oh, plus will do it.
Okay.
Slice this tear-inducing vegetable. Add 1 damage to it. Suffer 1 fatigue.
Oh, that's right.
Then choose a ranger. That ranger steals 3 fatigue.
No. Well, that's handy. That's a little card draw engine.
Then I get 1 here. And I get 1 here.
Yeah, we're feeling strong now.
And then discard this and then go down. No sun, no sun, no sun. Okay.
You don't resolve mine, or else Kobo would add 1 to the thing, which is cool. It's funny that we took Kobo over. We didn't even dance with him.
He was dancing with somebody else. He's fine.
Chef Frog's saying correctly. Gore's assemblage must be a starting equipment. It says it. They're onto us.
They're onto us. Good thing Chef Frog's here.
All right. I've rested, so you continue to act until you don't want to act
So
anymore.
I could try to take.
You have to get 4.
I only have 2.
You get +2, except it's not in there.
It's still not in there. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. All right.
Although, if you do that, you're going to take 2 fatigue here.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
You
Let's
can't
not
do
do
it.
that.
You can't do it. You
I'm
can't
going to tinker your reaver block it and rest.
How about, can you do my multi-tool
Yeah, I
instead?
can
You have
multi-tool.
everything?
Yeah.
I like to have the option.
Things are about to get hot up in here.
Okay, then we go to the travel phase. We could travel here, but we're opting not to.
We're going to see one more round.
One more round. That's always the problem.
Yeah.
One more round.
But the meadow's so cool.
Because it's about to be down. It's about to be the downpour again. It's like,
yeah, that's true. It's just been.
it's fine, dude. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Draw a card. Gain all your energy
card,
back.
gain energy back. Excellent. This is exactly what I want. I think I might actually not do that.
Okay.
Then again, I might.
We're in for it. In for it. And then everybody drew a card, got your money back, got your unexhaust, and then we go up. Lead Ranger's going to draw a card. Harvester Anthill Obstacle. About the worst it could be.
Oh man, that seems bad.
Obstacle. X is equal to the number of on this fish. So we
0. Currently 0.
So you got to get we got to get a 6 traverse
We're
on
gonna
this
have to
boy.
Traverse this bad boy, but we can get a horse maybe with for our trouble.
Okay.
Okay, antelope. All
Yeah.
good. Yeah, that's fine.
You got yourself a little tableau of
Yeah, that's good.
ecosystem
It's
over
good.
there, don't you?
Active prey. Okay, so that's fine.
Cool. This is
Yeah,
all right.
that's all right.
This is fine.
This is fine. Okay, no, wait.
Is that a trail? Is that Anthill's a trail?
No, still not a trail.
Not a
I guess
trail.
I could make it a trail.
I mean, the ants probably have a trail, but it's a little small for
Do we
us.
need to make it a trail?
We don't need to. What we need to do is decide how much we're going to push here.
I mean, do you have any more eagle eyes? We got this great search. Oh, but I've got all this fatiguing stuff.
Are we going south to rings or not?
Yeah, we're going south. We got 4 days.
You're wanting to go big then. I mean, that's like we're getting into the.
If we got all the way down to Tumbledown in 1 day, surely we can get all the way back in a day.
Surely,
But
but we'll be horseless.
we won't have any horses.
That's probably okay. I'm going to be like a master horseman.
You gonna get those horses?
I mean, with the fit that I've got, and I've got a decent amount of hearts, I could ride those bad boys to victory.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And you got the staff to even get crazier with it. Do we want to go all the way down there?
Why not, dude?
Yeah, we do it.
Why not? Let's go down to the rings.
Okay.
So we got to clear the obstacle first. That's our first priority. So lead ranger going to take a turn. That's going to be me.
Okay.
It's gonna be me. Yeah. I mean, I could.
Cool.
I'm gonna remember my ranger training.
Okay.
3, 0.
Love it.
Let's look. It's gonna.
Oh, hey, that's cool.
I'll draw this card.
Okay.
Put this on the bottom.
Oh, on that refresh phase, did we refresh?
I did, yeah.
Did we all just refresh?
Oh, we did this too.
Yeah,
we did this
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
and then we gotta get the thing, and then there's gotta get
yeah,
3 on it,
yeah,
and then we
yeah,
gotta take a
downpour.
fatigue at the end of this test. It's gonna be take a fatigue for your sunshine.
Did it?
Is there 1 or more progress on this feature?
There's not.
There's not.
Hey.
Add 1 to the location.
Thanks, Ren.
A little too late. Not mine.
Okay. Well, how about this, dude?
Yeah. What do you think?
Nature's Abundance. Each ranger may add 1 damage to a soothe 1 fatigue and gain 1 energy of any type.
Ugh.
So I'll add
So
1.
good
I'll
right
get
now.
1 from there. This also loads up my Static Hipster and my loose leaf tea kit. I soothe 1 fatigue and gain 1 energy of any type. I'm gonna gain. You know what? I'm gonna gain an awareness because I might just suffer. I think I'm gonna suffer the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yuck.
Ugh. What?
That's too much. That's too much.
What are you suffering for?
Well, I thought that would be cool, but it's not going to be cool.
So this has 3 on it, right? Because I did
Yeah,
1, you did 1.
Mm-hmm. But it's not gone because it still has +2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you resolve the. No, you don't resolve the
Didn't do
icon.
anything. Just play the
There's
card.
no test.
That's it.
Incredible. All right, well, let's give it a shot. I mean,
Okay.
we'll find out. Let's go multi-tool to test. Let's go 4 on the anthill
Okay.
plus. Hold on a second.
Right, I'm gonna get another fit. What do you think?
Well, I think let's see, we go to rings, then we go through. Are we going to the archaeological do we want to go to the outpost? If we could skip the outpost, would we?
Maybe.
Would we though?
We wouldn't be able to get to Tumbledown unless we skip the outpost, or unless we go through the outpost.
But do you think we need to go there to get the Solaro hypothesis thing done?
Oh, no.
You don't think that's related at
No,
all?
we don't even have the mission yet. We have to get the mission from them.
But some would say we were going to sit there and search it, right? We probably want to search the outpost.
Well, the outpost isn't pivotal. So
Right.
it's just what it says on the location.
Right. But maybe it says something crazy.
Maybe it says something crazy. Are you going to hidden trail this thing?
Well, I can either hidden trail or I can get the horses almost assuredly.
You want the horses?
I don't know. I like horses.
I think you should get the horses.
Okay.
I mean, are you going to burn the hidden trail to get it?
Yep.
Why don't I just give you a loose leaf tea kit? And a functional replica. I can give you 2 energy. Bada bing.
Yeah, that'll get us pretty close to ideal.
Great.
So that would
Whisper
be
it to your horses.
it would be 6. 6 to 6. So that probably is going to work out, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely not going to be any downsides to that. Can you use the staff to finish up the job if you need to?
For their anthill, no, because it's not a trail.
Okay. I can make something a trail and it would help me too, but it almost feels like burning a car.
I feel like we're burning it. Let's just draw that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
6 clears this. Walk with me. Reaver block it. Boom. 6 on the horses. Let's read. That's very fortunate. Very, very fortunate. 68. What does it say? Clear with progress. 68-3. Finally, one of the stilt horses kneels down low enough you're able to climb onto its back. You balance there cautiously, your sore bum reminding you of the last 2 times you tried this. But this time the stilt horse remains perfectly content with you as its rider. You remember what the locals told you. The horses will let you ride them, but only for the day. They always return to Meadow when night falls.
Mm-hmm.
Choose one ranger to ride the stilt horse. They are attached to...
Oh, no, we get to choose.
Ranger attaches it to their roll. Remove all progress from this card. Write down accepted as a rider.
Whoa, hey, that's nice. We're writing a lot of stuff down.
Okay.
Accepted as a rider. Love it. These all seem like good things. Got the harvest crown, accepted as a rider.
Dude,
man, the meadows are
Meadow's the
place.
jam. Meadow is the jam.
Tight.
Off the back of that loose leaf tea and functional replica right there. So you want me to be the horseman?
Yeah, be the horseman.
Okay. Resolve the no. And that's all good. Man, that was very, very fortunate.
Okay.
We can travel anytime we want.
All right, so look.
This is going to be a bad decision.
Here's the deal. If I use this Nature's Abundance to give myself 4 awareness, I can take 3 fatigue, and I can search there, and maybe find some cool other meadow stuff.
Let's see. What have we not seen of the meadow?
Quite a bit.
The horses are meadow, and the assemblage is meadow.
So there's at least 1 or 2 more meadow cards.
There's 2 more meadow cards. I mean, how much fatigue? How many cards you got in your deck?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I've got 7.
So
We're on par right now.
Yeah.
If you go down to 4 cards in deck, that means we're definitely ending. We're camping at Rings of the Moon.
Yeah, which I think is fair. We got 4 days.
It's probably likely we're going to camp it, which means the horses aren't going to do anything. But if we go Rings of the Moon and we horse up,
I bet we can horse up.
But I don't know if we can if you take 3 fatigue here. You gotta decide how greedy you are. Because
but
then you're gonna draw a card at refresh. That's 3 cards left.
There
in
could
deck.
be such cool stuff.
3 cards left in deck at that point.
Yeah.
We go to rings. Maybe there's no fatiguing stuff. We go right out.
We'll go
because the
right out with the
horses.
horses.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it, dude.
We're out of here, right?
I'm not scared. Yeah, I'm not scared.
Should I search?
Do your thing. Do your search it.
Okay, here.
Search it. You gotta you're
One.
the guy.
Let me see if there's any shenanigans I can get up to here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Not there, not one of
Now, are you
those.
gonna draw any challenge cards that are gonna cause any problems?
No.
Not at all. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to take 1, 2, 3.
Still 3.
1, 2, 3.
3 fatigue. Come on.
3
now.
fatigue. Then I'm going to
Put 4 here.
The dwarven is strong, man.
I'll put another passionate here. So that's 5.
Wow.
I just want to see what's at this. +0.
0.
That's good.
Take another
Beautiful.
fatigue for that.
Oh,
We'll take
no.
this
Oh, we
first.
forgot about the downpour, though.
2, 3, 4, 5.
You should find what you're
Should
looking
find
for.
what I'm looking for.
And you put the other one on
no,
top.
No, yes. Okay. So this goes on the bottom for sure. This goes on the bottom. This goes way deep on the bottom. And this one can go on the top, so when we draw it, it's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Okay.
And then you draw 1. Is that right?
Yep. Bottom. Draw 1. Elder Jular Abel.
Jular?
Jular. So we can listen to return a moment from your hand to your Whoa.
Oh, it's the moment trade.
Yeah, return a moment from your hand to your collection to choose a starting moment from your collection that meet the aspect requirements of.
I don't even know.
69.
I don't even want to think about what I might want to get.
All right, and then we both take a fatigue.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
If there's an active card with 2 or more presents, shuffle this being into the path. So this goes back into the path deck and is shuffled, so all that hard work of placing the thing goes away.
All right, so there's a lot of questions that they ask us if we've completed certain things.
Have we done any of it?
We have not.
Not any of it with all
Not
those?
officially,
Not-
but we've kind of done it.
What is that?
You hear Elder Abel's stomping stride through the grass, but when you finally come across her, she's walking with a much more relaxed, if still energetic, air. Glorious day for a hike, now that I don't have to worry about a hole full of teeth and legs opening beneath my feet. Nope,
Wait,
wrong.
that's wrong.
Don't do that one. There's probably some people in the village that need help. But right now I don't have time for anything but checking for old bloody Clicker's burrows.
Okay.
You ask her what she means, and she finally stops for a moment. Old bloody Clicker's the biggest, meanest spindle scuttler you've ever put 2 eyes on. Don't we know it? Dug tunnels all throughout the grasslands, and if you fall into one, well, let's just say you'd better get out before it hears you and comes clicking. You shiver as she continues. That's bad enough, but I'm worried the harvest festival in Meadow, that with all the people dancing and carrying on, may be drawing the devil nearer and nearer. So if you want to help, you could help me track him down before someone gets eaten.
Dude, we have to get the bloody. We have to clear her now.
We could gain the Lure Old Bloody Clicker mission.
Right now? Without even having to clear her?
Reminder, find Old Bloody Clicker and attach him to the mission card. You may choose this if you don't have another Lure or Confront mission.
We do not.
And then discard Elder Abel.
All right. That's it. That's what we needed. This is fantastic. We don't even have to clear her.
And she's gone.
It's written. It's written as it should be. Oh my goodness.
So we're getting the mission? What are you...
We're taking the mission.
Why are you so jacked about luring Old Bloody Clicker?
Remember when we had the lure quiet and how that worked out for us?
Oh, we get to have an Old Bloody Clicker ally?
Yeah, buddy. He could be a buddy. Dude, you've already got him with all that walk with me stuff. He's gonna be our
You're
bud.
asking too much of me. I can't walk with everything. Okay.
And the clicker, by the way, was the top card on the path deck.
Oh.
But he's now on our lure.
So wait a minute. So how does the lure mission work?
Now we gotta rile him up.
So we will, even though he's in the deck, and we know that.
We take him out so we can't accidentally encounter him because we're on the mission.
So now we've got to collect meats
Yep.
for the old bloody clicker.
Yeah, meats for the clicker.
Okay. And there's no time limit. Wait,
No.
do we write it down? It said gain.
It's a gain. That means we write it down.
Okay,
We just
good.
lose our progress at the
That's
end.
fine. We're not going to make any progress.
We don't need
We're
any
not gonna
progress.
make any progress.
Yeah. Now, if for some reason we're clearing animals, they go on there, but it's fine. Got 4 days.
I'm going to just write OBC.
Okay.
Your OBC. Our bud.
Yeah, you know me.
We're not scared, man.
No. All right.
That was, hey,
And then at the end of my
got us a sweet mission.
After that, did you take your fatigue?
Yes.
Okay.
I said I had 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I said I had 7 cards. Yeah.
Okay.
There's one.
Okay, and then I'm going to sift my way into 2 less fatigue.
Wow. I love seeing it work. It's been doing well today. That deck has been crushing today.
All right. Is there more that you want to do, Steven?
No, I think we got to leave. I'm horsed up. Dude, how much more can you press the gas on this,
There's
dude?
one more gas.
I see your
can
face
press.
over there. You're like pressing the gas.
We're going to Ravine Town?
What does Artelope say? You got to draw another path card? Artelope says that, right?
Where's our lips? Oh, because I shuffled them in?
Yeah.
Okay, if you shuffle our clip, we have to draw.
Wait,
that
you have to
back.
shuffle it in?
Yeah.
Oh, we could draw like a horrible card then. There's nothing but bad in there now.
I know,
We've
this
scouted
is-
it all to the bottom. Oh,
It's not.
it's Janice.
It's
Who's
Janice
this?
Willful Youth. It's page 70. Oh, Chef Fox says you do have to clear able to get lure. You ruined
No,
our day.
it didn't say that.
It didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
Is this some sort of errata
If it's
situation?
an errata, we're not going to bite it. All right, hold on. Let's see able.
That's their fault.
69. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I read the wrong one again a second time. No, okay. Enters play. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's what happens when we clear 69 too. That's not good. That's okay. So yeah, we got to talk to her. She's preoccupied.
No.
Call her name.
Okay.
Etc.
All right, well.
But at least, and now we've got, who else we got?
Janice Willful Youth, 70.
70. Jeez. You just been plumbing the depths of Meadow here. 70. Okay, enters play. If you faced your deepest fears, jeez. I want it always to be yes, but it never is. 70.2. The young man in front of you, oh, young man, jealous, is working hard to ignore your presence, studiously focusing on a thick stalk of tall grass in front of him. Suddenly his hand flicks out and a loose streamer of cloth stretches forward, quickly stiffening into a narrow meter-long blade. Another flick and the cloth flutters loosely to his side and the stalk of grass collapses in 2 pieces. You try and ask his name and what he's doing, but he just grunts, Jarus, and then turns away. You're going to have to do something impressive if you want to get his attention. Clear with progress to impress enough to get his attention. All right, we got decisions.
Yep. We do have decisions. Yep. We do. Do we get the bloody clicker thing, or do we just get out of here?
Or do we try to clear Jarus?
I mean, Jarus is cool, and it's a focus test.
But you really, you get a connect test and you get a focus test. Because you can just do a standard connect test to get progress, and you
that's
do
a
the
1-for-1.
speak test to get progress. Because what's Jarus up to?
Right.
Or do we just take the 4 to take a knee on the 4 progress of Elder Abel and get a mission?
Yeah, when we like the mission.
Which I feel good about that.
Yeah. I can 4. Oh, but I have to get to connect with her. I have to get 2 over 2.
Mm-hmm. At least 2, yeah. And you got Yaris as a 1.
Yeah.
It's a predator
Not great.
already, unless you discard 2 from Yaris. Huh. Man, you're stacked up there.
Yeah.
I feel like we're in over the head. Over our head.
So we can get out of here at any time unless we draw an obstacle, which we could.
I mean, the deck is garbage right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely
It's all
garbage.
bad stuff.
You got how many cards left in deck?
4.
4, you're going to draw 1. That's 3.
3.
Every test we take is a 33% to lose 1 to fatigue. 2, 1. Are we trying to get to the arcology ruins or not?
I am more interested in getting this
Okay.
and maybe getting this. I don't know. I've got a little bit of good stuff in the hand, but not a lot of good stuff in the hand.
So we could maybe, I mean, if that's honestly the goal, if we're just here to explore Meadow,
Yeah.
and get everything that there is to get.
Yeah.
I think we have the cards to do it. We just probably will camp on the way to Rings of Saturn.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I've still got stuff.
If you give me a charge on Reaver Blocket, I think I can take care of Yaris next turn.
Okay.
So when it comes to my turn, I'm going to rest.
Okay, you're going to rest.
You just
I've
did
got a
the
lot
Explore
of
the
stuff.
World test.
Okay. So there's lots of stuff I can do. I can try to speak with her for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to get a 0 because I don't have any hearts in my hand.
What have we seen so far? -1, 0, 0.
For focus?
Yeah.
That's not great.
Odds are probably -1.
Yeah. Looking good for -1. I could do that. Not a great idea.
You could slice. What is that? Heal
could
fatigue? You
slice,
can't
heal
slice.
fatigue.
Well, 1 to 1.
Yeah, but I'd take a fatigue to do it.
Ah,
We don't want that.
why you gotta take a fatigue?
Because it's stinky.
Oh, it does. Oh, okay. Morning root. Sad. Sad plant. What's up, Van? Yeah. Stepped away. You fellas still at it. We are still at it.
Okay.
Earthborne just doesn't stop. It's an obsession.
Okay. Dang, it's getting late, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have this. There's no downside to it unless we get one of those. I may as well just rest. I kind of feel like I just rest.
Probably. I think
Right?
we need to be smart about the test we're taking.
Okay,
here.
I'm going to use that to give you 1 Reaver Blocket.
That's beautiful. And then rest.
Rest.
Rest here, rest there. Then we go to the travel. We're opting not to travel.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go to refresh. And we're going to draw a card. We're going to refill all of our energy. Okay. And then
You draw the thing.
everything readies.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing up here matters, right?
Nope.
And then we draw our cards.
Hey,
Artilope, not bad.
Artilope, great.
Okay, hey, this is
That's pretty great.
pleasant. Grasslands. Very, very pleasant.
Okay. How much can you do?
Oh man, you wouldn't even believe. You wouldn't believe what I can do. Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay. If you need 2 energy, let me know, but I can use those 2 energy very much.
And again, we're just here.
We're just here to connect.
We're just here to connect.
Yeah. So you'll take 1 unless you're undaunted.
Mm-hmm.
But that's for perform test, any test. Great.
Mhm.
Great.
So my thinking is I probably am going to, I could guarantee it if I had another heart in hand, which I do not.
I can give you a heart.
No, you can't.
Or hey, I could tinker, put 1 on your multi-tool.
Mm-hmm.
How's that work for you?
That's looking good.
Looking good? Okay, I'm gonna do that with my fit because I don't think I'm gonna need it. So tinker 1 to your multi-tool.
Man, these horses are freaking nuts. These horses are crazy.
Have to capture them again. Let's get back here.
Okay. Got it.
Chub Frog, we're lucking out.
Well, let's just see if the horsies work.
What are you gonna horse? Oh, because you can do the thing.
I can horse the assemblage. If I hit 6, a 0 or a +1, then I can walk with it.
That's crazy.
Because it's after, it's a traverse test only. No, it's
Okay,
not a ride test. It's a traverse test. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm going to have to take one extra step.
Okay.
I'm going to have to throw, well, okay, our only goal here is to explore stuff, right?
I think I might be able to do okay with her.
Okay, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to go explore Meadow.
Okay.
I'm going to go 2.
You got this?
I don't need this.
Okay.
You can take it back.
Okay. Taking it back.
Strider.
Oh, there you go.
Going to 8.
Okay. This is for Jairus.
Yeah, it's going to be Yaris. -1, so I'm going to 7.
Okay.
So I can put infinite,
Yeah, infinite.
there. But what we're really there to do is to show Yaris the way.
Yeah.
So then we're going to exhaust, walk with me.
This willful youth
Put
You're like,
7
hey.
on Wolf Youth. Hey, check this out. Look at
Check
how
this
awesome
out.
I am at
You
exploring.
ever thought about walking?
You ever
Yaris?
walked? Get those cloth blades out of here. Clear with progress. If you've, no. If you're, no. Go to 70.5. You convince Yaris to let you try his grass-cutting game, taking up the whisper-thin gauze blade and after a deep breath, flicking it up and toward a stalk of grass. A quick hiss and the stalk, along with the stalk directly behind it, collapse, the grass on either side untouched. Huh, Yaris says. You see a flicker of grudging respect. I guess you know what you're doing after all. He thinks for a moment and then grins slyly. You think you have what it takes to do something really tough? I hear that if someone goes and spends the night on Greenbriar Knoll, they have the worst nightmares of their life. I knew this one guy, he couldn't stop crying. A spirit speaker needed to do a lot of work to help him get better. He raises an eyebrow. What about it? I'm game if you are.
Game. Where's Greenbriar? No.
All right, Yaris, let's do this. Attach helping hand to Yaris.
He's in. Great.
But where's Greenbriar?
I don't know. Oh, Greenbriar Knoll is right up above us.
Okay.
We can go camp there. We can go camp there.
I know. But the thing is though, we can't camp on the way because helping hand is only for this session. It's not gain helping hand. You add helping hand to Yaris.
Okay.
Attach the helping hand mission to Yaris. I don't write it down on my campaign track.
Right.
So we would have to arrive, and then we would succeed.
Let's see what helping hand says. Actually,
It may be once you arrive at Reed, which would be awesome.
Do we arrive if we camp?
Let's see. I think so.
Do we?
Luckily, our friend Chubfrog is here to help us.
I don't know if we arrive if we camp, because we camp before we arrive, right?
Let's see. Here you go.
Travel to a new location, choose a nearby location, replace location card, decide to camp, yes or no, build the path deck, arrival setup, resolve arrive at effects after you decide to camp or not. So I think we would go there, arrive, and then die from fatigue instead of camping, which is fine.
If you camp, you don't arrive.
So helping hand says, add this bitch to the kit. If you do not help this person before the end of the day, the opportunity is lost forever. This being
Not forever.
This attached being gains persistence.
So to do it, so we'd have to, but basically, Yaris says take Yaris to Greenbriar Knoll and connect with them again.
Oh, it has to be again?
I would imagine so.
Isn't it whenever you get there? Where did that go? Do you not have this? You do not have it for you have agreed to help this mission side. Attached being gains persistent.
So what does it say on Yaris? Just look to say, are you at Greenbriar Knoll?
Let's see what it says. Okay. Clear 73. No, that's it. If you face, wait, arrive. Hold on. I think it would be, we would read the Greenbriar Knoll thing.
Oh yes. So we just get there and we clear it, and then it's fine. We pass it from fatigue.
I think
there's no problem, man.
I think that's correct.
Yeah.
And then because we had nightmares.
Yeah, we had nightmares.
I think that's right.
Because we'll get there. So basically, we because of the way the flowchart works, we will not camp.
No, we won't.
We'll get there and then we'll do whatever we need to do.
I think so.
Okay.
I think that's right.
Great. Yeah.
All right, Yaris, we're gonna
Yaris,
go. We're gonna go have a nightmare together.
Okay.
Because we did this everything we didn't plan on doing.
That's right. Okay.
Helping hand.
And now as Yaris, they just gain persistence. The reason I say that is because he's got a trigger.
Oh yeah. So nothing here, nothing here, nothing here.
Okay.
Well, we didn't draw sunshine.
That's good.
Okay, so now it's up to you to get the elder if you're looking to go
Right.
hard on these missions.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this.
And you still
I'm gonna
have your
spin a loose
replica,
leaf tea kit, and I'm gonna do a functional replica.
Oh, let's go.
So that goes up to 4.
How many?
4 altogether.
We've got a -1 and 3 zeros on spirit.
And then what I'm gonna do,
Okay.
exceptional tinker, I'm gonna put one on your multi-tool.
Okay.
Can you do that for me? Can you spin?
I think it's
I
only
can't
the
use
person
it.
that
Okay,
uses
cool.
it. No, that would be
Okay, that'd
sick
be
though.
sick.
That's a
That's
great
great.
idea.
Not gonna work on
very
that.
big fan of that.
It's okay.
Big fan of that.
I've got it.
I've got it.
This. So there's 4. 5. So
That's 5.
If we get -1, we're fine. If we get -2,
You know, the game said
the game said, "Hey, look,
sometimes
you
the game
spent too much on this."
sometimes,
But I'm drinking some loose leaf tea kit with the elder. Everything's good.
yeah, everything's fine.
Yeehaw.
Everything's fine.
Boom.
Ugh.
That's what I'm talking about. Clear that elder.
Lure, clicker.
Clicker's in this deck actually. 2 away from being drawn.
Boom. That's good. And we wrote it down, so that's going to come back in next session.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be real.
All right. We read that. Sunshine.
Yeah. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No exhausted predator. Active card with 2 or more. Yes. We got to do the thing and shuffle it in and draw the thing.
Oh, don't you draw an obstacle.
That would be really
I will wreck you if you draw an obstacle.
It's mostly obstacles in here. Nice.
Ah, yes.
Antelope.
Whew.
Okay.
I don't know. That could have. I think there's a million ways that could have been.
Yeah.
bad.
Okay. Exhausted predator. Not exhausted. Okay. Everything else is done.
All right. Coming back to me. I'm gonna rest
Okay.
because all we need to do is get to the Greenbriar.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Don't you dare take a test.
I'm not going to take a test. I'm just going to rest and spend one of these to rest.
Okay. Let's travel.
And Elder's cleared. Actually, Elder was cleared by that, so that wouldn't have happened because there's not a being with 2.
Right on.
But it's moot.
But it's moot. It doesn't matter. So we cleared the Elder. We got the Lure Old Bloody Clicker mission. We're helping hand with Yaris, and now we are leaving to travel to Greenbriar Knoll,
Greenbriar
up
Knoll.
north, which is
north.
ostensibly towards Spire, where we're supposed to be going anyway. So, in many
works
ways,
out.
Yaris saved us against our worst instincts.
So we're at Meadow. We're going up through the grasslands to Greenbriar, which means we don't even have to reshuffle. We'll have to reshuffle a little bit.
Clear the play area.
Play area.
Discard all non-persistent path cards. How about Rin just hanging out with us the whole time?
Mm-hmm. Also, Jairus is there.
I like it from Jim here. Experience the joys of togetherness, the intense trials of nature, and weirdo coming-of-age trials all in one afternoon. The game is everything they say.
That's right.
Travel to a new location.
I can't believe we saw Dancers Around. That's so cool.
Dude, that's sick. And now we know, like I know there's a list of people, if we dance with them, we just get the mission prompt that you have to work so hard to get.
Like Tala.
Choose a nearby location, replace it. Decide to camp. No. Build the path deck. Add the terrain set. Now, we could maybe clear out of here and actually camp if we do it
We could.
smartly.
Yeah, because you got the horses, man.
We got the horses.
Dude, we got the horses. It's fine. We got the
horses.
horses. It's fine.
Add a terrain set.
Okay, I'm working on the train set right now.
Grasslands. Meadow
1,
is out.
2, 3. Oh, yeah, we got Greenbriar. 2.
3 randoms.
3 randoms. That's a shuffler.
And then we got Greenbriar Knoll, the location, main location. I think this is, Earthborne is fulfilling the promise of card games.
Yes, tell me more.
That you can have these tiny little pieces of text and art on these tiny little rectangles, and somehow it creates a story as epic as freaking Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
Suddenly. And you let your imagination fill in the gaps.
Greenbriar has a challenge effect. Scout 1 challenge card if it has the whatever icon.
Crest.
Troubling visions fill your mind. Suffer 2 fatigue. Yellow. Okay. All right, Greenbriar.
This is going to get real
Something
hairy,
weird
man.
happened to Greenbriar.
This is going to get real hairy.
Something weird happened to Greenbriar. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. I don't know why Greenbriar Knoll didn't show up right.
Green Bridge did, though.
Oh.
Watch out for Green Bridge. If it's pivotal, no. If it's valley, add path cards from other effects. Resolve path deck assembly effects. None of
This
those
doesn't
matter.
work. We'll have to be done with that.
And then read from
didn't
location card. I'm glad you told me that. Now, hopefully, this will tell us if you have... Okay, what's going to happen? If Yaris is in play, go to 24-1.
Yes.
Oh, man. I'm about to read so much. Oh, man. Watch out. We're about to do something crazy, Jonathan.
Hold on. Let's get the overhead shot here.
We're about to do something crazy.
Okay.
It's 5:40. This may be the longest stream in years.
Yeah, look, the shadows are moving across the wall.
As you ascend the slope, Yara sprints ahead of you to the top. You circle around the dais of overgrown stone at the summit of the knoll, and you set down your packs and make camp. In the failing light of evening, you drift off to sleep. You wake with a start. You sit up, all is dark and still. You realize you're alone. The bedrolls are empty. A chill runs up your spine as you look frantically around the dais. Then, as you stand at the center of the knoll, you hear a rustling in the grass just behind you. Set aside your other game components.
Oh, no.
Shuffle the challenge deck.
Okay.
I'm going to set them aside and set them.
Okay, the game
Challenge deck. Starting with the lead ranger going clockwise, each ranger may draw a challenge card and place it face up in front of them or choose to pass. Once a ranger passes, they are out and cannot draw any more challenge cards. If a ranger draws a challenge card with a reshuffle icon, they may choose to place it in front of a different ranger who has not passed. When any ranger has a matching pair of challenge icons in front of them, do the following based on which icon there's a pair of. So we're looking for matching icons.
Okay.
If we get the reshuffle, we can pass.
Okay.
Otherwise, we keep drawing or pass.
Okay. Is there a reason to pass? It doesn't seem to be.
Once a ranger passes, they are out and cannot draw any more challenge cards. Once all rangers have passed, or
Want a match?
Or something else has happened, continue.
Okay.
I guess we'll find out.
All right, lead ranger. Let's see it. So there's no downside to drawing this that we know, that I know of.
Here's what I'll say, Jonathan.
Okay.
Knowing what we know, having looked ahead at Greenbriar Knoll,
Probably don't want to draw the crest.
I'm thinking that's right. It's the one that's supposed to. If there was a nightmare card, I mean, that would be it.
I see. Okay. Well, we're just not going to do it. Set aside game components.
Now, wait a minute.
Just can't help you.
So they're all gonna. But wait, wouldn't they always have all the symbols on them? Or is it the highest symbol?
It's the
Oh, it's
the challenge effect. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it's challenge effect.
Huh. So that's why you might want to pass. Oh, goodness gracious.
You can pass that to me. You want to dunk on me?
Dude, I couldn't I? Chef Frog says, I suggest reading the consequences of the symbols so you know what luck you're pushing.
I think we're supposed to do that. It didn't tell me to stop reading. So, 2 or more sunshines, you conquer your fears, gain the Face Your Fears reward card. 2 or more mountains, you gain Flashes of Insight, scout 6 path cards, and gain 1 energy of each aspect. 2 or more crests, fear overwhelms you. Suffer an injury and discard all challenge cards in front of you. You may not draw any more or have cards placed in front of you.
Okay, so you basically pass, auto pass.
Once our rangers have passed or been overwhelmed by fear by drawing 2 crests, continue. So we could get 2 suns and 2 mountains both. I could also pass and not risk being overwhelmed by fear.
That's true. He's not going to pass.
I mean, if I get a sunshine, I have to keep going.
Keep going, yeah. This is a bad opening.
There's no way there's 3 crests in a row.
You wouldn't think so.
Impossible. Right? What's an injury anyway?
Yeah, we're about to rest.
And how much fatigue? You got no fatigue?
Yeah, we're about to
rest. All right, let's go.
Mountains.
Mountains.
Okay, so that's a good one.
Not a problem.
Mountains. Uh-huh.
Come on, son.
Of all the ways to do nightmares, this is Oh no! He's overcome by fear, the undaunted seeker.
Suffer 1 injury. Instantly take a fatigue and lose my stack. Right? No, I don't suffer 1. I just lose my stack.
You lose your stack.
And then I take 1 every time I get wrecked.
And you're done.
Yeah, come on, dude. Get us that card.
Hey, did I win?
Well, you could stop there.
I scout but it's path cards or?
You scout 4 path cards. Is it path cards?
It would be awesome as a challenge card. I'm pretty sure it's path cards.
Scout 6 path cards and gain an energy of each aspect. You like Super Saiyan.
That's great.
But we're about to camp.
We're about to camp. Doesn't matter.
So like,
does that end or do I keep drawing?
You can keep going. until everyone has passed. You can try to get 2 suns still.
So, okay. If I pass now, does it say like if everyone faces their fear or if only some people face their fear?
It just says if you get 2 or more suns, gain the Face Your Fears reward card. For everybody at the table, really, because everybody can use what's in the reward section.
Well, I mean, we're here, aren't we?
Well, I don't know, you know.
You can keep going, says Chug Frog.
Well, do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be a sun.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's got to be a sun, right? So, like, look at the odds. I mean, the odds are what is it, 1 in 3, and we've got 6 non-suns, 1 sun. I mean, it has to be a sun on the top of that die. Must be. It's not even a question. Yeah, you got it. You're getting there. You got that.
A sun! A sun!
A sun!
Yes!
A sun! A sun, you want to pass that to me? Just kidding. Okay. Look who faced their freaking fears, man.
The plants have given me strength.
See, I thought I was the Undaunted Seeker, but in fact, I was weaker than I thought. So what's the reward card do?
Well, let's find out. What's it called?
Way to go!
Yeah, man.
Let's get those reward cards rolling, and then let's try to camp and get them in our decks.
That's right.
You sit up to find the knoll still bathed in the dull red glow of late evening. Yara sits up as well, gasping suddenly, and visibly relaxes when he sees you. For a long moment, you silently stare at each other. Yara shudders. Let's get out of here, he says. You clasp Yaris on the shoulder and congratulate him on being tough enough to sleep on Greenbriar Knoll.
Yeah.
Yaris places his hand on your shoulder, clearly affected. It wasn't at all like people said. It was like the Knoll was trying to get me to understand something. I'm just not sure what.
Oh, dude.
Yaris gives you a rare smile and starts down the trail back to Meadow. Wow. It's like I just had a conversation with Andrew Navarro. Discard Yaris. Return Helping Hand to the collection. Write Face Your Deepest Fears on the campaign tracker.
That's right, I did. And check this out.
Very impressive.
Reward, Face Your Fears, Focus. Lots of good icons, approach icons on the side. When a ranger performs a test, commit X effort.
And X is how much you paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
So any ranger, so I have 3
So
focus.
you have 3 focus.
So I can throw 3 into any test on the board?
Yep.
Incredible.
After spending a harrowing night with Jaris atop Greenbriar Knoll, you feel there is nothing you can't do. Fear is but a construct of the mind, a fiction with precious little basis in fact. That courage you may swiftly overcome. Or wait, that courage may swiftly overcome.
So even though you faced the fears, you kind of explained it to me. Like, hey.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
cool.
look, let me tell you about fear.
Hey.
It is a construct in your mind.
Or maybe we were dreaming together.
Yeah.
And you, in the dream stream, pulled me out of my deepest fears.
Yeah.
I think that's what that.
I think the plants guided me.
And let's not forget, you get to scout the top 6 path
That's
cards
right, I do.
and gain 1 energy of every choice, of your choice there. Okay, I'm going to shuffle these bad
One of
boys.
every energy, right?
Yeah, one of everyone.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I guess, or your choice is all of them.
All right. So all we need to do is get enough on here to get out of here.
That's it.
Okay. I'm going to...
Man, we like running it close to the wire, don't we?
I'm just going to put that. All right, 6 path cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Scout or scout and draw?
Scout.
Just scout. This is going on the bottom. Tala's going on the top. We can't do
We
Tala.
can't do
We can't do Tala.
can't do
That's
Tala.
crazy
It's
town.
fine. It's cool. But
Okay, but she's going to go on the top just so we have like nobody bothering us.
yeah.
Yaris goes back to the collection. Okay, and then Syl and Tala go on the top. Okay. Woo-wee! Now, do we continue Arrival?
Arrival setup. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because they just said to set aside everything, you
And
do the
then-
nightmare, and
okay.
now we arrive. Draw a challenge card. Do the following based on the challenge icon on that card. Go ahead and
Okay.
draw this. It's a crest, of course. The only thing
Scout
Scout
three,
3, draw 2.
All right.
So I know
the
yours
first two,
are already
yeah.
there. Yeah. Yeah. No, no Velux.
No.
It's gone.
So you're going to draw all of those. Draw 2.
Draw
Bada
2.
bing, bada boom. Now, we should definitely read both of these because we've interacted with them before.
Okay. Tala, 84. 84. This is starting to feel like the old like D&D books I used to like. They're getting like they've been well used. Okay, 84. Tala. If we've done a thing, we still haven't, have we? No. Are we at a pivotal location? No. So interplay got 84 too, and then we know her. Don't I run? Greet her. She stares. I'm Tala the Red, formerly the Ice Clan, is to the north. And then we know what she's going to say. And then Silbanai, the artist, 82. If you've witnessed a masterpiece,
We have.
we have witnessed a masterpiece, go to 82.1.
We've got our sketchbook.
Otherwise, go to 82.2. Sil waves enthusiastically to you from her perch on an overlook above the trail. Well, hello, she calls. If it isn't my favorite subject, how is protecting the valley going? Clears Sil with progress to watch as she finishes her painting.
Okay. Or just get out of there so you can't.
Oh, wow.
Are we going straight to Spire?
We will end up. We'll end up going there. Hey, there's like more.
More for Sil?
Yeah, there is.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. And then okay, I got it. Okay, understood. Okay, that's interesting. There's a lot of weird things you can do with Sil. That's something. Okay, and then we flip that over, and then the lead ranger
Takes one.
because we traveled. Did we ever refresh? We haven't refreshed yet.
No, I refreshed.
Did you draw that fateful card?
No,
you
I
have to
didn't.
draw. And then we come back over, and then we draw cards. So, Artilope for me, and Morning Root for you.
Oh, that's so perfect.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal at all.
No, it's so perfect, dude.
We're out of here. So let's go.
Okay. All right. Is that a trail up there?
You sure
It
is?
is a trail. Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, I'm lead, and we just need to get 6, and then we're done.
Yep.
Everything's cool.
Yeah. You don't need to go crazy on this, but you can if you want to.
I won't go crazy on it at all.
Just knock it out.
But I mean, I'll just go 2, 4, 5.
Okay.
Because we won't need that hidden trail today.
No.
6, 7, 8. Plus 1, 9.
Knocked it out.
Knocked it out. Can't travel yet, but we'll look at it. And then mountain. We luckily did not
We
get
can't
the sun.
travel?
Well, we
6?
will.
Okay.
We will, but it doesn't automatically.
Oh,
clear.
right.
Move a being. Okay. Let's put this.
Yeah, that's good. You want to do that.
Up here.
Because that way you don't have to reshuffle it back in. Oh, wait. No, that's a
There's
different
not an
one.
active predator, is there?
Gotcha.
Here's an active. So move a being. Boom. Boom. No active predators. Tala's kind of an active predator, right? She looks like she's about to slay an Artilope. Tell you that. Okay, we can rest and camp, or you can continue pushing your luck like you will want to do.
Rest.
Rest. Nice.
Boom.
Dude, okay.
Did it.
So then, let's follow our flow chart.
Okay.
Go. We both rest.
Both rest.
I do have an injury, so I'll take a fatigue. I'm down to 2, you're down to 2.
Down to 2.
Right, nice. Travel to new location. So we're going to go to Spire, right?
We're going to go to Spire, yeah.
All right. So then we choose a nearby, replace the location card, decide to camp. If we want to camp, yes. Then we go to the end the day section of the rule book. So we end the day. We write in our thing how we're going to pick this back up.
Okay.
So
we're going to Spire via Woods.
Okay. Woods, where we started,
Mm-hmm.
and Spire is our next position.
Great. We mark off the day, so we'll know what day we're on tomorrow.
Dude, I could have done the horse test there.
You go to horses.
Also,
Yeah.
which is great. Thank you, Trevor. I didn't even think about that. I could have done the horsies. Although, like, all the they need hearts, and I'm just not great at hearts yet.
Yeah, not until you get that crown.
Until I get that crown, the horse rider's crown. And then we've got our mission, so we'll come back in. We'll have Journey Spire,
Mm-hmm.
and then we will arrive at the attached location and read that on the journey card.
Yep.
So we'll complete that mission. I'm going to mark on my thing that we're coming in at day 7.
Okay.
Last day of the downpour. And we'll come in Woodspire with Journey will be completed. Then we'll try to lure probably the Bloody Clicker.
Yep.
Or we'll see where the Spire
Journey
Journey goes next. Well, there you have it, y'all. I can get it. Yep.
There you got it. Woo-wee! That is some Earthborne Rangers.
Earthborne Rangers.
So for those of you that watched the thing and you're still here,
It's so good.
that's what it's like.
Craig says we could resolve the Journey mission now.
Yeah, we're not going to now.
Nah, we'll save it. You guys can. We won't spoil anything else for you.
That's what it looks like.
Incredible stuff. Hey, thanks y'all
Amazing.
for being here. Anybody
Amazing.
who watched the whole gameplay, hopefully it was helpful. If you just saw the Shut Up and Sit Down review and you're like, what's this game actually about? That gives you a really good idea.
Yeah.
And we don't have any core sets left for sale. We have partnered with Earthborne Games to be the retailer of this game in the United States. And we're all out of the first printing. That was the first round, was what they printed from the Kickstarter on the first round, and we sold the rest. I imagine it's a very similar setup. I'm going to do, obviously going to print a lot now, 1.6 millis on the Game Found. Fulfill all the Game Found pledges and all of that later on this year, and then we'll have some stock of that stuff that we will be selling on the website.
Amazing. It's just amazing. It's just amazing.
Yeah, so what a day.
And
we made it to Spire somehow against every ounce
even our own desires.
And it forced us to circle back north because we had to go sit with the nightmares.
Amazing.
That's what did it.
Amazing.
Thank y'all for being here. We'll see you next time. Appreciate you.